Ze hebben beide hun eigen boodschappenlijstje. Hij probeert graag iets nieuws, zij blijft bij haar favoriet. Andere levens, andere keuzes. Maar één ding hebben ze gemeen. Moeiteloos boodschappen doen. Wanneer begin jij? Flink. Vandaag besteld, vandaag in huis.
Lasst uns ein Land generieren. Mit mehr als 1000 Inseln. Ein Ort, den man mit allen...
Okay, folks, how is it going? Hello, hello. We're here. We're live from the G2 office. They have beer pong set up. They have everything. We are ready for some gameplay. Let's lock that in place so I can't accidentally do that again. Is that good, Alex? Yeah. All right, folks, let's get ready. I'm actually gonna... Yeah, we'll keep the camera. Welcome in, everyone. And we'll get ready for day of games. Nice jersey, bro. Yeah, it's wonderful. Oh, don't you worry. They handed us out. Gotta wear it, you know. Gotta wear it. It's wonderful. Oh. Wonderful. Okay, we're gonna get set up. I'm gonna get myself a coffee. And then we might do a bit of fraud wall at the start of the day. We've got a while, folks. We have a while. So we'll stay around, we'll talk. And we'll get ready. We'll get ready. Is what we shall do. Let me make sure I post into Discord as well. We're live. We're ready. We're ready to rumble. Okay. Catches me every time that I have to change the keyboard from German to English. Oh gosh. And we're gonna get Harold in for the first series as well. Harold is alive, I think.
Das ist immer wieder schön, weil man immer wieder sieht, mit wie viel Spaß die Kinder im Wasser sind.
Why are there so many adverts here, man? Where were the adverts? The hell is this? Oh, it's because... Hang on. I'll tell you why. It's because I've got the wrong VOD on. I've got the wrong VOD. Hang on. Gotta get rid of that. Hang on a second. Let's get rid of this. Oopsies. I just realized it was the wrong thing. One second. Where is first stand? That'll be much better, wouldn't it? There we go. I'm very clever, as you can tell. Be really loud now, isn't it? Wow, I learn German. Incredible. There we go. Cool. Whack it on 1440. Get up to true life, and let's get into this. Okay, we got. I was like 35 minutes. That's a long ass time. That shouldn't be that long. Let's talk about Caps' hair. Is it time for Turkey? What, bald Turkey? Look, Caps can keep his hair for as long as he wants to, you know, power to him. Oh, Turkey. Oh, go to Turkey as in like hair transplant. Right, I get it now. I do. See, I'm unaware of such hair things. What's my prediction for today? I think it's going to be a 3-1, and I think it's going to be a 3-1 to BLG. I think both of these teams are quite similar to each other, where they have very dominant early game. And, slightly less good late game team fighting. I think that BLG's lanes are better. I actually think Skewmond is better than Shun individually, but I think the thing is, I think that Shun is better at comboing with his lanes, which is where I think the difference will come in there. Realistically, I think that, does Knight go on the fraud wall if he loses today? He is on the wall, but he's on hero right now for demolishing poor Vikla. The only two times that, like, LPL has beaten LCK in a best of 5 in the last, like, few years has been just Knight caving in the enemy mid laner's head. He caved in Zekka's head at 24 Worlds, and then he did the same here. You know you've got your BLG's jersey hidden secretly under there? I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. What are you saying? Would I do that? Me of all people? Would I do that? Nymaera will always be Knight's number 1 lawyer. Yes, I will. because Knight's a really good player. Actually, I'll tell you what I can do. Hang on one sec. Can I check this? Is this working? Is this working? I do have the SRT feed, so we might actually... Let me just see if the SRT feed's actually, like, working. If I put this on here, does it show up? Well, it's not starting right now. It takes a little while to start up, I guess. Maybe it's not live right now. Must have some big cojones to wear a secret BLG jersey in the G2 office. But motherfucker, I wore it while BLG beat you at Worlds. That would be like the 3rd time I've done it. I've done it at Worlds. I've done it at MSI. You think this isn't just a normal? What day is it today? You think this isn't a normal Wednesday for me? But did you wear it whilst at enemy HQ? Yes! 3 times! Yes, I have. Okay, I'm gonna go put it on. Wait, Outbreak's on now. Oh, God. Oh, gosh. Well, you know me. Okay, well, folks, sit around and we'll get ready for the show. Hey, Sully, thanks for the watch streak. We appreciate you. Caster curse is real. I have done a great many caster curses in my time, you know. It'd just be, and again, just half of the course. Wondering why I was so overexposed. That will... Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, yeah. Whoa, that changes like hell. Okay, Sam's making some coffees. Harold will join us in 10 minutes. Harold's a, good friend of ours. He's a GT fan, and he's watched a lot of LPL as well. Okay. And we shall wait for Harold. He'll be on in about, 10 minutes odd. Cool. Looking into space, that's me. Look into space, and sometimes space looks back. Yeah, even though it's largely completely empty, Right, okay, folks. I'm going to leave you briefly unattended. I know it's scary. I'm going to leave you briefly unattended so I can go get some stuff set up.
Solo, homie, I don't know where your team is. We showing them what the elite is, prestigious. I think we all in agreement. It does not matter what side you on. We know my grass is the greenest. I wanted that. You bring the heat, I'm sparking back. You are not a match, bro. I go bananas, holla back. A war zone, I got time for playing short on. Say I'm winning, I'm guilty, but wanna know what I'm guilty of? I believe. Gravity can't hold me down. I believe right here, right now, I'm gonna get my crown. I believe. Este puro tiempo es verano. Todas las guiales con su tanguita, todas las guiales con su bikini. Yo la pongo a gozar, le gusta mi estilo que es muy original. La racataca yo la pongo a gozar, le gusta mi estilo que la...
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was AFK. Turns out we had a little bit. Once I thought, you know, you've been good, chat. Been good. We can leave you on your own. I think maybe. Okay. Yeah, I guess I mean, we probably should do fraud wall, I guess. Maybe I can set that up now. And Harold, like I said, Harold will be here at some point. Okay. Yeah, maybe we do a few minutes of fraud wall. Okay, but let me go set that up then. Piscina! Is that the pool or the ocean? One of them. Okay, I got there. I can do that for me. With a link. And final. Okay, there we go. Cool. Okay, right. It should hopefully be. Okay, let me get the setup and then we'll do some fraud wall real. Winner of this game plays who? Winner of this is just through to groups. Winner of this is through to so basically this will be first seed 3 from there. I'm just setting up fraud wall, Sam.
Hey,
Yes.
currently the coffee machine is broken.
Okay.
So this is instant.
Fine.
Because for whatever reason the beans weren't grinding straight into the tray underneath,
Okay.
which was very odd. Anyway, hopefully we'll get it fixed.
Can I get a pick with sorry, what was that? Can I get a picture at the fraud wall for our Discord post? Yes, you can. Yeah. Are you here or do you need a picture of me like on stream? I'll do it on stream if you need it. Don't you worry. Okay, I'll set it up now. That's fine. Once you. Okay, give me like 1 second and I'll get over there.
Go round, roll. Round. Right. Okay. And the. Hang on. Side of this. There we go. I presume the winner of this plays the winner of Lion Gen G. Yes, that should be the case. Yeah, let me double check that. I'm assuming so. I think he said he goes to groups. Right, okay. Let me get the first stand schedule. Okay. Rather than me guessing off the top of my head. So, yeah, so I think it just qualifies you into playoffs. What it does, so it's actually what this is just qualifications. You don't actually play Gen G per se. You just get into qualified into playoffs. There's another stage yet after this. So basically, once you win, you get seeded. So you'll be one of the top seeds going into quarters, basically. I will come over.
Okay. This should work now. And I'll have you know, we currently don't have G2 on the wall itself. Was the audio working okay, Sam? Did you check? Yeah, no, but I thought you'd like check first. Okay, it should be fine, but just, check. Perhaps we placed this at the start of today. So the rules that we've set ourselves are effectively, we will effectively move one, each of us, at the start of each day, and we maybe add one as well. But we don't want to do too much because we don't want to, like, overrule people too much. We'll do it a little bit, but not too much. So who don't we have? Don't have Hans. We don't have G2, and we don't have Labrov on there. Oh, no, we do. We don't have Hans, and we don't have G2 the team. Those are the two things we don't have. Is the two we don't have just yet. Where's Sam gone? Was he waylaid by a dog? I think he was. Are you okay, Sam? Everything good? No, Sam. Is the audio okay? Okay.
I just got distracted halfway through.
Yes, that's what I was wondering. I think you got distracted by a dog. Okay, Sam. Sam, don't pounce at me, Sam. I was asking where you were. There's a microphone on there. Microphone there, Sam. Microphone there? So, plan one today.
The only thing, Alex, is once again we were peaking, so I've dropped it by about 10 to 20 decibels. So,
I'm crazy.
Yeah. So we were redlining.
That's why I wanted to check.
Which is why I was coming over to tell you.
Oh, that'll be why. I'm so. Okay, so hopefully that's fine now. I put it on to 20. Hopefully that's fine, and hopefully it's not blowing people's eardrums out. Oh, shit. I just realized that it's probably changed the camera as well. Hang on. Oh, what the hell's happening here? Okay, now I just don't know what's happening at all. No, that's fine. That should be okay, I think. For God's sake. There we go. That's better. Oh no, if I just tap the stream, that's what happens. If I tap the stream, it changes it. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, who?
Then on the job, folks.
Okay, I'm just actually just gonna... I think I finally fixed it. Oh my god, I should not tap the screen so much. Okay, Sam. Sam, would you like to come over and put some people on the wall? Yeah. Should we get the dog to put something on the wall as well?
We can do that.
Cool.
We all good? Because the audio sounds fine.
I think the audio's fine now. I might have
Fantastic.
broken it and then fixed it again.
Okay,
I think it's okay again.
good,
Now. Okay,
good,
Sam,
good,
we have
good.
to put the other two G2 members. We
do.
need to put G2 as a team. So Sam, we need to put G2 as a
Yeah.
team. And we need to put Hansammer as a player. So Sam, Hansammer I thought had a pretty good first day. For me, Sam, that only bumps him onto the border between Fraudwatch and Purgatory. Sam, I think our friend Hansammer has a little bit more to prove. I think he is the person I have the most issues with on G2 so far. We need to find someone to stick him onto the board with, Sam. That'll work for now.
There's a sellotape behind you.
We'll work with that for... That
Do you want
didn't
to pass
work
with the
for now.
sellotape, Alex?
I can do it, Sam. Don't you worry.
Okay. There you go. I'm thinking of G2. I wonder whether we stick them in the middle of the board, straight in Purgatory, and have them move as they goes around.
Okay.
Because for me, jury's still out. We've seen a lot of good things. We've seen some less good things. And I need to see how they do against a team like BLG, who are going to be, theoretically, doing what they do, but better in the early game. And that scares me a little bit. And I think G2, and I'm here in the shirt, I'm here in the office, very excited to watch them play. But I think they're going to have to prove they're heroes today to have a shot against BLG. And therefore, I think they have to go in the middle, because the jury's still out for me.
Okay, I need to get the sellotape done, so it's taking a long time to get this done.
That's fine.
Okay. Do you want to just Sam, okay, I'll take this bit.
Yeah. Do you want to sellotape G2?
You can do that one.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, no more for hands.
I can do that.
Okay.
And we can stick there.
Okay, turns out sellotape's really hard to get off. Okay, so
There we go.
Sam, and per the rules we've set, we are each allowed of us to allow Ally to move one person, one space.
We can,
Who are you
yeah.
moving where, Sam?
I think On needs to move up.
On moves up? Okay.
I've been quite impressed with On the whole.
Okay, you know what I'm gonna do as well? Our friend Rack, I love him to bits from our Uma time, but also
Oh, this has to change.
Deft is not in Fraudwatch. Deft
Okay.
is like, I can only put him up one, but Deft is like going up at least into Purgatory for now, and we'll figure it out later.
There we go.
Okay, that's our fraud wall for now.
Okay.
Well, I guess we'll.
Have you
fix
explained the rules yet?
that. Move one, add
I
one.
know,
That's on the wall.
No, I just want to make sure that people on the
I'm
stream
gonna
are
check-
tuning in right now.
I'm also going to check what's happening on the PC
That's
right
fine.
now. We'll figure it out.
So, for those of you who are new today, who have only been paying attention a little bit over the last few days, this is our fraud wall, as Alex has been explaining. But if you want to change things on the fraud wall, subscribe to the Twitch channel, and you get to add a person to the wall, or anything for that matter, to the wall. Or move someone or something that's already on the wall one category. So you have those options to do that. You can also spend an exorbitant amount of channel points to do the same, or turn up to the G2 watch parties here in Berlin
We've got
and
two
do it
fraud
all in
walls in here.
person. You know how to get involved.
Okay,
If
what do
you
you
see
want? So
people
we've
on here
got
thinking, why on earth are they
Tonasco,
there?
we have fun fact
One's
from
currently
Phil
down
Silver,
at the bottom of
fraud
fraud
from
tier
Tonasco, and then
because
from Moose
one of
Cody.
our subscribers said that's where they need to go.
And Diamond Procs.
You want to change
okay.
that? You know how to do
What
it.
was the other one? So Diamond Procs from Tonasco,
Make it
and
happen.
then Kirby, what do you want to put on? Can you move the Fraud Wall title to Fraud Watch? Yes, Kirby, I can do that just for you. That's very annoying. And then we'll get Harold on. We'll get Harold on in just a second. 1 second. Bin needs to be on Fraud Watch after yesterday. Did we watch the same series? You put Harold to the fraud section? Oh my god. Okay, I can do those things. We can get... So we need Diamond Procs. We need to move the title... Sam, we need to move the title of Fraud Wall to Fraud Watch. And then we need to have Diamond Procs put on wherever we want. So I'm just telling you... He's going in Superhero. Yeah. And then we'll get Harold on us. In fact, let me call Harold now.
Okay, fine.
Harold, you ready to call? Let's get Harold on. AAG. And as we go through the day, we'll allow you as chat to get like a freebie. Hey, Harold, how's it going?
Good. Stressed.
Yeah?
It's G2 against BLG.
Why would
Again?
you
Getting it.
possibly be
Working.
stressed?
We'll find out. It'll be fine.
It's only, my two favorite
needs to
teams
not
going
tear.
up against each other. Again, it feels like it's the 15th time in 3 years.
Yeah. Gosh. So Sam has to move the actual title of the fraud wall to fraud. So just, I guess he's going to move it slightly to the right. Diamond Procs will have to write on there. And then we'll get some people to add some stuff on as we go along. Okay. Ran some adverts already. That's all good. And then
There we go.
Solly added
Into
one as
Fraud
well.
Watch, as requested. There we go. And then Diamond Proxies get added. Where did Def go? Def fell off the board.
Sam. Okay.
Oh.
And
Hey,
Sam.
goat.
And Sam needs to be moved one along.
me put these up here.
Okay, Harold, we're gonna go sort that out. And also, Harold, you also,
Okay,
as a guest, Harold, you can either do
There
this
they are,
now, or
and
maybe we do this in one of the breaks later, actually, so we have some break content.
Could probably get in under that.
I'm
Yes,
thinking
there
about
we
what should
go.
be my move, and I'm thinking, I could move
Rescues.
Vampire further down.
You could move Vampire over there, but what?
We are
I feel
running out of paper.
running out of paper.
Running
Oh my
out of
God,
paper,
we're running
this is
out of
the problem.
paper. Is the doggo on that? Well, there is a dog around the office, which we could actually get to just, I don't know. We could just get the dog just on camera, I guess. Is that better than the fraud wall? Would you prefer that?
Paper hunt.
Winner of this probably plays JDG. No, JDG's other side of the bracket. Oh, hang on. No, sorry, you mean in terms of... Sorry, yes. Winner of this faces the second team out of the other group. So we're likely seeing JDG versus this team in the bracket stage, yes. Do you see my bin comment? I know you said... did you say that bin needed to be on Fraud Watch after yesterday? Let me have a check. He sprinted at game 5. I thought... Wait, which one did he...
Game 5, when he played Jason to Cannon.
Oh, his Jace. Yeah. No, his Jace was a bit ropey in game 5 for sure.
I mean, I think in terms of laning, he did well. Then he just got a bit hyphy and tried to play like his support was, but his support was playing the mobile champion.
Yeah.
And he wasn't.
Okay. Oh, I just realized I had you turned down because... So the reason why you're turned down on Discord is because Angie's really quiet on Discord, so I have to turn everyone else I'm in call with. Sam is fumbling paper, so I have to turn everyone else down and turn her up to 200%. Sam is fumbling papers for some reason.
Found some paper.
That's great, Sam. Can you not speak so quiet? He actually can't hear me. I'm just saying this just for the purpose of chat, really. Okay, so we'll sort that out, and then we'll, I guess we'll... Okay, so, folks, that is the fraud wall as it stands. You know the rules. If you would like to add someone or change someone on the fraud wall, subscribe or spend 100,000 channel points. And you can do that to add one or move one. You can only move one person in one space in one direction. Those are the rules. If you're on YouTube, you will be able to, vote collectively once or twice a day. We'll figure it out. It's just basically on vibes, really. And we shall continue as we go.
Done procs now.
Instead of vibe coding, it's vibe walling.
Exactly that, yes. Oh my gosh. Okay, right. And that should be fine there. Hey, thanks for the follow, Hardcore 2K. Appreciate you. And then I've got to get Sam. Okay, let me go sort out the fraud roll real quick, and we'll figure it out. Harold, one sec.
I will entertain chat in the meantime. Hello, chat. I know you can't hear me.
Sam.
But I do have a G2
Hello.
jersey on today.
Sam, we've had another redemption, Sam.
Okay.
I believe.
Yep. From Solly.
It's got my name on it. Which is
No! Solly, what have you done? Solly, no! I trusted you, Solly!
good. And they're back at the wall.
Oh gosh, where did you put the mic, by the way?
Just here.
Guys,
Oh yeah.
Should
You can hear
should
the
we
paper
move
rustling
Vampire
when you do
further
that,
down?
by the way.
We had a
really quite loud. Was there anything
We
else
have
I
that
remember?
power
Anything else
today.
we got? So we got
Also, I
Diamond
could
Crocs.
spend another
We had
100K in chat
we
as
had
well to
that.
just supplement that.
And then Harold is holding on to his for now, and we'll figure that out.
Okay.
In a bit.
More
G2's in
than-
purgatory. Hands we'll figure out. Baytron is just
More
catching
towards the
strays of
fraud.
deft for some reason.
Yeah.
Rare Atom's also up there. We're getting a very full board.
On the screen behind
There's
us,
only
that
rumours,
is
but allegedly there's some rumours
currently
Baytron and
not
top
the
esports.
games that's
Look, I think
happening.
Baytron's a lot better than people
a few
thought
times
because
where G2 have been
look, he was
eliminated
clearly a
by
bad
BLG,
atmosphere, but this guy
and
beat
the
BLG in a
Banger
best of
Game
5
3
before he joined them,
Worlds
and
Groups
the guy's
23
actually
and
mechanically pretty
24
good. Like, obviously things went wrong
Well,
in
this is
a
24,
chemistry
I believe,
standpoint,
because
but
this
yeah.
should be,
My game, just go right.
Cool. We need to
was
not
the
cover the
studio.
title, by the way.
And
The
the best of
superhero
three,
thing there, we
they
need to...
had,
Not oh well, Sam,
MSI,
just
I
like
believe.
find space.
We just put these at the top.
Yeah.
Well, Sam, all
Yeah,
I'm saying, Sam, you're complaining about it now because you're deflecting because I've called you out on it, Sam. Don't
It was,
cover the
that
title.
was definitely
Yes, you
like,
did.
23 and
didn't put
25
Joby on
MSI was definitely
You put Ruler
a
on
bad
that.
time for G2.
Someone else did.
And then we got two worlds. And
I put
in the
one on
Swiss
there, but it was still
stage,
visible.
it
I also
felt
had to.
like BLG did not know how to play
I also had to
against,
move
Onivia.
fraud and earlier. I did some like renovations
And
before we
G2
went live.
kind
Also,
of
they can't
won.
hear because your mic's on the floor.
So
I think they can.
Okay, all right.
we'll see what happens.
Okay, I think we're
today,
done
but
with the
it is
fraud
a
wall for now,
different
Sam. We'll
BLG
probably get
than
set down talking about the game.
Worlds. It is
Okay,
the
does that sound good?
same G2
It does. Cool.
Worlds.
It's looking beautiful today. Wonderful. Also, I find it very funny that Fnatic is held up by the G2 icon.
That was what I chose.
Yeah,
Deliberately.
very funny.
Yeah, I thought that would be funny.
Oh yeah, I'm not listening to the mainstream and I can't hear them, so if we are jabbering over
Oh,
each
sorted.
other. Welcome to when you have off-site guests.
Okay,
and...
we're good. We're good.
Oh.
We're good.
We're back.
When I look at G2 and how they made
I've been talking to chat in the meantime.
Hello, Harold. I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back. I've been chatting with the chat in the meantime.
While we were also chatting on the fraud wall, presumably.
Hell yeah. You see, maximum chaos.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, yes, could I have my phone back, Sam? Thank you. Yes, that's great. Cool. Right, Harold. So we talked briefly about things. How are you feeling about today? What do you think? What's your prediction? What are you feeling like?
I think the last time we saw these two teams, they were very, very different. And from what we've seen this year, these two teams have kind of been like on the same kind of trajectory where regular season was ups and downs and then solidified in playoffs and went on to win their respective divisions. So
Oh yeah, folks, like, I know Harold was talking at you earlier, but we were like, Harold couldn't hear us and we couldn't hear Harold, so we were both talking at the same time over stream. That's why it happened like that, by the way. Because, like, we'll get it set up properly later, but we'll have, like, microphones so Harold can actually hear us while we're on the fraud wall, etc., etc. But, thank you, Sam, appreciate you. Okay, sorry, keep on going, Harold.
So, yeah, a lot of this game will be defined, as you were saying, in the days previous to this. It's going to be about the jungle matchup. I think Shun is a very good glue jungler for this BLG team.
Yeah.
I think mechanically, this has probably been one of his best years, even though he's not playing the Kindred, the Graves, the Nidalee. He's playing the Poppy, he's playing the Wukong, the Zhenzhou, more the meta junglers. But mechanically, he's doing... I feel like, at least in my opinion, he's doing so much better than he was doing even in the years where most of his signature picks ended up being the carries. This year, when he's on utility, he is able to create so much space for his team. It's actually kind of ridiculous that this guy isn't more well-respected, at least in my opinion.
Because so there are a couple of things which I find very interesting about what you're saying there in regards to like his signature champions and his comfort. Because if you go back to 2022, I would agree that his comfort was Kindred Nidalee. I actually think ever since 2023, it has really been about his facilitators like Zhenzhou. Bai is probably his best champion, or it was at points his Wukong. I actually consider him way more of that kind of player, where like he has matured into that kind of player since he came into this kind of roster on 23. Hey Raccoon, how's it going? You'll be pleased to know, Raccoon, that Deft has been moved up one spot from your initial placement into Purgatory. So, you know, the battle for Deft, the upvote and downvote system has begun, Raccoon. But yeah, for Shun, he's a guy which is the difference between him and someone like Beitron or Shadow is that Shun can still fall behind, and I actually somewhat expect him to versus Skewmon, because Skewmon is so fucking good. Skewmon is so good. However, Shun is not the kind of... He's a very resilient jungler. He's a very resilient jungler, and he doesn't get rattled very easily. Mecha's just redeemed the fraud wall. We'll get back. So we'll do this in the next break now, Mecha. Vampire should move up. I swear to God.
No!
Moving up one.
No! He cannot.
That's the one. He can. Okay. He can. That's the right, Mecha. There we go.
But yeah, I think that Shun is very resilient, and I think of the junglers at the tournament, if he is the one that Harold just want to put him back down, so he's staying exactly where he is. If he does fall behind, I think Shun is better at relying on the strength he has in his teammates and the connection he has with his teammates to make it work anyway. That's the thing which I find most interesting about him.
I agree. He is probably the better integrated jungler within his team system. Individually, Skewmon is... I feel like we've got like you guys have like talked a lot about this guy, but I feel like he might be top 5 in the world right now in terms of jungle.
You know what? It often sounds like hopium or copium when you say it, like when you say that about players from the West. I actually agree with you, Harold. I think that Skewmon is a top 5 jungler in the world, and this is why yesterday I got Flab. Flab wanted me to do a clip talking about Skewmon. G2 were completely right to keep Skewmon. I would have taken Skewmon over Inspired, especially since they already had this plan to work him into the team. Hope you mentioned
yeah.
exactly. I think Skewmond is an absolute prodigy. Inspired is too. They're both incredible junglers, but G2 already have one of them. Why would you roll a dice and see if the other one doesn't integrate in the same way? I think that Skewmond is the most important player on G2, which is incredible given that they have the Western GOAT, Caps, one of the greatest players of all time. That is insanity to say for anyone with context of how, you know, Caps has played across his time in this region.
Alex.
Yes?
I need you to look at this photo and tell me whether you're okay with it, because I think I caught you with it's very funny, but I don't know whether it's a great photo of you in the slightest. I could take another one.
Awful photo.
It's
You can
awful.
post it. It's awful, Sam.
I wanted to double check before I did that, because I did not catch you at your best.
So they're doing predictions on there, and guys, it's getting warm in here. Is it warm in here?
Oh, no.
Guys, it's warm in here. Oh no, Sam.
Yo, better not.
No.
Oh no! Oh wait! It's another one! It's another one! You thought I was gonna do it, didn't you? You thought I was gonna do it. Oh. But wait. Oh,
No!
it's still.
Oh, for
it's still warm.
God's sake!
Oh, it's still warm. Oh, no, I got you again. It's failed you all over again. I got you.
I wouldn't do this to you, Chad.
I am so done.
Oh my god, check email! David's game.
No. Don't send me an email about it.
Oh,
my God.
Good.
Oh, fuck me, man.
Have we run ads yet, Alex?
No, we haven't. I should probably do that. Oh, fucking hell.
While we're at it, we should also sync up our video feeds.
We can't do
Yeah.
that until we got a timer.
That's true, actually.
I mean, as soon as we have our draft, we have a timer.
That's true.
So.
11 on a team, 10 rage, mate. GG, well played.
Listen, this is, as I was saying earlier, this is my two favorite teams
Yeah.
and the two favorite players
There are
probably
some, yeah, I mean,
currently playing.
and I think they've just been such. It's really cool that we have such track record between them now, and such history. Because wait, I've been removed from the G2 watch. Yeah, I'll be executed shortly. Don't you worry. I need to find that one clip of like Flab saying like, "You've got another jersey under there," and I said, "No, of course I don't."
We're gonna see Alban walk through the door behind him and pick up Alex and just bring him outside.
Clipped, and you will regret that cheese shirt stunt as fun as it was. I'm just saying.
Oh, boy. It's got a message from Flab. He's saying execute order 66.
You're right, wonderful. I can't
Your will
blame
be
you.
done, my lord.
Hey, I have to say, the G2 jerseys are actually very nice. I'd like the ones they gifted us for the watch party are very cool. Actually, they have like the actual it's like the enameled one. It's
Yeah,
like
it's pretty nice.
They're really they're well glued on. and stuff.
Also, it's like very different colors for an esports jersey. I've got pink and green. Like, that's just a nice color combo.
I hate to say it, but this will be an easy 3-0. They outclass in top, jungle, mid, ADC, and support. There's absolutely no way for them to win even a single game. I hate to say it, because I actually like the BLG players. 3-0 G2.
Let's go, damn squid.
Twitch is
You
dying
get to
for
be
me.
damp again.
God damn. Oh, I don't know why Twitch is down, because I even changed it back down to 1080 to make it easier for people to watch it today. That's annoying. But wait, there's what. Thanks, Amber. Thanks, Amber. I appreciate you.
Hey,
So,
thank you,
actually,
Orca.
Actually, piggybacking off of that comment, let's go down like the matchups one-on-one because
Sure.
I feel like so top lane been Broken Blade.
Yes.
On one end we have probably at least internationally for G2 their most stable piece,
I mean,
especially in the last 2 years.
Sorry, for wait for
Broken
who? Wait, for
Blade.
who?
With I think
Broken
MSI 24, sure. Last year, absolutely not.
Yeah, MSI 25 was one of his worst moments ever, I think. So I'm not sure I
I
agree
think
with
MSI 25 one was G2's worst ever international showing.
But it was. I think it was Broken Blade. Hang on, I gotta click this up.
I think more than anything, like that at least for me, MSI 25.
There's a
it
BLG
really
fan.
felt it really felt like the team wasn't a team yet, at least in my opinion. It for me, it felt like Skumon and Labrov still hadn't geared properly together. It felt like the rest of the team was still trying to adapt to the new system and trying to find their identity playing with these new players. And it just felt disjointed. I remember the trio from BLG, and it felt like G2 were kind of just roaming around the map like headless chickens.
Hello, Parky. Good to see you, mate. My healer supreme from Marvel Rivals. He's my comp buddy. So, Harold, I think my problem is that part of the reason that Skumon felt disconnected from Labrov last spring when they were doing MSI is because Broken Blade was basically requiring Skumon to be top every other way. It was a real problem in terms of jungle pathing because Skumon couldn't be anywhere else on the map because Broken Blade was needing so much attention. It was a real problem last year, particularly in the earlier stages. So I'm just gonna have to actively disagree with you. I do agree there was a lot of learning to be done. I think Skumon, as it's gone on, has proven to be one of the smarter pickups that G2 could have made. Again, I say this as someone who advocated for G2 to pick up Skumon. I was chatting with some of the G2 staff members and hey, well, who do you think about junglers from ERLs? And I was like, Skumon's the guy. So like, like when they were asking around for people's opinions and stuff, I certainly put my name in the hat for Skumon. I don't know how much. I suspect I had very little weight on that front, but I certainly know that was my recommendation. And it's been great. I think he's been wonderful. I think Labrov as well made sense at the time, and I think he has ended up being pretty solid. We are going into draft though, Alex. You may need your headphones back on. There we go. We'll keep our eyes on it. I need to move that as well.
BLG banning away Rumble when... okay. We're actually putting respect on Bin.
Yeah, but it also
it
suggests they want to first pick something else. So the Varus, the Jarvan are gone, Ori Rumble's gone. What's still up here? Nico will still be up. Barb will still be up. Rise will still be up. So Caps will Onivia that.
Well, G2 have the first pick.
I do like the Karma ban here as well, though, because Karma Ezreal...
They banned the Rise instead.
Okay, this then might be Aurora B1 or Ari?
Shinzo.
Shinzo.
You need to take Shinzo.
Or Vi.
I think Shinzo Vi. I think Shinzo is way too strong for both you junglers here.
If you don't take the Vi, I think you get Ambessified. And it's first pick for G2. Okay.
So now you've got Vi Ari, Vi Aurora. You might have to take Aurora against it now because it's the best kind of burst mage that also survives this.
Oh, they've done it differently today because obviously yesterday they were basically having first pick always on the left-hand side.
Oh, I'm not sure.
I think they've done it this way around where G2 are going to be red and BLG will be with no...
Wait, are they going to completely forgo mid-jungle and say Ash Seraphim?
Ash Seraphim would also
really
be strong. Yeah. And it also then puts questions on Hans and Labrov about, okay, how do you play without lane prio? Because it's very, very hard to get lane prio on that one. And they can pick up a Shinzo
Hey,
instead.
how's Rocket C? Yeah, but Shinzo gets through, which is that is a problem.
G2 could answer with either they take the steal the Seraphine or they go for like Ezreal Bard or...
Senna would not be that.
Okay.
Senna would not be that. Senna Nautilus?
Okay, G2.
Okay, so this is just going to be the Seraphine now, but this basically is they're seeding bot lane entirely. Well, does that mean they can just justify a non-Seraphine lane then?
I think they're doing this so...
I assume you've seen the bot lane for G2L.
G2 picked up the Nautilus. G2 picked up the Nautilus, which means that if you do play Seraphine, you are at risk of just like...
Yeah, you can death ball via death ball here. I like the ambassador to say, well, you can just hop over the Vi Nautilus if they engage.
So now Renekton ban is expected. Likely, what, Renekton Gwen? Or mid laners?
Renekton maybe. For sure, Renekton for sure. I think Gwen is somewhat...
Yeah, you ban Renekton because it's kind of nasty. You can ban Jax, but I don't... look, the problem is, you have to... Well, you can ban away Cassante as well. In fact, Cassante might not be an awful ban just because there's Senna Cassante. It's like it's a little bit rough. I mean, BLG don't have crazy damage right now. The Cassante feels okay.
No, for caps, you're probably looking at what? Ari, maybe a Talia.
You can also Aurora to take it away from Knight because it's good against the Vi. I think the Aurora is the most... that's kind of like the linchpin mid lane pick here. You might go Braum here or Alistair. Either one is fine.
So BLG have 4 pick and G2 will have later 5-6. So
You probably can pick mid lane here. You go Braum on 4 if it's up. You go Braum, Alistar on 4, whichever one they let you have, and then you can pick mid lane.
Danny with his gum, forever chewing.
Yeah, because if you go Aurora, I mean, you're probably safe to blind pick that, but you just want to make sure you get the best matchup for Knight and mid lane. They do ban the Jax. So they'll give them the Braum. So it'll be Braum for On.
To be fair, On's Alistar was ridiculous. Yeah. I mean, the thing is weird because obviously Ash Braum was the duo for a long time.
Yeah, but Alistar breaks your combo. Like, the Braum is better for lane. The Alistar would have broken your combo in late game, and that would have been pretty untenable because you land a hook onto him and you actually just lose the fight. I mean, Bard is an
On
more
specialty,
dangerous.
and I think the Bard roams are very scary.
And what Bard does is it allows you to just ult the target who's getting hit by Vi to stop the combo going through as well. It means that On is at more risk himself. On has to have a good game now. They go Shen. Oh, Shen support. There's an On special. It's pretty good versus Nautilus. Again, you can kind of like chuck the you can chuck the ult onto the person who's getting hit by the
Xin Zhao and Ambessa are also great Shen carriers.
Well, yeah, and it means that the Xin Zhao isn't going to die very easily either.
I mean, yeah, you can submarine the Shen with the Ambessa and just dive the back lane.
Hey, Ron and Novia's chat. Hope you're doing well though. Why? Look, I've spent many thousands of hours putting my time into BLG, you know. Poppy into Ambessa.
One of the answers I was thinking about.
It's not fantastic into Ambessa.
No,
you can actually
it's not great.
Yeah, it's better into Xin Zhao Shen than it is into Ambessa. Annie, which means that Knight sees the full matchup. Now, I think Victor's really, really good because it's a very low damage comp from G2. If you go to Galio, Victor are both tanky enough and provide enough either disruption or damage to make it worth. Galio's fine here. And Knight is one of the best Galio players of all time. We'll put on an ad break now because I don't think we put on ads for a little while, so we'll do that now.
So G2, strong dive, strong skirmish. Senna was late game scaling, but the damage is actually quite low in the mid game. Whereas I look at BLG, you've got double globals in Shen Galio with actually, I think, a lot better DPS and arguably better scaling as well. Like, if G2 don't make their early picks work, I get very nervous for them. At least they've got setup in every lane, but that's true of BLG too. And I think they're going to struggle for Prio, at least in bot. Mid's probably more fightable. I'm not sure about this draft from G2, guys.
Glad you got use out of that clip there, Flab, for G2 Army.
What is this? Flab already done so?
Yeah, they posted it. Had us in the first half, not gonna lie. Hey, we bring balance here, you know. We bring balance to the force.
I wonder if this is maybe just a G2 draft where they think, okay, maybe like maybe this is like full tinfoil hat. Words are hard.
Tinfoil hat theory, yeah.
Tinfoil hat theory, but this could just be saying G2 saying, okay, we're not gonna get as strong picks as that we want in this first draft.
Yeah.
Let's just try and take away high agency picks, especially from jungle. Poppy's gone. Shun is probably the best Poppy in the world.
No, Tarzan, sadly. Tarzan's fantastic. I mean, like, he's up there. Yeah, Shun's really, really good at that. Okay, I gotta go.
Honestly, Harold, I don't hate you making that argument though. I think you can make that argument, and people aren't going to laugh you out of the laugh about it, right? Like, he's a phenomenal Poppy. So, you know, I hear the argument.
Fleet Senna.
Okay. Rasp Ambessa. I guess into the Poppy, you're not going to get a dash around. Fine.
You need a front to back to win against BLG. Well, Senna Nautilus kind of does that, right? You do have the Poppy to disengage a bit. So you've got global. You do have like a lot of globals to bring in from BLG,
really
though. Even with the Senna, like, you've got Knight Galio. Get the cleanse out level 1. The 2v2 from Labrov hands has not been my favorite thing ever, as I've been quite vocal about. Viper is a very good Ashe as well. Hey, Gronga, thanks for the sub.
Hey,
we
appreciate it.
And Orca as well. I know Sam called it earlier. We really appreciate that.
Orca, Gronga, drop us a line to tell you who you'd like to add or move on the fraud wall.
In case you had missed what we're doing, we have a thing called the fraud wall, where you can basically put players onto hero or fraud, and you just let us know. You'll figure it out during the break. Stick around during the break and you'll figure it out. Because you've subbed, you can put some on there, basically.
Let's go, G2.
Knight's got the wave pushing back into him. He doesn't care about this right now anyway. Knight gets to get his Q cooldown back, so he's not bad about that at all. On misses. Oh, he did hit that one. He's actually okay. Oh no, he's actually in a bit of trouble.
Oh, On is taking a lot of damage.
He
While
did
we're
try
at
to
it, we
answer.
should,
Oh, hang on. Hook, shields.
He's just dead.
Flash. Oh, they lost vision.
He's dead. Oh no, no, sorry.
Oh, there we go.
Wait, Labrov's got hook back up now. Right?
Yeah.
No, he's on. It wasn't onto the wall. Oh, On, my dude. He's died a couple of times in lane, and I was saying 2v2 from Hans and Labrov has not been my favorite thing. Reminder that On did die in that Camille game 5 too. In that, yeah. Damn, On, you can't do that.
Well, he only got the taunt onto the Nautilus and not onto the Senna.
And then he didn't flash the hook after. That was the bigger problem, really.
Shin's here, though.
Yeah, he skipped some bot camps. They have used their summoners now. Labrov has flash. I mean, Hans is dead here now.
It's level 3 to level 3. This is not impossible.
Hang on, the roots. Hang on.
They don't get him now. They don't get him now because Labrov has the flash. That was really good from Labrov. Hooked him away from Hans Sammer. I think that Shun might have been able to flash the hook and get the kill there, but he chose not to.
Bin's shoved up quite deep here.
This is Q flash, I think. I think this is Q flash. Oh, it isn't. Okay. BB's gonna look for the wall stun. Good flash from Bin. Very good flash.
Still, flash force out of Bin for nothing.
And the wave's not in a phenomenal spot here.
But BB is out of mana. BB needs to reset and bite here. Also, we should sync up all yet.
Oh, yeah. So around 14, 15, 16,
Okay,
17.
I need to fast forward a little
Okay,
bit.
cool. All good. We'll just keep it stable for us because means that we don't have to mess around with stuff.
You know what Kobe's also say?
27, 28, 29, 30.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see here if the Shen is able to bounce back, but this is so good for G2.
But now the 2v2 from G2, like getting ahead early on a Senna lane.
I'm not going to lie. I don't think this changes anything. I genuinely don't think this changes anything. Viper still has access to farm. It's annoying, but Hans actually being down flash means that he can't like play early skirmishes as effectively now. You know, if Shun finds him, he's happy with that.
That's true.
I actually don't think it's as important.
Well, it's not death, but like Hans already getting accelerated on the Senna, being able to already pick up the Swifties, which means the lane, like the rundown potential from the Ashe is not as strong anymore.
Oh, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying like I don't think it actually changes that much.
Oh, hang on.
It's flash or flash, flash or flash. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, he doesn't kill now. He doesn't kill now. Yeah. So it's basically just flash or flash. Knight has
Hans is potentially in trouble now. Okay,
yeah, they still don't love this lane. Senna without, well, both of them without flash. If it's a flashless lane, the Shen Ashe feels better.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially when then Hans isn't going to have flash for level 6. He will have cleanse that'll be back up. I fear G2 can't break Shin and friends later. I also fear that, especially because, like, I think this comp can kill a Shin Zhao on his own. I don't think they kill a Shin Zhao with a Galio and a Shen on him.
And then there's basically, you've got triple global, right? You've got Ashe ult, Shen ult, Galio ult, 2 of which are defensive, 1 of which is CC. And G2 are on the whole a burst comp. They've got Annie, Vi, Poppy bursting people with their base damages. I mean, eventually Vi ends up with a decent amount of combined DPS, but realistically it's still pretty front-loaded. And Senna, late game, will become a DPS threat. But I do think the Senna is going to struggle with the amount of dive, the amount of target access towards her, and the fact that the front line they're trying to kill will have a lot of tools to stay survive through that initial rotation from G2, especially if their mid game goes awry.
I don't think G2 outscale. Giving up a dragon hurts. They needed to use the bot lane kill to get early dragon. I think that actually hurts them a lot. Now, it's not like they can't win late game. They do have a Poppy doing crazy Poppy things. But I think on the whole, I think BLG's drafting has been way better than it was last year, Sam.
Oh, I agree.
I think last year BLG's drafts were kind of criminal.
And Flab, I think you're right. I think if you're going to call it, I think BB with that Poppy arc could be huge. Because if you can knock away the Ambessa, the Xin Zhao, the Shen, particularly after they've burned those big ults, like someone with a Galio Xin Zhao ult, and they've just appeared.
Yeah. Well, you can't get rid of the Galio.
You know, but if you know, you've knocked them all away, they've come and they've burned these big ults. Well, crap. Now you can jump on the Ashe. And you do have very good pick of your own. Like Nautilus Vi Poppy is hardly a slouch when it comes to locking someone down.
Bin 10 CS ahead of the Poppy matchup. Again, like, yeah, the Poppy's better against almost everyone else on the team than the Ambessa. Because the Ambessa doesn't have to dash. You just don't have to click after you cast your ability. And in fact, there are some times where you can just kind of like throw your W into the shield by the cooldown and then take a shorter cooldown after, because the Poppy W is longer. Well, you can take a better cooldown after, basically.
Welcome back, Darren.
BB's gonna be more like almost 20 CS down. I don't know if
Yeah.
it's back enough to get a lot of this wave.
Quite worried about the Ambassador just doing Ambassador things. Because I mean, I don't think they one-shot the Ambassador. Not through the Shen ult. Again, it's the same kind of thing. Shinzao and Ambassador, you try and jump on them normally in a team fight. And I think you'd normally have enough damage for it, but not here.
I mean, I guess if either Hans or Skewman pick up a Serpent's Fang, the game becomes a little bit easier.
Yes.
A lot of their frontline power is shields.
But it's also heals as well. You don't get to stop the Galio shield. That Serpent's Fang doesn't work against it. I'm pretty sure it's only like regular shields, not physical, and magic shields. And then also Ambassador and Shinzo have a lot of healing. Even the half shield does make a lot of... I mean, the Serpent's Fang probably is valuable. It does. Yeah, it probably is valuable, but I don't think it completely just solves the equation.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, jump onto Caps. Remember, he has no flash.
Oh boy.
I think he lives, maybe?
No.
Oh, no. Oh, Q after. And that's a Dark Seal stack as well. Oh, dear. That's Dark Seal stacks.
Scary. And again, Knight's Galio is a little bit of a different breed to a lot of Galios you kind of get used to. He does tend to build quite high damage.
That depends. He'll probably go full... I think he actually goes for Bruiser build here. I don't think the enemy team has enough damage to kill a Bruiser Galio.
But he is... I agree. But he is someone who tends to Riftmaker Medjai's more than most, even if he's not rocket
Riftmaker's
melting.
standard on the Bruiser, in fairness.
No, I know.
Yeah.
But he does tend to go more than just Bruiser. He tends to go more AP than most.
Looks to be
He's building Bruiser.
The regular
Yeah, no,
build.
you're not wrong. I mean, put it this way. Either way, look, the point stands that Knight actually does damage on Galio regardless. I actually think it just does damage regardless of what build he goes, which is kind of crazy. I don't see how GT wins this ever wins this game. Poppy X Factor team fights. Really.
And maybe very, very late, very, very high soul count Senna.
Or BLG misstep and Vi just dunks on him.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, there is a world where you were talking about like the Poppy X Factor. You maybe try and submarine somebody and then you knock away the submarine
Yeah,
target.
Sam was talking
so
about
that's
that.
two
Yeah,
people out.
Yeah.
So-
Bad late game can always happen. Exactly. Yeah. Waves pushing back. Nice. He's gonna have a CS advance. River Shen activated. Yep. Ash has ult now too.
Caps not dead. Okay. Recognizes that he.
There's
has
a
to
ward there
respect
that's
the
spotted them
engage
coming
range.
over.
A
They
couple of
just,
wards. Couple of wards actually. Yeah, for
one's
sure.
turned off.
Yeah.
That one's not so much of an issue, but that one just over the wall there and by the blue
I wasn't
buff.
sure when they put down that pink ward. But... Who was around for the original River Shen memes? Who was around for that?
I was.
Yeah. What a time.
I believe when River Shen was first a thing, I was barely finishing middle school, so.
Wow. It would have been like 2015, 2016 or something.
Who was the
Okay, so
OG
I was in high
River
school.
Shen?
Same as a guy on Reddit.
Yeah.
On Reddit.
Yeah, and I remember, was it Speaker playing it for TSM for a
Yes.
little bit, and Broxer possibly as well?
Yeah, it was in like 2020 or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, Eclipse is in for
Jankos-
Ben. BB's about to have an awful time.
This is the break point for Ambessa.
I think Eclipse is overrated on a bunch of champions. Ambessa,
Not.
less so. Yeah.
She just abuses that shield so much.
And she uses, she uses shield bash.
Arrow. That's a good arrow.
Flash off of Annie. I don't like G2 when Caps is the one that's shuffling. That's a really good set of that. Wait, Bin just got blasted there, no? Damn, crazy.
I think he might have eaten a wall stun or something. because
Yeah,
that's
it's gonna
the
be.
kind of-
Oh, that's
flash.
Not,
Hang
didn't
on.
get hands, but he's got cleanse anyway. That's a big overinvestment, I think.
Yeah, beep it.
Oh,
Holy shit!
Okay.
Holy shit, BB!
Not even burned flash for that, by the way.
Back to solo killing Ben on Poppy. Oh, the memories.
Oh my god, that gives them dragon. That gives them
Yeah, it
dragon. That's
does.
important. So how did Bin just hit his power spike, take a crazy awful trade, and then die in a solo kill after?
Without flash from BB to get the wall stun, by the way, he just gets that naturally.
That's kind of nuts. Hang on, this can actually still be fought. They can still fight this.
Yeah, they don't have
They can fight
Galio
this, but
ult,
there's no
by the
Galio.
way.
On my die here. He has no
Yeah,
flash, remember.
he probably actually Shun could come over.
Viper
Where's
is-
Viper going?
They're going on to Hans. Hans has flash, but...
This gets really nasty for GT. Oh, not bad from Skewmont.
Well, I mean, on...
Not
Skewmont
bad from
kills on.
Skewmont.
Annie's used ult.
Send a front to back value.
Not as much now. I guess that's a 1 for none and dragon. I mean, that's
Nice.
good for GT. It's good for them. It's good for them.
Caps doesn't have flash.
Oh, yeah, he's actually just dead here, I think.
Phase rush. Or let's
Not.
electrocute, sorry. It's the
Oh, the Shenot.
Channel.
Oh, hang on, wait,
oh.
he dies anyway. He
Yeah.
dies anyway. Can they get someone behind turret now? Jen's gonna take. He's gonna heal off a blue buff and maybe go for the dive here. They just want to use Galio Qs to stop them from recalling.
Viper's keeping them busy under the turret as well. Okay.
They're gonna just take camps. I think. I don't think I have the cooldowns to kill now.
No.
Caps is getting a little bit blasted, folks, and Knight has two. Well, Sam, you were talking about the Magi's earlier. This is looking like a bit of a Magi's angle now.
Yeah.
Viper is also 20 CS up.
BB's been getting that angle onto that corner wall a lot.
He didn't hit the wall there, in fairness.
I know, but he's been looking for it most of the game. And I'm going to say that that's like 2 out of 3 we've seen on this.
BB now has level advantage plus Sundered Sky in back pocket.
Please don't be a craps game. I mean, this is the thing, right? Is it craps or are you just playing versus Knight? I mean, you know, Knight is a really good player. This was very greedy from On. I mean, credit to Viper. Who else kites like that into the enemy jungle and says, well, we're going to win the fight? Like, that's actually pretty good from Viper.
Man, the Senna healing keeps Lavrov rolling for such a long time.
Senna Nautilus, kind of broken. Although I will say, it's not the tankiest duo for Senna. Actually, you have, like, Senna Leona is the crazy one.
Ridiculous, yeah.
Absolutely insane, that.
And credit to On for coming back afterwards, because obviously, like, On is a very aggressive player, and again, he's willing to die for the play.
But then it's still like a long-term 1-for-1, and G2 still get the trade.
Oh, through the wall. I think that might be a dead Broken Blade. Cumon's around, but so Shun. Flash.
Hang on, Ben can have to die here.
No, I'll repudiate.
Skimon has no flash, no ult.
Yeah.
He's gonna try and maybe Q back into bin.
Big Talon Strike.
Does he kill here now? No. Oh, maybe he does, actually.
Thought about it, didn't he? They couldn't clear the wave in time. On's here.
Wait, did he kill? Hang on, does he kill? Hang on a second.
He's got Locky. Doesn't quite have enough damage. Yeah, he's got Locket.
There ain't no Ignite here.
Oh.
I'm glad I took all those layers off, man. It was getting really warm in here.
Did you come to the studio in all of those?
Yes, Sam, I traveled for an hour across Berlin in 3 shirts, Sam. Yes, I actually did that.
Yeah, I could see you doing that. Yeah. That's the reason I ask.
What, you can... Yes, Sam, you can see me doing that because I did just do that.
Well, you could put them on at the studio.
No, Sam, then it would have not had the effect.
It's
because
true.
I wanted you to not know.
Yeah, I didn't know. It's true. I didn't know. And you did get me, so yeah. There is that. There is that.
Like, you saw, like, the Monty original, like, shirt rip. And Jack kind of, like, did his, like, knockoff version a little later. And I thought, well, okay, everyone's been doing this for a while. How do I make this my own? First off, there's a shirt, and it's the same shirt underneath. It's like Master Chief in that cutscene.
He takes the helmet
off, and there's the other helmet.
Helmet's all the way down.
Oh, my God. We'll snooze these.
First items completed for almost everybody.
That's a really good arrow.
Can't even see it. It's straight next to the wall.
Whenever you fire a cross-map Ash arrow, you need to make sure it's seen as little as possible. BB actually had a chance to outplay that. That was pretty close from him. Nim confirmed doing the full Monty. I'm not quite Yorkshire enough for that. Well, I'm half Yorkshire.
Only half.
So we're gonna double stack Black Cleavers because there's one build being built on Skewman and one on Hands.
Oh yeah, true.
It's a good item.
I mean, it is a good item. You don't need to like cleavers. You need efficient damage because you don't have damage. This is actually a game where it does matter. That's a good call out.
True. So I suppose if you're hitting separate targets, you can stack it on 2 different people. But then why are you doing that on a comp like G2's comp?
And really,
so,
they're hitting the same target.
Realistically,
as a comp, you know?
yeah, exactly.
I think realistically, well, maybe you need it for the 1v1. It just feels bad building 2. You probably ow.
I don't. You can't. The thing is, you can't justify a Sterax. I mean, I suppose you could go Stride Breaker on Vibe. That feels pretty miserable.
Credit Sam again, actually. It is actually Pen Boots on the Galio, so he's going pretty nasty damage there now.
I had a fit. This is... It's Knight. He always does.
Yep, he does. He does like doing damage, our boy Knight. I mean, like, guys, imagine about 3 years ago, JDG Super Teams assembled.
Arrow?
That's not a dead Wait, maybe it is, actually.
Knight's here.
He has Protoplasm
away.
He has heal and flash. He shouldn't die here. He shouldn't die, and he doesn't.
Protoplasm,
But like, guys, imagine 3 years ago, Knight being called international choker. He'll never amount to anything. This guy is so overrated. I don't think I've heard anyone say that for the last like 2 years now.
Hang on, BB's dead.
BB's dead. I mean, Bin can TP. Shit, man.
Battle Herald. Let's go on.
On his dude. Wait, he kills the tower with it! Galio ult. Yeah, this is looking a little bit doomed. I think I'm not gonna lie. Unless G2 had like an absurd early game lead, this is kind of unplayable. Kinda.
Bin just got turret top as well.
Yeah. And yeah, this is what we were saying about the Poppy into the Ambassador. It's not actually a good lane matchup. It's a good team comp matchup, but if you have to survive the Ambassador. Like, he gets the one solo kill, but you can see realistically, you don't win the matchup. Like, the Eclipse, the extra shield, he ults through the Poppy ult, so he doesn't get CC'd from that either, and then...
And he also gets a really good Dracon step, so Poppy goes for the shunt, and it just goes into the lane rather than into the wall. So, yeah, he just changes the angle on it.
And Caps has not been able to... Caps has not used an offensive flash once this game. Well, he used it under tower, but he's not had a good flash this game, basically.
From Bin, Broken Blade,
Ben now with a 1.2k individual gold lead. Yeah, this is going to be tough.
Him and Chovy have been the best mids for a while. Yeah, across the average of the year, right? Obviously not at Worlds where Faker kind of takes over, and BDD's had a couple of awesome moments too. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people kind of got tired of the Chovy Knight narrative because they didn't win Worlds bluntly, but they're still, I mean, you can't undervalue their level of work. I don't like how GT picked, how little GT picked for damage. I don't know how GT wins if they're not ahead early. Yeah, that was my worry too, because Ambassador and Shinzao are not tanks, but they heal a lot if you don't burst them out. So the longer the fight goes and the lower damage you have, the more like tanks they become. So when you have extra shields and you're low damage, eventually Shinzao, Ambassador, and Galio actually in this case too, they're tanky enough to serve the purpose. And Bin's, yeah, I mean, Bin's getting towards like second up Shojin on a really quick timer. G2, how do you stabilize this? I don't know. You've given up too many dragons. You don't outscale. Hans is doing okay. He's doing fine, actually. 54 stacks. That's... I mean, he's the one that's farming, it's worth noting. I don't know what the center soul count now is, but I thought it was going to be 60 at 20, so he's actually not doing... Well, maybe a little more than that. Whatever.
I know 70 at 20 is like
that's solo queue main
it's the S plus, yeah.
In pro play, when you have to respect and move around the map in different ways, it rarely ends up in the same way. Yeah.
Full clear completed for Hansama.
We need to start pushing the opposite narrative. Good players don't win worlds, only bad ones do. Yeah, Beryl, worst player ever, you know. Like, he's great at Genshin Impact, but this League of Legends stuff, not sure about that,
awful
folks.
That, yeah.
Also, this has been one of Viper's better games too. I know it's been kind of like quiet for him, but he's been in the right place, pushing up lane well, good arrows. Like, he's been doing what he's meant to do.
Faker really was a faker all along.
Because of top lane quest, BB still has a 2-level lead on mid, so it's probably a good side lane matchup, but you do not want to have the Annie into the Ambassador.
I don't think the Annie does anything this game now, though. I thought the blind pick... I realistically would have gone for the Aurora over the Annie. I think that's where this plan fell apart for GT. You have Aurora. I think you can blast the Ashe, at least in the team fight, and do that fairly safely.
Yeah, or just... You can't do Senna and Annie like this. You need, like, one of them needs to be more higher, more consistent. Yes, at a mid-game.
Which is why, when the Annie was picked, I thought the comp was still fine. Or rather, no, before the Annie was picked, I thought the comp was still fine. Like, it wasn't at this kind of state. And then when they locked the Annie, I'm like, well, you've given counterpick as an Annie, which is already lower damage than your contemporary.
Yeah, I mean, like, if this had been Syndra or Victor, I would have felt a bit happy to sort of someone who can go through a few more rotations and feel like a scarier carry option.
Also, Ahri was still open, and you would have had Ahri.
Yeah, Ahri's good into this comp too, honestly. I have to say, there's not a... I mean, if you don't get hit by an Ashe arrow, Ahri's really happy with this. Although, I suppose, yeah, I mean, you could have... I guess the worry is, if you pick the Ahri, then Knight picks Aurora, and then you still feel... I still think it's a better situation than this.
Who's the older out of me and Alex? I'm the older one.
Can't you tell from my 3 shirt stacking ways?
Yeah, the clear delineation of who's younger, the amount of shirts they wear at any given moment. I'm only wearing 2 right now.
I think I'm wearing 2 as well, but I'm younger than both of them. So.
Arrow?
Still has on skill mount.
At least Labrov is quite tanky, but...
Yeah, and in fairness, Hans and Labrov are doing a decent job of disengaging the
Okay,
arrows.
there is every chance... Okay, the way that G2 win now is a massive misposition from BLG, which then leads into Baron. Then G2 claim the gold back thing.
On and shouldn't go too deep and die,
Like, if a good enough hook lands onto Viper or On and they die before anyone... that's a teleport from the gold...
TP behind.
Maybe...
Hang on, Bint here.
Maybe the next flash from Caps can make the difference. If he gets a 3-man stun onto, like, On, Shun, Viper, maybe that goes wild. His W's down. It's a bit spooky. Viper's actually doing... it's not... Well, it's not that much damage, I don't think.
Knight gets away. Look at Ben.
It's the Shen. The Shen's the one that gets popped out. Shen gets to come back in with the ult.
Oh, dear.
Damage isn't there, man. They just don't have the damage.
Jump on the Caps. I think BB does a decent job of getting Shun. Okay, so Shun dies.
Yeah, Shun dies. And Bessa
Hans
is
still hitting.
doing things.
No, I think it's 1-for-1. Yeah, but it's jungler for jungler.
You lose Dragon, I think.
BB did a really good job of defending Caps there. Shun flashed after him and didn't
Shun
kill
went
Caps.
too deep, and I don't think they realized it was a Sundered Sky Poppy, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hans played down a lot of damage in the fight, but it wasn't quite
He did.
enough.
I think Caps did a decent amount of Knight at the start, but it didn't kill, and then he just comes back in with the ult anyway. I'm just gonna keep snoozing these ads, and hopefully they're fine. We might get cooked by ads in the very late game. And I have to say, Skewmond had like a good first, that first gang top. Skewmond's had a quiet game. He's not really been able to do that much. The bot Tribush fight wasn't bad from him around the dragon. But it's not really been Skewmond blowing out Shun.
Yeah.
Shun's actually been... I mean, that was an overstay there, but Shun's been completely fine with Skewmond.
Yeah, and that one there as well was also a very good center shield stop. Shun getting the 3 Talon Strike knock-up kill combo. BB had a really good shot to the wall into an anti-stun. Like, it was like CCs and shields for the entire fight, so it's quite difficult to get through.
I don't think anyone kills Mbessa at this point. There's just too much gold in that carry.
Yeah.
Infernal Soul around the corner. I mean, G2 needs to get, like, a crazy play into Baron, and then somehow snowball off of that.
Oh, boy, hang on.
Oh, Knight's dead for this. He's just
got a flash.
I mean, there's like a million people running at him.
CC. More CC.
He is dead, yeah.
Yes, Sam. Don't even move into his lane.
I just wondered whether we might see a Shen or an Ashe.
There is no Shen or Ashe, Sam. Captain, there's no Shen or Ashe. Where is it coming from?
Because Viper used it mid.
I
wasn't sure whether he was
Hans
going to use
is
it for bot.
building Hex on.
On?
You might go LDR, actually.
Has to flash.
Can't go LDR.
They can still jump
this.
this.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Black Liver. Yeah, you're right, yeah, true. Yeah, Hex Optics is fine. So Knight
It's
does
good,
occasionally die in the side lanes like that, occasionally. Perhaps has no flash. I think she runs at him, no? Oh, no, I guess he's afraid of Skewmon walking over.
Skew's bot.
Yeah.
Different.
And Shenel's still coming from like 20 seconds odd. They don't get bots turret. Knight doesn't blow his flash, which is fair.
Congrats on the stream streak, by the way. So, Bebe, I saw you were at 130 off.
Damn, yeah, 100. I actually missed that too. Bebe with a 130 stream streak. Wow, that's almost a year.
Yeah,
How's
crazy.
center stacks looking? 71. That's not awful. Getting, I think 100's the really, really big break point for me.
I mean, she's already got more range than Caitlyn at this point, so...
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was 80. Oh!
Yeah, it was 80 plus for that one, isn't it? I thought it was like 100 for longer than Caitlyn.
No, it's 60 stacks because it's 20 range per 20 stacks.
I thought that wasn't quite true, and it only started getting extra range post a certain amount of stacks. It's not from base level. Stacks,
No, every 20 demarcation is a range increase.
Yes,
Sam.
I know, but my understanding was she didn't get over Caitlyn range till later on.
No, but she gets range per 20 stacks. You get your basically every 20 stacks you get crit chance, range, and then any excess crit chance goes into lifesteal. I mean, honestly, the 80 or 100 demarcation, that's like that's kind of social like kind of social convention, right? There's nothing special about 100 stacks apart from it being a big number.
Yep.
I mean, it's good, right? 100's huge, but like 80 and 100, I mean, in certain games they can be the same thing pretty much.
Yeah, and I know it's every 20 stacks, but my understanding was 100 to be longer than Caitlyn.
Center base range is 600, 60 stacks is 60 range, 660 is more than 650.
Is she?
Yes, Senna is 600 base attacks range.
So we're really gonna argue about basic.
No, I'm just curious because why I had it down is 100 to be longer than Caitlyn.
Oh! On might be out of position here.
I mean, he's got heal. They can just throw in every. I don't think this changes that much, but behind him.
Oh, he's dead.
On is not
Oh,
dead
he's
yet,
not dead. What? They don't have the damage.
but everybody's here, and On is 1 HP. The hook is good.
In minutes till Dragon. I mean, with ults down,
On has
probably
ult.
better for G2.
Yeah.
Yeah, On has ult. They used the Galio ult for that.
Wow, that wasn't bad from G2. And in fairness, 3 items Senna's getting to a point, you
Yes.
know?
Yeah. Senna's actually getting a bit scary now. Although, to be honest, I mean, you are getting to 3 items on Viper T when he completes the
LDR. Oh, she's got multiple reminders, sorry, isn't
Yep.
he? Yeah.
I still no Serpents. Fangos,
One
G2
must
at all.
imagine hands with damage. Are you trying to put hands in the in the seat of
You want
Sisyphus?
flash down, so you can't flash ult now, which is a bit of an issue.
One must imagine Sisyphus happy.
So Ben's on 3 items. BB, look, BB's actually doing all right at having an impact despite getting blasted in the lane. Now he's actually at the point where Poppy can actually be useful.
G2 is position. Position with control.
Okay, so G2 have position on objective first.
BLG still trying to take out this
There's a level advantage on Shun, but well,
No
Skip on
crescent
both
guard
have
back up yet.
additional
BLG, you want to play this slow and get cooldowns back, I think. Okay.
Oh, arrow.
This is actually not bad for G. Oh no, nice in a good spot. Nice in a good spot.
Ah, yeah. And Shun's about to murder a load of people. Wait, actually, turn
I mean,
around's not
Senna's hitting
bad.
people. Senna's hitting people. Where's
Yeah, and the
Ambassador? Bin's going in. Bin.
Ah, bin.
The Ambassador is here.
Yeah,
The Ambassador's here.
they forced the
Look, it was
flash in.
actually a pretty good Poppy ult.
It'll end up being a 1 for 2. Ooh! Oh my god! King of Bin! Oh, shit! Oh! Clip it! It's not in the river, but it's close enough. Top laners versus G2.
Oh god, it's another one for the G2 archive. Oh god.
oh god. Man, Ben is
Oh, well, it was an execution and it was public. I don't know what else.
Is this thing on your end? I don't know what this thing is on your end. I'm not sure what that is, John Wilson. I'm not sure. I don't know what that is, John Wilson. I'm going to imagine it's on your end.
Unless it's fraud wall stuff?
I can't see anything else on the stream or on our OBS, so I'm not sure about that. Oh my god, that was insane, man. Yeah, Ambassador's just gone crazy.
It was a really good fight from G2. BB knocking away people,
Yes.
buying time against the backline.
the issue was, like, I mean, it did get the Ambassador out of the play, but then, I mean, Knight was in a good enough spot to just put down enough damage for Ben to clean up, and then everyone's cooldowns are down, and Ambassador just gets to hit everyone. I mean, I have to say, I actually think Hans has the right idea trying to hit him, and I just think they disrespected, you know, Ambassador ult being up.
Still up, yeah.
And it's a bad flash from Hans. I think if he flashed a little earlier and doesn't take the other kill, well, I don't think he kills him, but that's insane, man. Why didn't GT take Azir? Azir's kind of weak right now.
Yeah, Azir in general has really fallen off meta. No one's picking Azir this tournament so far.
Dude, Bin is on an insane... Like, Bin has... I really need people to focus on this, right? Bin has not actually been a good team fighter for the last, like, 1.5 years.
Yeah,
really.
genuinely true.
Because, like, he's been winning lanes, but then not doing anything with it. In finals of this split, we finally saw him take leads and actually win with them again. And then we saw that in the last series, and now we're seeing that in this game too. Like, Bin is actually playing more like we saw in 2024. But, like... Don't get confused and say, this is how Ben has always been. No, it's not. It's special because he's come back from not being like that to being back to, you know, his better state.
Yeah, also, he's learned how to play Ambessa. Remember when he couldn't play Ambessa?
True. Yeah. At the start of his career, Ambessa was really bad for him. His first, like, 5 or 6 Ambessa games were really, really poor.
And we thought maybe he'd got it and it was still not great.
I mean, now there's...
Ben has a QSS.
Why not?
Why not?
Why not?
I mean, he can keep dancing. I mean, to actually, if he does dive in the last embraces,
Or
the
gets
staggering
wall stunned.
blows,
He can, like,
the wall
immediately
stuns.
QSS ult onto someone if he gets...
And he has no... What does Annie do in a side lane against a QSS?
I mean, what does he do in general, you know? He's really done nothing this game, Caps. Died a couple of times mid. Everything fell apart.
Caps is also going full burst build. That's
Oh,
building it.
Ben, he's level 19.
Christ,
he's 8 levels up.
Well then, on to game 2, I guess.
Yes, on to game 2, I guess. Wow, wonderful. What a great day to be a BLG fan in their jersey.
Flab, I need you to get some of the G2 staff members. We're going to pin Alex
It's
down and
wonderful
force
to
him to
be
wear the shirt
co-stream.
again.
You know, to be honest, you know, given that BLG owns G2 so often, I'm glad to be streaming from the BLG office here in BLG Lin, you know. Our Lao Bin has been passing down orders from the top, you know.
We're never coming back. This is it. This is the last time we're allowed it.
Yeah, I'm glad everyone's yeah, Seb. Well, yesterday we did put T1 on fraud on the fraud wall. Like,
Well,
this-
okay, we didn't.
Well, I mean, we physically placed it
No.
there.
We were the instrument of chat's will. Or specific chatters will.
Yeah. Ah,
Okay, the game is not over yet, I guess, and Hansama has reached 110 stats.
in the
plus
same way
he's
that the
taking-
inevitable heat death of the universe isn't here yet.
It's happening. Just when?
Counterpoint, most of the important gold lead is on Bin.
Yeah, the champion you can't deal with, Harold.
I also I suspect Viper is also a problem. Great flash taunt, by the way, on.
That was the Galley ult just to make sure that Viper didn't get randomly one shot. And in fairness, he took a lot of damage there. So
He's got a
fair play.
GA.
Well, no, but you saved the GA with the Galley ult potentially.
You did.
Especially with a center ult ready
BB.
for that.
Baby.
Hey, Harry, thanks for the follow.
Hi, Harry.
Viper actually maybe goes down to GA here. Oh, it's taking so long to kill him, man. Bin is still... Wait, Bin wasn't even here, by the way.
No.
Bin wasn't even here.
No,
And Viper still has... He just gets out of GA. Gets out of GA.
GG. Oh, he's hit another. He's hit another.
Dude,
Another Ambassador has hit the bot lane.
Bin, since finals, has been being playing the best he's done since 24.
Yeah.
Bin is actually playing like he was 2 years ago when they made World Finals. Like, he's getting to that point. Like, I know he got solo killed in this lane, but, like, he's taking lane lines and winning games with them. He hasn't been doing that for the last year.
Nope.
Caps just murders Viper.
Oh.
But game's over.
I'm just gonna quickly take a step outside and stretch my legs and see. Oh, see how the fans are. Oh.
He's gonna come back with like 4 black eyes.
Yeah, but I say, well, boys, we're gonna pin them down and force them to wear the shirt again.
Oh wow. Oh man. Okay. Back to the drawing board.
Oh, there's a lot of slightly disgruntled facts looking at it. Get him.
Okay. Huh.
And then once they put this camera on, I think there may be a forced redressing of the shirt.
We're gonna tune into the video link for the fraud wall, and Alex is gonna be wearing 14 different
We've got
pieces of G2
sellotape. We
merch.
could just like sellotape them in place and like.
When we were looking at draft, Raz and I were
We need
like,
flex tape to fix him to the wall.
where's the damage coming from? And we have this fight where we're going to be able to see
I think to beat BLG, you just have to take an early game draft and win.
been preparing for
Yeah,
Well,
that's
that's-
easier said than done, though, is the problem.
Also, Frag, that's not how JDG
well
wanted
received.
it.
Right. You stay there. I'm gonna get some fans to come assist me with it.
Brush my hand between the chairs.
Unintentionally. Unintentionally.
Assist me. Assist with what?
Don't worry about it.
Well, okay. Do you
worry
also
about
want to set up the fraud wall, Sam?
That's fine. We can do that then.
Wonderful. Do I have what? Do I have a?
video link on.
I have it on my phone, but I'd like you to set it on yours because I need your Discord so we don't get the thing where Harold can't hear us again.
Actually, it was still only
You can.
1-for-1 trade in this fight, right? And so the big thing is when we were looking at these
I'll just do. I'll put my laptop into that too. Then. Okay. In that case, I'll set up my. Sorry, I'll use the laptop. Sorry. Yeah.
Then they can get some damage done. But this game was so much slower, right? Than what
You can
I
do it on there. You
ever
can.
saw with BLG.
Yeah.
So with
No,
this
a VGO.
combination-
I wasn't talking about Discord.
This was their
Video on your video.
per minute from
That's
day
true. No,
one.
actually, you know what? You're actually true. Then that's fair.
Swap to,
Just that I would have preferred.
You got the video already on there.
That's true. Yeah, no, that's actually fair. That's actually fair.
in the first
And the mics are both.
I believe
There's one there. I guess the other one's at the wall. Did you leave it at the wall? That's fine. Yeah. Do you want to just take that anyway?
Kills at 14.
Okay.
This game was 3 versus 3. Much slower game.
Oh, wonderful.
But guess who got ahead?
Who?
Bin.
BB1 Kenobi was struck down in anger. 3-1 coming. Yes. Darth Binder. No, that sounds like Darth Bunda.
Just so you can chill out for a little bit as we keep rallying.
We've gone what? Darth Bunda and Stewmon.
Stewman, Darth Bunda. We're getting silly here. We're getting silly.
He's kind of free hitting. They try to get onto him. But then, you know, Knight comes in. We still have Hans. He's
The
still
meme
firing. It's like,
of the girl on the
okay,
sofa with
we're
4 men
good,
behind it, but it's
no.
just a G2
Bin
logo and it's 4 bins.
Oh no. Oh god. Oh dear god.
Oh Lord, she's gotta watch again.
Here comes Bin. He's gonna
Oh?
go back in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's in the corner as this play happens. Oh,
Oh, Bin.
LPL top players.
That's me in the corner.
Okay, can you log into your Discord? I logged out yesterday, obviously. I log out at the end of every day. Hey guys, Legal is currently drafting a waiver for Alex to sign something along the lines of G2 is not responsible for anything that happens to him, sort of thing. Don't worry, with the amount of kills we've got on G2, I think that BLG can also buy me a GA. I think it'll be fine. You know, I think they can shell out like another 3,000 gold. We're fine. Oh god. Dude, this is legit the best I've been playing in like 1.5 years.
That was super clean. Good thing,
Yeah, only took him.
No, I'm gonna have to add you. I'm gonna have to add you to the call 1 second. Add friends.
It only took him 1.5 years to get there.
Now I want them to go back in the box a bit. You don't have to make it overly complicated for yourself.
Okay, I'm gonna call it thing.
That makes sense.
Hey, okay, we're back in there.
We are back.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. Is this the microphone set up on here, right?
Yes, it is. I think so. Oh no, just well, I'm not sure if it's set up. Just check that it's the RX mic or whatever.
No, it's just not.
Jack's player, anything that can play heavily through sides. I still like the
Okay.
idea from G2. Initially, like the
Speak.
moment I saw the Senna pick, I'm like, okay,
Speaking currently.
Senna.
Cool, perfect. Okay, we have that now. Perfect. Sounds great.
Mid lane, you can do that if you want to be
What
able
the
to
heck
make
can I
a play
get out
from
of
the
this?
side and trying to find a pick.
What?
I like the idea. The damage was
What do you mean?
too much.
What have they done to Discord?
It starts with delusion, and as long as there's delusion,
Sam's not actually giving me any information. I'm gonna have to mute him.
Yeah, because I can't.
Okay, I'm gonna just mute Sam because he's gonna echo onto the stream right now.
game one. Let's see if delusion can come back next one.
Okay. All right. I'll unmute him again now. Oh, he's got echo everywhere.
Of course I will. There we go.
Cool.
Alex, I'm gonna need your phone still. Or do you?
Yeah. No, I know. I just gotta make a tweak.
That's
God.
fine.
Again, this play again. Ah, pain, suffering. Okay, important. We cannot let Bin have Cannon or Aatrox in the next games. We cannot have another.
Okay, right. I'm gonna go join. I'm gonna go get my video Ninja link up and we'll.
Yes, we will proceed to chat.
Okay. So you will actually be able to hear us this time. Okay, let me go walk about.
How many kick-ups can you do? Go.
Okay, alrighty. Let me go walk about. 1 sec, folks.
Alex, you need to come over here for a second. Can you sit down? You need to put this up here. Don't worry about it. I've got it here. You go.
Okay, fine. I have the camera.
Friends, can you come over here for a second?
What? No, oh, no.
Come over here, right.
Oh no.
Alex, look.
Yeah. Hello.
Look, we need you to just stand there.
Okay.
Put your arms up.
Okay.
Friends, can you get our friend here properly attired? Because there's no way you can be in this office wearing that like that. That's correct. There we go.
Thanks.
There we go. Much better.
Okay, thanks.
Much better.
Thanks.
It has pink on it.
Yeah, thanks. Okay,
Yeah, there you go.
cool.
Aren't you feeling so much more patriotic?
Wow.
So much full. There you go.
like
Brilliant. Thank you so much for your assistance, guys.
I feel like I just lost a Nexus. Wow, I feel like I've lost something. It's like a million minions cried out at once.
I appreciate your fashion skills, gentlemen.
Well, Alex.
I feel slightly warmer than I was. And I feel like I want to pick Ambassador. And I want to feel like I want to pick Ambassador. What are you doing, Sam?
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
You gotta do the other. Let me do it, Sam. Let me do it.
Oh, I
Those
see.
are gonna lock it.
Right, I see.
No, let me do it. Just hit the button, Sam. That's why you don't do it that way. No, Sam.
This is very entertaining, chat.
What's wrong with doing it that way?
You just locked it.
Every moment of your journey, crystal clear.
But then, okay, that's fine.
So then what?
Landscapes, absolutely stunning.
Didn't lock the camera.
Close-ups,
So Sam, I was like, oh, do it this way. Sam then proceeded to do it the wrong way, and then I did it the right way.
The reason is when I've done it that way before, I've just ended up locking it anyway because it hits the power button and sends it straight to camera.
Sam, I just did it without locking it. So
And
Sam,
I've done it the other way without
skill
locking
issue, much like, of course, Broken Blade on Poppy getting solo killed by Bin multiple times. It's not the first time it'll happen. I'm sure it won't be the last. Okay, Sam, let's get on to the fraud wall. I'm going to go check on chat in the other room, Sam, and I'll go make sure that we've got our chat players. What's up, Sam?
Let's start moving some people around.
Is Capson
so do we have
gonna go
anyone
down?
who's... So we've got 2 people who have already added people onto the fraud. Actually, 2 people who got what's the word? To the fraud wall to get people moving. Therefore, I think we have got a couple people who do need to move. Was it Pentalus and who else? Who else? Give us a Orca. So it's Orca. That's right.
Well,
Orca
if they pipe
look.
up in chat, I can tell you, considering
Yes,
I am
I'm also
still
having a look at
looking
chat now. I was going back to check on chat because obviously I couldn't hear Harold on the headphones anyway. So if anyone wants to add to the fraud wall, you can now sub in Twitch chats, or you can give 100,000 channel points, or if you are in, we'll do it for this time as well. We have it a little bit until the timer goes down, which is literally only 2 minutes. Before we get into the next draft, you, in either of the YouTube chats, the most suggested suggestion of a player, team, or whatever, and a rank will also be put onto the wall. You know how it works now if you watch the last few screens. Nominate a player or a team and a rank, anywhere between superhero and fraud, and we'll figure it out from there. Okay. All in all, it's just another fraud on the wall. You know how it works, folks. Get your channel points in, get your subs, and we'll get it rolling. Let's get into it.
Indeed. I think we need to start moving some people around here, don't we? Where's Bin? Is Bin on the wall yet? Bin's not on the wall
Sam,
yet.
we have a redemption from Bearhead. Bearhead, who would you like to move or add onto the wall? Who would you like to add? Surely Chovy is a fraud. Well, he's currently up in superhero, so you can move him down one.
Move him down. We move him down.
Orca wanted to put themselves in fraud. Grongar wanted BB in fraud watch. Okay, so BB will. I'm trying to see where he is currently. So BB will have to move down one. Yep, BB will have to move down one.
Okay.
Then we'll have Orca themselves added into it as well.
Also, actually, I don't see BB on the wall because I only see Broken Blood.
Broken Blood, yeah, there's Broken Blood.
So the reason is, for whatever reason, the printer decided to take the last letter off from the word.
Yeah, it's because I'll tell you why, Sam.
It's
It's because I designed it on Google Sheets, which is like in an American letter, not A4. So then I printed it on A4 and it did it that way, and it ruined it a little bit. Okay, so the only suggestion we have in YouTube chat right now is put Razork on there.
Okay, we're putting him in fraud, right?
Well, we shall see. The chat may decide. Orca in fraud, Sam, we need to put on there as well. So we have Orca in fraud.
Right now, yeah.
Cool. We have Orca in there. We have Chovy being put down one by Bearhead into hero rather than superhero. What else do we have?
Well, me and Mecha redeemed 100k against each other
to keep Vampire exactly where he is. Exactly where he is. Yeah. Gosh. And that's it for now.
But you see, I am a guest today, and as such, I have another move.
Can we put the American letter format in fraud? Yes, we can. Sam, can we also put the American letter format in fraud, please?
American letter format. I might just put the letter D on a piece of paper, and then like.
Yeah, this is like the new era of like.
Purple Orca.
I can't believe the fraud wall title was put down as well. That's funny as heck. Okay, that'll do us for now, folks. We'll figure it out after we're getting close towards that draft.
What else do I need to add? Does someone else I need to add?
I can't remember, Sam.
American letter font. I'm adding Bin. Bin needs to go at least in here.
Okay, I'm gonna put on ads now so they don't hit us in draft. Well, they might hit us at the start of it, but I can put them on now, and then we'll get in towards the draft, folks. Haps needs to go into purgatory for that, Annie. What else have we got? So we got 2 from Twitch chat, from YouTube chat. We're getting to draft now though, so get into that, Sam.
So what do I need to move?
Sam, I'm actually not sure. Let me figure it out. Give me like 1 second to figure it out to get into draft. It's actually really hard to track all of this. Flash Wolves for heroes, Sam, and then Razork.
Flash
Wolves for hero, and then Razork
days.
somewhere. Okay, Sam, I'm gonna mute you now. I'll leave you to sort that out. Come join us in a second. Thank you for your work on the fraud wall, Sam, and let's get back into this. Harold, what are you feeling like in the draft?
again, priority on support bans, which means G2 want to take away agency from On, it would seem. Bard and Karma, probably two of the higher agency supports available.
Thank
But
you for the
On is
gift sub,
also-
Dodoko and Bearhead. Is On in Super Heroics he needs to be? Sam, we need to put On up a tier. And I want to nominate those who haven't subscribed. So anyone who hasn't subscribed and fraud as well. This is a big list. I'm going to start writing this down. Okay, Rise is banned away. We still have Pantheon and Wukong. Those are really sticking out to me.
Varus open.
Oh shit, it is.
Will opt for the Varus.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first time it's been let through in the tournament, right? Or maybe one of them?
So this is 26-5 Varus, which means on-hit Varus is buffed.
Yeah, but honestly, I think it's just too hard to play in pro. What else do we have? So we have non-subs, we have On going up one. Did anyone... Oh, we had Razor.
Currently, Sivir will be the lock-in. Oh,
Okay,
Shun, don't
yeah,
tempt me,
Sivir's
though.
good in... And I have to say, Viper's looked a lot more confident on Sivir than others.
But this opens up the possibility of G2 just locking in Braum now, and then this becomes immediately a very tough situation to be in, because On can never go for a 2v2. But also, again, the Nico is open, and G2 have secured.
Okay, you say that On can never go for the 2v2. On Alistar finds ways to 2v2 on Alistar, which I've never seen from other support players. This guy's really good at that, in fairness. Like, really good at that.
That is true. Nico will be the lock-in, though, for G2.
What happened to Raven? Raven, I'm not sure who you mean by Raven, John Wilson. I'm guessing you meant a different champ.
So G2 already have strong team fighting composition, priority bot lane. Now, what you should pick up jungle here, realistically, unless you're...
I don't like Mundo at all. I don't like Mundo here at all. I don't like it. I think Shun is a confident Nefiri player. He played it a lot last year to some mixed success, I will say. It's kind of bit... With JDG last year was a bit of a mess. For those of you that didn't know, Shun was not on BLG last year. He was on JDG. His Nefiri was actually one of the champions he could hard carry with. It's pretty good into Mundo, because Mundos can never land base cleavers on you, and your double Q poke is actually really nasty. And Mundo can never CC you. So Nefiri is actually kind of scary. They don't block it though. They go Nah. I mean, Nah's kind of hellish for Broken Blade, no? Doesn't that just mean that, like, Bin gets another, like, strong side laning matchup where he looks to solo kills?
But this leaves the option up for Broken Blade to go for a more... Well, I would say Broken Blade is one of those players who can look at the situation. He is internationally, he knows, like, he has to throw Corporal out, and he's gonna say, okay, I'm not gonna handshake a matchup, I'm gonna go for something like the Cassiopeia, which he did in the past. He could go for the Vayne. He's not Dokla, I've never seen his Vayne, but Vayne into Gnar is not a fun matchup. Silas will be the ban for the side of the BLG, which means, in my opinion, they're likely looking for something like Ahri Malphite.
You don't care about Silas ban as Ahri anymore. It's just because you have the Alistar that you're banning it.
Yeah, also that.
You're just banning away playmakers anyway. It's just because the Alistar's in there. Aurora is the big, again, like the big champion up for both of these two. Rise being down means that you don't have stuff like the Caspiarani and Onivia in. When does Baytron play? Good question.
BLG have first pick out of ban phase. So G2 are likely going to focus on mid lane picks.
BLG have last pick?
BLG have last pick. They should last pick for Knight again, considering they know what the jungle matchup will be. That being said...
Oh, the Yasuo top counter. Okay, yeah. That's actually a good respect ban. Not many Asian teams would actually ban that versus BB, you know?
Yeah, makes sense. It's a hellish matchup, but I guess you could flex the Mundo top.
How hard is the combo to smite during ult to remove Mundo passive?
Don't remove Mundo passive.
You don't move it with smite. You do that. That's what you do with spell shields, not with Mundo passive. Mundo passive you need to hard CC, which smite doesn't do. It doesn't work on all CC.
LeBlanc banned for G2.
Yeah, well at that point they want to. Yeah, they want to be locking Aurora then. If BLG don't, because like LeBlanc destroys it in lane.
Are they just gambling on like BLG recognizing the angle and just going for...
If you go Pantheon, you open up Talia, so and then G2 have to ask the question of, do we leave Talia and go Aurora and give Pantheon Talia? Or do we give Aurora and just give Knight one of the best champions on the patch, with him being one of the best players of it?
Pantheon's locked in. G2, what do you answer with? That's the real question here. Aurora's has to be the lock-in, so it is going to be. Do you just... Okay.
So they go for the Aurora, but doesn't this just mean easy to layer for Knight? Oh, Syndra's not awful here, actually. Yeah, Syndra's not bad. Yeah, Syndra's good. It's a good lane matchup, and actually you can do some serious damage later. Onivia's weird. Actually, Onivia's not bad because Mundo and Sion can't interact with you. You're not good into Varus, though. You're not good. You're okay into Aurora, but... Hey, we get Knight Syndra. Let's go! Knight Syndra. That's insane.
Note, really, really immobile damage dealers on the side of BLG against that Nico.
Yeah. But, Alistair can pop you out, which is a bit scary. The biggest thing for me is I just don't think Skewmond has the agency, and that's a problem. Like, I'm sure he'll turn up and do some stuff, but I look at BLG and I'm like, well, you have Shin on Pantheon, who's so good at making side lane plays. You have strong individual laners for Knight and Bin, and Shin can combo up with them well. Thank you, Sam. I appreciate it. Yeah. The fraud wall is getting very cramped, Sam. We're getting a lot of shit on there.
As we should be.
As we should be.
So Pantheon wins the heads-up matchup early on. Gnar will get pushed in this lane.
Yeah, the thing is, I think eventually the Mundo will start bullying out the Pantheon. It's just, at what point will that not matter? Because the solo lanes are ahead enough. So yeah, we get Knight Syndra then. Knight Syndra, very cool.
Fun.
Hey fellas, can you mail me a Red Bull? Do you have a fax machine maybe?
Yeah, you'll get a soggy letter in the post in like 2 days, you know. Okay,
I don't know. This is putting a lot of eggs in the Labrov and Gate basket.
Yeah, true.
I've not seen the drafts yet, actually.
Much better. It's a front to back from G2 with like a Sion Mundo top side, but I don't really like Mundo for important junglers because they don't get to like actually make plays early. Whereas BLG, Pantheon, Syndra top side, so it's like very active, very bursty combos.
I guess that is like the one way you look at it, and it's like Hansama going for the poke build, like he gets like 1 or 2 arrows at the start of a fight into the Syndra, and then you're like fighting scared since minute 1.
I think I feel about. I mean, the front line for G2 is pretty monstrous with the Sion Mundo. But I think you are going to run into an issue that Sivir and Syndra will eventually just chunk through the HP stack.
On going for the wraparound at the level 1 to get a headbutt combo. Like, you lose out on some HP, but like you're just looking to... Hang on.
To heal?
I don't know. On's doing okay. Like, he's trading HP for this. Like, you're going to lose HP anyway. You get some sustain through the Alistair passive. And you're just trying to get some HP, so it's like, if he's low, it's okay. It's Viper that has the HP, because On's been just trading like this.
Labrov's already burned the heal.
Viper makes a mistake that... Well, it doesn't matter as much here, but the Ricochet doesn't go on the entire wave. They get level 2, though. And you know he's saying you can never look for the 2v2? This is On's Alistair, so he can, basically. Only really On does this kind of shit on the champion right now. Like, that's not bad. You know, it's actually, they've taken a crazy level, like, 1-2 trade there. That's actually really good from On. Use the heal to stop getting hit by that root. Like, legit, go back to watch... On's first Alistair game with a split versus anyone's Legend. They lose the game, but On very nearly carries it, and his laning was absolutely absurd into a very difficult lane to do that on.
I think he's the one like that introduced like the W start at level 1 to just like try and push them away from the wave so you can get the push.
You kind of use it like a ranged auto attack. And if you time it right and they don't have an auto attack kind of winding up, they don't even get an auto attack back because they get punted out and they're CC'd. It's really nasty.
A lot of poke going down on Labrov. Viper is doing really well with his boomerang blades and the ricochets. Get a lot of damage down on the G2 bot lane, which means this poke Varus and with the Nico, they're not getting access to just like getting to just shoving in the wave and getting control for the Mundo. There is one thing Mundo loves is having...
Oh, Hans. Oh, the flash pulve. I think it's just Hans dead. Okay, it'll be 1 back.
1 for 1, but he loses a couple of minions and Viper doesn't get the kill, actually. There's no teleport on Hans either. And also it's flash down on Varus.
Flash Ghost as well. Ghost as well.
Yeah. But it's not the teleport, importantly. I think if it's a teleport and he gets back to lane, you feel a lot worse. Viper needs to push this wave in. So Viper's now dead for this, I think. Wait, does Viper get a kill back here? No.
Cue the music.
Okay, so he wanted to deny the kill from Skewmon. That's good. So that was really well played from Skewmon to just say you're not getting the wave in for free. And now the wave is still frozen. This is a good thing for G2, actually.
Suddenly getting a call to Discord. That's weird.
I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe the laptop.
Oh, it probably is, actually. Yeah. I don't... Wait, does On get much here?
On his mid lane, we can't do anything because of Aurora stealth. Very funny.
I get that Viper needed to get that wave shove, but it's still really frustrating.
I actually think as soon as you get the flash down from Hans, I actually think you just leave it and you just get like a poke out instead. On dies here now, I think. Oh no, minion taxi? He just dies, no? Yeah, I think he just dies. Maybe enough there. Oh, it's close. Oh, On starting to chain into a bit now. That's a problem.
That was a good flash from Caps there.
I mean, it's a good punish. On just like goes where he's not supposed to, and since he's not Mundo, he can't go where he pleases. Okay, BB is actually getting some good, decent trade backs. But this is a lane where, as the Gnar, you're just supposed to out-sustain the mana of the Scion, and then at that point you just start like trying to hammer him down and pin him in the way in the lane, and try and get plates down onto the turret. Like this is not like the greatest like heads-up matchup because the Scion has ways to catch you out as the Gnar, you know, with the Aurora of the Slayer into the decimating smash. But once he's out of mana, he can't do anything. So.
Be careful. BLG got to make sure they don't get too excited. But the control over this bottom lane for Hans and Labrov means that Skewmon can start this Drake up very early. This is a very similar timer to what we saw Shun do in game
started the Drake.
However, Shun is also
On is running at Labrov, and Hans is just getting trade back, and now On is below half HP, and BLG can't contest this Drake. Of course, also helps that Caps has shove in the middle,
yeah,
but BLG will look for it.
I mean, with On being so low HP, you just can't look for this, really. You have heal, but that's it. Okay, so G2, I mean, even-ish in early game, dragging up. Scaling in 5v5s is, well, it's contested, but it's probably a little better for them because they have actual frontline. Alice is a little bit all over the place with that, right? Side laning is where I think they can just lose the game. Because, you know, Gnar into either of these side lanes is actually pretty good. If you get enough of a lead throughout your individual lane. And then Syndra is just really nasty in the end.
Both junglers really want the scuttle. And
of course it is, level 6 one.
Teleport's coming in. Oh, they got the Syndra. Yeah, Syndra.
Got enough CC chain? Yes, they do.
And it doesn't regen like other camps like that. So Scuttle just walks his way back. It doesn't do like the fast regen like a buff does.
That's 6.
So yeah,
dash back to the river.
It does dash back to it, but doesn't do the fast regen.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily get there. It doesn't like giga speed up towards where say Herald does.
Yeah, it doesn't have a patience meter in terms of that. It just
well, it just means like if you think you're gonna burst it down, you need to like quickly smite it. It doesn't gain like randomly an extra 100 HP.
Yeah.
Still, Skewmon gets level 6 from his camps.
BB is doing mega well so far. I mean, he had some good moments in game 1, but then when it fell apart, it really fell apart. Though I don't know how much of that is on BB and necessarily how much of it should been eventually just becoming a bit of a monster. We said the individual matchup wasn't a lot of fun post a certain point, and you know what, it wasn't.
Nice getting into kill range here. Like you can. Oh, Pantheon's here, so he can maybe flash to stop the ult. Okay, so he knows he's dying for the wave, basically. He can maybe flash. Oh, he's just giving up. Okay, cool. On maybe blows flash for that? No, he doesn't.
He keeps Labrov away as well, because I think he actually ended up knocking him partway through.
They want to zone Knight out of the wave if they can. He's doing okay in turn. Yeah, Knight's doing good in turn, but Caps had the first kill, so.
They'll lose a rep to Camp.
It is poke Varus, no surprise. Just in pro play on hit Varus, you kind of like same kind of thing with Callista. You need a Renata really to get that, unless you're very deep into Fearless and stuff's just got weird.
I also think when there's no front line that you can hit, going poke is really good because everybody's gonna be threatened by an arrow, regardless. So. Personally, I don't like poke Varus as a concept because the champion does too much, but you know.
Well, you don't like him as in like you don't think he's strong, or you don't like it
No,
as a
I
game
don't
design
like him
thing?
as a game design thing because the champion is just too good at doing so many different things.
Yeah. I think that the poke ult.
Ooh, nearly. Well, gets a flash.
He missed that slightly. Yeah, I think he missed that slightly.
Labrov flashed it.
I thought he flashed after it landed.
He was going for the minion taxi.
I think on Q flashed and missed. But,
Yeah, I thought he missed the key flash. Was it? Yeah.
Scumon's
have to go back and look at it.
on the bot side, but they're not going for a dive. But Hans and Labrov have been doing well to keep Viper away from as many minions as possible and try and crash these waves when they've got threat to poke them down. Plus, like BLG have no vision on bot side, so they never know where the Scumond is unless they see him on top side vision.
Scumond.
The Scumond.
The Scumond. Nice again, getting into like kill range here, and Caps needs to be really careful with that stuff. Scumond's farming it pretty well. I mean, I know that some people don't like Syndra into Mundo. I kind of do, just because with stuff like the Cosmic Drive and Phase Rush build, he can't really run at you very well unless he flashes. And you have really good constant damage threat. If you ever drop to like the point when you want to start using Protoplasm plus ult, and just execute if you misplay, kind of scary.
Yeah, and I think once we're talking Knight here.
Syndra, yeah, no.
The other thing is I just feel once W gets upgraded, your ability.
Wait. Sorry, what?
Ult from the Scion.
Well, I was going to mention this top lane lead, but apparently that was not the right time to mention it.
Well, I do think, you know, the kill and the...
Yeah. I just looked out at the scoreboard, I'm like, that's 1,000 gold, where did that come from?
And we zoned off of getting killed on a crashing wave will do that to you.
Yeah, and I think even if he flash ulted to try and get out of that gank, I think he still gets flashed on by Bin to stop the ult and he dies, maybe?
Probably.
I don't know, man. I think that Bin's in really, really good form. This is the best form that Bin's been in ever since, well, once he hit finals. He's been back to like 2024 kind of form.
He's been really good.
He has. GT dragon stacking though, I mean I mean, if they get this dragon, that's really big for them. Pantheon's can ult out of base, but he's not Exuna. I think G2 are really happy getting dragon stacking, you know? Like, Bin's scary, but they can... I mean, it's a Chemsec Soul. That's a low roll. That is a low roll.
I think...
Yeah, it's not great. I mean, Alistair's not bad with it.
For GT.
I mean, heal and shield power on the Mundo will always be nice. Like, the Soul per se is not great. The Drakes for G2 will be really good.
Soul's pretty good on Mundo and Scion, no?
Yeah, it's just that against Syndra, you don't get to use a bunch of that.
Yeah, but Syndra can only execute one.
Yeah. It's more like, again, just anything else would have been... Oh, the bush bait. The bush bait.
Well, that's nice.
Oh, dear.
Oh, well, that's Labrov dead.
Yeah. I didn't think this would come through top diff today. Not in the way that things were. Well, look, I knew that BB was gonna. I thought that rather. I was worried about it, but I thought that Scumond would be able to kind of like stop the lanes being isolated, and clearly that's not. Oh, he didn't go for the shotgun play. All right, well, whatever. But yeah, I'm just a little bit worried that G2 haven't give early agency to Scumond or early dominant jungle matchup. I think that's going to be a lot of this tournament meta. I think it's a mistake to be drafting stuff like Mundo for your best players. I know that, like, Cadril really likes Mundo, thinks it's super OP. I think you need better, like, early matchups for it.
Mundo doesn't necessarily give you a lot of go buttons in and of himself, right? On is fine.
Oh, Scumond's living for fucking forever,
man.
Man,
On survived as well, by the way.
Oh, Caps flash and auto that didn't kill.
Change
Parasol. Bin is here. Oh dear.
On got away with that, by the way.
He got some honey fruit. He's like back at 3rd HP. Oh, Caps flash and auto, which didn't kill. And it's another kill to the Gnar, man. That's just disaster. And I can sound like that because I'm wearing this jersey, of course.
Oh, it's a great jersey.
It's a great jersey. I like it a lot.
On playing with fire there.
I mean, yeah,
it's on.
Well, he also got a very good ult, and then Caps full send them and didn't get the kill.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, this is a rough fight to be taking, is D2, no?
I think the fight is fine because you have Scumond with ulti ready. but you are still tier 1 ult, so it's not that much sustain. And the Pantheon value in these skirmishes is just like showing, like the Pantheon does a ridiculous amount of damage in these situations.
I just think it's just a little early, and
Also,
unfortunately, like,
doesn't help that chains miss, and like a lot of crucial CC and abilities don't land on the side of G2.
And let's see what they do in the aftermath. Caps, though, of course, was it still able to survive, so at least they did get him out.
Hey, no, in fairness, like, Protobell's pretty good here, G, for Aurora, because there's, like, a bunch of squishies, and it helps you, like, confirm your EQ. Nice. You often need it to kind of, like, just angle for a slightly better Q angle. Or...
neutral objectives, because we're also going to have such a similar story where the Rift Herald spawns, and then the third Drake spawns about 1 minute after.
Oh, man.
BLG in the previous game, they were able to grab the Herald.
I think that, yeah, I think that BLG are kind of G2, but with better solo laners.
I know what you mean. I feel like Shun and Skewmond play differently enough, and I also On and Labrov. I get there's like as an aesthetic of a team, there is definitely a similarity. I think the way that Shun and On look to force plays all the time is a little bit different to. I think Skewmond's more of an individual carry, if that makes sense.
Yeah, Shun plays more for his lanes. Yeah. Well, no, actually, I mean, they do both play to their lanes. They do, actually.
But I mean, it's on a spectrum, right? Like, we know Shun can play really mean Kiana, he can carry from that, or in Theory, plays carry from that.
Yeah.
But I think there is that slight difference in terms of how you're going to choose to path on a regular basis. Like, Shun has always been somebody who likes just like, I want to be enemy wolves, please.
But like, it feels like there are occasional good moments for Caps and BB in a laning phase, but the overall legwork just goes so heavily in favor of Knight and Bin. I mean, I get in these games, Bin has had good matchups into Broken Blade, and Poppy is not actually that good a matchup into the Ambassador, as we saw, right? I think you can get tricked by that sometime. But like, you know, Knight in game 1 and in game 2 he's had a little bit of help against Caps, but he's just kind of been at the play first, making the bigger play, largely putting out slightly more pressure than he did to.
Okay. Taking stock of the current game state, the major goal lead is on Bin.
Yep.
And now, last game he was on the Ambessa, which is a champion that is notoriously hard to take down.
Yeah.
This game he's on the Gnar, and there's a lot of burst damage on the side of G2.
Yep. Yeah, no, this is a much more winnable game than the last one, for sure.
Yeah, because the individual gold lead doesn't matter as much, because a 2-item Scion is still going to be a Scion in the front end. So...
Mega Blast Kern, he's alright.
Yeah, he had Celestial. I think he maybe would have had to pop ult if he didn't have his support item. Yeah, it's just more like if he didn't have a Celestial opposition, I think things get spooky either way. Caps needs to be really careful.
I think he could just be having a bad time here.
That's not bad from Skew. But now Caps ult is down. Normally I'd say that's... Normally I would say it's better to lose Aurora ult than Alistar ult, but I think you need the Aurora ult.
Yeah, Aurora's going to have to TP back now, so you're going to burn double TPs for this as well. This would be so point for G2,
Battle Herald. Yeah, I mean, G2 need the dragon. That's the biggest thing, right?
Bin's TPing back in. He's just got Mega ult to work with as well.
Yeah. Alistar doesn't have ult for this. Is he going to try and... They get the dragon.
Okay. Well, that's pretty good for G2.
Oh my god, he's getting everyone!
He gets everyone! And now he's
oh my god!
What is he doing?
What is he doing?
He's gonna die for this, I think.
I don't even know he has flash!
Flash! Oh my god!
Holy shit, he's out!
But he don't get anything, so he just drives through everyone for what?
Yes, we have proceeded to run over the entire enemy team.
That's
what have you
escape
achieved?
driver!
Okay.
They're all gonna die for this now. The headbutt! On!
Oh, shit.
Okay, that Skewmon did murder someone. He survives.
He lives for now. He lives for now.
Oh, he's got passive. He's got ult rolling.
Knight's basically out of mana, so that's 1 for none. But, like, come on, my dude. It's crazy.
But they do lose Dragon. It's now sole point at 17 minutes. Bin.
Oh my god, Bin. It's just
Bin
Bin.
diff.
It's just Bin diff. It's just Bin diff.
Oh, your Bin day's changing.
Your Bin day is changing, man. Oh, I missed that meme. Hang on. No, but yeah. Oh my god, it's just Bin diff. It's just Bin diff. What can I say?
Well, they're going to be up 4,000 gold after this. Going to get another turret as well.
Holy shit, it's just Bin.
It's always Bin. It is Bin.
The stap on. That's great. I got to save that. Wait, let me go find a picture of it happen.
To try and delay this engage, but Skewmon still goes for it. Really nice from him. He knows he has his flash to escape on low health as Mundo. So
That's 2 big Varus ults I've seen missed in the river now from Hands.
I mean, if we've got the Verstappen, we also got Isaac Nigel.
I don't know anyone besides the biggest
He-
F1 drivers.
He is Verstappen's teammate.
Okay.
Isaac Hadja.
BLG had started to disperse. Knight gone back towards mid lane.
Oh my god, it's just bin diff, man.
Yeah.
That was a fun chain of events. I love me some On. I love me some On.
This is looking rough again.
Yeah, it's now at the well. I mean, and I don't think the Soul even wins them. You know.
The Elder Flip does. Well, screw it.
Maybe it does. Maybe it does actually. Fair play.
G2 still has an ace up their sleeve. They have a
And again, like, the lead, Ben is the lead. And I don't think like a 600 individual gold lead in like jungle or mid is that the like factor determining at this point in the game.
A 3,000 gold lead on a Gnar, though. That's not okay.
Again, but yeah, but we're going back to the point I made earlier. It's a Gnar instead of an Ambessa.
I think you... this is LPL Gnar, though. Like, our Gnars, when they get ahead, are very, very, very oppressive.
Yeah.
And he's gone for the split push build as well. Like, at this point, like, no one survives the full... He's level 14 as well, so he's... Yeah, that is going to be the thing.
Brain sync, right there, mind melt. Yeah, that one bar is larger than all of the other bars put
Skewmon
together.
looking for something, maybe. Has that Dead Man's Plate, which means his gap close ability is a lot stronger. Viper just eats a boatload of damage.
Knocks the enemy AD carry down below half HP. Skewmon also with his Dead Man's Plate on this Mundo.
Minute and a half till Dragon, though. On. Can't blow all that much? Okay, when it's a minute and a half, so this is your time to blow ults if you want to.
Trying to fight over cooldown economy. G2 hold steady though.
I need to see what Viper gets on this back.
Actually, important thing. On did just burn his ultimate.
Yeah, but it's a minute and a half. That's why he's doing it now. He'll have it back up in time for the Dragon.
I'm still just completely flabbergasted by that. That's just... An Alistair without ult doing that shit.
It's very on. It's incredibly on.
You like my Max Verstappen? I do have a pretty good edit here, folks.
Would you say was it on brand or?
Yes, it was.
It could also be Hamilton.
Hamilton, yes.
It would also be fine.
Hamilton would actually probably have been better for that, but...
Grazie, ragazzi.
Oh my god. I guess it depends on the recent race result, I guess.
He's doing better than Verstappen at the minute, who's
Oh, is he bombing out?
Verstappen's whining about the new meta, basically. It's Mercedes 1-2 with Ferrari playing 3-4 at the minute.
Right.
I'm not gonna lie. F1 is currently in its ardent sensor meta.
Oh
Everybody
god.
hates it.
A lot of the drivers are having fun with it. Basically, there's a load of boosting and overtaking.
On! Lewis Hamilton on!
Antonelli! Leclerc! Alonso!
Oh no, we've got a red flag in mid lane. We've got to order.
Safety car!
Oh my god. I think is though, the only time I ever did F1 puns in league casting was when we had fucking Strive as a mid laner, so we had Strive to survive.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is painful. At least I can be happy that my favorite player is back to his winning form. I guess I can find solace in that.
Finn's having a very good game, as is On for that. But I mean, On's obviously had some interesting overforces too. But largely, they've been in service of cool plays, and that's partly why I will always like On.
I've only got a single like on my tweet. Minions to Twitter, like my Max Verstappen edit. Dude. I mean, the thing is, G2 have picked two very different compositions. The early game one and the late game scaling one. It didn't get an early game lead in the first one.
That was punched the table during the bin triple kill.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He's got bloody knuckles. He got
that does feel very bin coded, actually. That does feel very bin coded. I don't know. I think the answer had to be around Skewmon. I mean, Bin's dead now. Bin's dead. Okay, the scoop pick. Good pick. Does it lead to anything? Baron's up. I don't think they get to take it in time because they're on the other side of the map. They wouldn't get to rush Baron. It's a shutdown. Who got it? It was Hans, right? Or was it? Yeah, it was Hans, I think.
Hans picked it up.
He doesn't blow flash. He has teleport. It's an okay pick. Doesn't change the game. Doesn't change the game.
Okay, that's a TP coming through from
they're
G2
trying to get
solo
the play.
laners.
I don't like that at all, Caps. That is not good at all. They were trying to use... Yeah.
Also, I'm going to put this out there. This build from Caps at this point with the Crimson Lucidity, Blackfire, Cosmic Drive, you will get so many Ws that Skewmond is going to be forced into...
Oh, from Knight, you mean, not Caps.
Sorry, yes.
Yeah. I got it. Well, yeah, I heard what you... I'm picking up what you're putting down.
It's like, I just think this build is very, very annoying for the HP
Shun.
Oh, boy. He's going to force the ult. Knight's going to scatter.
Wait, he had flash. He didn't want to use flash. Labrov, man. Shun's got another E.
He's been dead again.
On's got 2 again. Oh, Viper's here. Goodbye. Shun might die. Oh, Shun got a Sundered Sky heal. For God's sake.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. This is, like... The thing is, I've seen BLG make a shit ton of errors regionally over the last year and a half.
Yes.
When they... Sometimes, and we even saw that against 100 Thieves, but this is more what we used to see from, like, BLG 24, is, like... It's the phrase which I keep coming back to you from you, Sam, which is you must be this mechanically tall to ride the BLG roller coaster. He actually might one-shot. Oh, he's not, but
he's got pass. He's got enough cooldown that he can just WE again.
I haven't seen BLG play like this since 2024, folks.
Yeah.
I legitimately haven't seen them do this. You know, and it might be for you guys who watch internationally. It might be easy to say, oh, I remember them playing like this. So, you know, MSI 24, Worlds 24, maybe even before that, before Knight joined the team. Like this really like stylish skirmish after skirmish comps kind of style of play. This wasn't the case in 2025, and I know internationally you saw bits of that, and obviously they definitely fell off very, very hard. Regionally, arguably, it was worse in some ways because they were doing it against lower tier opposition and they were making completely unforced errors in areas of the game where they used to be the best in the world at. Now we're actually seeing, I'm starting to believe for the first time in a year and a half that BLG are actually delivering on the promise again.
You want an example of that? Check Knight's inventory. 8 stacks on the Medjais. Oh boy.
Rarian is back in town.
This is going to be... okay. Well, G2's still got Soul Point to work with. It's not the best Soul of all time, but hey, again, you are playing with Mundo, you are playing with Sion. If there were people who use Chem Soul well, they are probably with the list top 10, realistically, in the game.
Have you seen that Jarvan's lore no longer mentions the Mage Rebellion anymore? They're like scrubbing the Mage Rebellion from the history books of Demacia.
I didn't like it very much anyway. I think, again, we can have a conversation about lore another time.
Labrov is... not
I mean, what do you do this game, to be fair, as the Nico at this point?
Guys, I think Broadwall after this game, we're going to have a look at Bin, because Bin, is Bin on the wall?
He is. I put him on the wall. I put him on the wall in that last segment.
Yes, you did. Okay, and then I think we have to look at some G2 members, folks. Because, yes, BLG, good team. BLG, I think that they're starting to come back into form, as we were saying. Bin is about to hit Mega, so he should be safe here. I'm not happy with how Caps is playing. I think that, yes, he's being pressured by Knight, but I think actually Caps is not making the right plays, and I think that actually a lot of his mistakes are his own, not necessarily forced errors.
And Aurora should be good this game.
I think BB is, well, part of it's the picks, right? And he's against Bin, who's in awesome form. I think Labrov has had a bit of a meh, folks. I think Labrov's had a bit of a meh.
He has. I have some forgiveness for that one where he got picked up by Shun because the TP from Bin was coming from off screen. So actually, he stayed where he was because ult ended up rooting Bin. It's a bit pointless flashing that point when you're dead already to Bin coming in. But that one is kind of whatever. But even so, it's just in general not had the easiest laning phase because I think Honor's just kind of out-mind gamed him the entire game. Have we seen one good Nico ult?
By the way, can we also just point out that Shun has 7 kills?
Yeah.
Guys, I thought this series would be winnable for G2 because I thought Skewmon would diff Shun.
Or could do it, yeah.
Or could do it. That hasn't been the case. Shun has been exceptionally good on the Pantheon again. I think that Shin's our last game, besides that one dive where it went a bit too far. It's been really good again. Shun, when he came back to BLG, was arguably more important, I think, than Viper. because I think the chemistry was off without Shun. And while Shun does make some individual mistakes, I actually think he's playing individually better than he ever has. You know, when you think back to 23 and 24, he would be getting ran through by Ona and by Tarzan and Kanavi at points, you know, where he'd mess up early and he'd have to be resilient and claw his way back in. He's making less mistakes now too. Like, Shun's playing really well. He's just a good jungler, and Harold was saying it earlier. People just need to respect him in general. He's no longer just like the Nidalee Kindred guy. He's just a great jungler.
Yeah, because there was, and then here we go again. Great. Oh, and there was a point where basically I and, say, Kelsey Moser were dubious on Shun as a player, because basically we just looked at the fact that basically BLG had winning lanes and then Shun got to invade every game, and that's all he could do. And if he didn't have the winning lanes, he didn't know what the hell he was doing in a game. That is not Shun anymore. He's a lot more well-rounded, has a lot more picks, a lot more styles to his gameplay, and he still can be incredibly oppressive, and he's one of the best trigger pullers on BLG, which is what they've needed for a very long time. He assembles the Avengers like no one else's team has ever had. BB gets executed. I mean, it's done, guys. We're going to game 3, and I don't know whether G2 are going to have much more on the drawing board. I need to see Skewmon with more agency. I need to see Labrov not get blasted in lane so he doesn't end up messing up the mid game. And Caps, you got to wake up, man. This has just not been it.
Yeah. There's like G2. I'd normally. Oh, is it not end
this
of
is
game?
not the end.
It probably is. There's they were waiting for the next wave. They have 3 grubs. It should still be the end. This is the end.
Shun lives because of the Aegis Assault. Well, not the Aegis Assault.
And I have to say, most of the time when games are happening like this, I kind of assume it's like either On or Knight who's kind of player of the game. Like, Knight has been... Bin has been so fucking good. I think Shun's been really good too, but Bin has been so fucking good, man. This is the best he's played for legitimately like a solid year and a bit. His 25 was not good, and the start of this year was also... not great. Random folks, Bin apparently stormed out of the training facility because things were going so poorly.
Yeah, with the organization as a whole, right? Like, it wasn't necessarily with the teammates, with the coaches, but like the wider organization. There was a lot of friction.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunate, Laura. It has.
Delusion has left the building. Oh my god. Okay. I'll go set up the fraud wall. I'll figure that out. I'll do it this time, so you don't have to bother doing the, cable monk. Do you need anything?
I'm good, thank you.
Do you need anything, Harold? I can't get it for you, but do you need?
G2 win.
Yeah. Kinda.
We got a little bit on pre-roll. We'll wait for a little bit then. Okay, folks, you know the rules.
So do I.
If you'd like to add someone to the fraud wall, which you will see in just a second, subscribe. We did the communal vote from the YouTube chats last game, so I'm not going to do that again. Amber, if you're there, can you put up Who have we not put any of the players from BLG on the board yet? I think
they're all on now.
Yes. Should we
Labrov
do
is on the fraud wall.
Let's
but he can be moved.
Let's do a Twitch poll then with 3 options, either like improve or like go up, keep the same, go down on which player do you want to put to Twitch chat representation? I think Caps.
I was wondering about Caps.
Or Labrov, one of the two.
I think Labrov's, that's not going to be a vote, though, is it?
Yeah. Okay, let's go for Caps. Okay, folks, do you think it would be fair to move Caps down? Caps is currently in Hero, I believe. Yeah. He's currently in Hero. So, if we can have a poll for Caps of Superhero, Hero, or Purgatory for Caps, that will be Twitch's contribution to it. I'll go set up the fraud wall camera. I'll set up the things for you, and we'll get to that.
Raz, who's your player of the game? Did he redeem himself enough?
At first, I thought it was the biggest center, and then he turned into the player of the game. So I got him as player of the game.
Yeah, On was pretty damn good.
On as player of the game for this one. A lot of people, I'm sure, if you look towards the poll from the fans.
Yeah, I'm curious.
I'm imagining it would be Ben.
Shun? Oh, I was gonna go Shun. For me, it was between On and Shun. I know Caster said Shun.
Oh, it actually has been.
Here we go. We're getting the floor vibes.
Okay,
nice.
There's an argument for Bin as well. I think there's an argument for the entirety of BLG being on.
Have a look at this properly. There we go.
Having all the answers, as you said, Emily, they prove that they can play side lanes. They prove that they can play team fight.
Oh, check.
What is it gonna take for my little European Hearts fan to believe again.
Nice.
Pessimistic, Andy. Can you?
I mean, so like I do think
No frauds here. League is a game of mutual respect and highly skilled players who are consistently at their peak. Whoa. Okay.
while also having answers in side lane. That's exactly what I had asked from them in draft. BLG is still known to be a team who makes some happy plays.
Yeah.
Yes. Agreed, Emily.
So I think that's where you'd want to look for.
And my response to you is going to be a replay.
I know. This one is coming.
It kind of just has to, because like if I look to BLG as a team, maybe they don't find angles. If you find angles like these, if On is playing like
One second.
this, where he finds like a flash Q.
Oh, it's okay. The music in the back of the stream somewhere. I was hearing a dripping thing. I was like,
I don't really see an angle for G2 coming back.
Oh no.
I just don't see it.
We can't see the wall. We need to zoom in a bit if we can.
But now I gotta ask if there's a little bit of hope in you.
There's a bit of hope. There's a bit of delusion. That's the cocktail I need here. I haven't seen the G2 that I have seen in playoffs so far at all, and even on day one when they played. So
We put Knight and Superhero. I mean, there's an arc. I mean, to be Atmo, if you want to do it, you know how it can be done. You know how it can be done. The points or the points or the subs. This is how we fund our first stand experience, guys.
From the EU fans here to believe in them.
Some of those early fights were so close, though, and that's where I feel like the hope does come through. Because even though
I need to get
from the fans and from us won a lot of it, if he misplayed even just a little bit in some of those early fights, G2 can clean house. You even saw for like that little bit of frustration coming in from.
Gotta pay up. That's the one. No, wait, but that easily. One way or another. No, I could be convinced. I think Knight's had a good game so far. BLG was bad late game. They were. They are normally. But I think G2 aren't fantastic late game either, and the problem is against BLG, that's not getting an early game.
So I needed a bio break, and I also.
Broad Wall. What do you want, Avarice? What's that? Sorry, Harold.
So I need a bio break, and also I realized that with the way the series is going, I might as well start breaking out, break glass in case of emergency. The liquor maybe.
that point of the day, huh? Where do you want the shy on the fraud wall, Avarice? Where do you want the shy? All the way right. All right, we can arrange that. That's fine.
TFC is not gonna be happy.
Well, that's fine. I'm casting for TFC later, actually.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I'm casting TFC's Marvel Rivals stuff.
Ah.
They're changing games briefly. We can't currently hear. Alex doesn't have a microphone attached as part of this.
You have to unmute on Discord, Sam, because I can hear him.
Oh, is he done
I can
that?
hear him
because it's like so it's very loud when it's like echoey and stuff when it's not in use. So after we're done with the wall, I mute it just so we kind of like clear up the airwaves and stuff. Okay, so we have the fraud wall again. Do we have anything else to add on to?
We got the shy to add to the far right, Alex.
The shy to add to the far right. Far right.
Oh yeah.
Oh Jesus Christ.
So he's going to the fraud used to frauds.
The fraud used to frauds. Okay, we can certainly try that.
Courtesy of Avarice.
Well, huh.
It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically
Chovy still needs to move. Where does Chovy need to move?
Down. Wrong.
Move down one, and Dodica wanted to add non-subs. Non-subs has been added. Non-subs have been added to the fraud already. Did that one. Chovy needs to move. I forgot to do that one. I can do that. If I've not moved him down already. But thank you for the reminder. You there, Al? I don't think they are.
I can't hear him.
No, I can't.
No, I am. I am. Hello, I am.
Hello. Okay, fantastic.
I was just making sure that I had like, I wasn't going to keep the microphone on for just like 1 second.
Understandable.
Okay.
There you go. Currently, the Shy is the most fraudulent person on the list. He is slightly.
Al, I can't see anything.
Yes.
The picture's just frozen, so you've not been on there. So I don't know whether there's something going on with the camera.
It is there, Sam. So.
Refresh it. There we go.
I'll refresh it now then.
Oh, okay.
I'm refreshing it now.
See if we can get it.
It's there again now.
There we go.
Should be there.
We're back.
It was there before anyway, but yeah.
No, because it frozen.
Okay, so
it
the Shy is here.
There we go. Fantastic.
Sorry,
has Chovy gone down to hero? Because we did ask whether someone did pay to have that one moved down.
No. If the payment's there, we can do that.
And Caps needs to move down one as well, please. Well, baby, if you want to move, you got to sub. That's the way. That's the way.
There we go. Okay. Anyone else that's really sticking? Hang on, I can draw it really close to you. I can bring you up for a score.
G2 are on the board already. That's fine. They're where they should
Yes,
be.
they are. Hang on. Actually, what I'll do is I'll bring you on a tour. So we have G2's there.
Yep.
Caps is currently in Purgatory.
Yep.
Chovy and Knight equal on hero. Bin is very high up now. On is up there. Diamond Prox.
My guy.
Skewmon currently still in superhero as well.
I'm a pro college student. I'm sorry, baby. In that case, that's you could still do the points. Still the points. You've been here for 130 streams. You have the points.
I'm so sorry. T1 and the Shy are both like right on the right hand side. So sorry, everyone.
Zareth gifted a sub to Bebe. All right.
Zareth gets to choose them.
Zareth, do you want to give the pick to Bebe? Bebe, what do you want to do? You've got your opportunity now. You can try and save the Shy should you so choose.
You can only move him up one rung at most.
That's true, but it can be done.
What's the verdict?
None so far.
It just said thank you so far, which is very reasonable.
Holding.
Please hold.
Holding. Please hold. Please hold for the time. Well,
can the Shy move up one, please?
The Shy is going from here. It will be up onto Fraud Watch instead. Okay, cool.
Okay, so I paid 100k to keep Vampire there. Now, can I do my desk analyst pick?
Go on,
yes,
what do you
can.
want?
The Shy currently in there.
I could be funny and
Angie's also resubscribed for 33 minutes.
I
Harold, go
could be
first.
I could be very funny. Move the Shy back down.
I might veto you on that one, just to make sure we're actually getting some actual content here.
I would like to add Alex's D&D character to Fraud.
What do you mean? Okay, Kalidor's going on Fraud. Fine.
Angie, what would you like to do?
You idiot.
I can't rank League of Legends players. You need to do the funnier things, except Vampire. I will spend every single point I have on Twitch to keep Vampire down.
Alex, Angie would like Clover and Hero.
Cool.
Casters are also back on desk, Alex. You may need to do Clover and Run, my friends.
Just turn the camera off. I'll do it and I'll join you when I'm done.
Fantastic. We can do that in that case. Alex, you get muted. And we'll say goodbye to Alex for now. We'll come back a little later on.
And now I can't hear Sam.
Because G2 have clearly come into this series
I know
thinking,
why.
we're gonna pick some tanky.
I can't hear Sam at all because
No, it's because I muted Alex, not me, if that makes sense. Because I went to the I went off habit going, oh, it's mute Alex. So wait, no, we've switched Discord profiles around. I was like, hang on, where's the one? Oops, oops. Well, there is Draf.
Listen, I was left alone with my thoughts for about 10 seconds. So
too much,
the
too much.
Hopium is
Yes.
back up.
There you go. You want who on the floor before?
Okay. Are the teams draft switched? Because this is a complete like.
Zverev wants to like put Labrov on the floor. We'll have to wait till the next one, I think, for that one, Grumpy. We'll come back to that one later.
I swear, are the teams switched? Because like.
Yeah,
like, is the graphics switched? Because otherwise, this is like they're mirroring each other's pick ban.
I don't know. We'll see who's got first pick. I think G2 are going to choose red side this time to try and change things up a little bit, or change
It would seem that
change pick order select. Yeah, second pick. Yeah, they are going to have counter pick.
I guess we'll see in this last band, like.
All right, Zverev. We'll ensure that Labrov moves down. Actually, to be fair, you have one from yesterday? That's true. So we'll make sure Labrov moves down. All right, so yeah, double supports plus the Jarvan, the standard trio of insane solo laners from G2. Lulu first pick then at this point makes sense. Sets up for Yunara, sets up for a Jinx, sets up potentially for an Aphelios. All of these things are good. And Enchanter very lane dominance. So I think that's fine. Do G2 have their own answer? You can't Bard, you can't Karma, which would be your normal answers for Lulu. The Nami's still up, so you could Corki Nami. You could Caitlyn Nami too, actually, for that matter. Or Caitlyn Elise.
I will say this much. Labrov is probably Europe's most proficient Blitzcrank player.
True. Blitzcrank is good into Lulu too. You break the shields, you hook her in. Don't hate it. It's a very risky option, but hey, you're in game 3. What do you have to lose?
I think they're going to take Scumon's pick here.
Yeah.
They think like they can lock down a strong 2v2 whether no matter what they pick, like they're going to be fine. I mean, the Caitlyn already kind of does that. The Caitlyn is just powerful. Or you just take the Wukong here and you're like, okay, we have the best bruiser remaining.
Milio. Huh. I mean, Cape Milio's not... I mean, there's an enchanter, right? We're saying there isn't that many enchanters out there because you've lost the Nico, you've lost the Lulu picked up, Bard Karma banned. Milio is good with Caitlyn, gives her even more range with the Cozy Campfire, which is very strong.
Nocturne for Jean.
Open Jacks for Bin. I mean, your Nocturne's solid here. You could Nocturne a Carly. There's the Yunara. I think if you don't lock jungler now, realistically, you're going to get 1 picked and 2 banned. Renekton's good with a Lulu. It's a very good early skirmish comp then from BLG because everyone spikes very hard at level 6 to 9.
Rumble's not up. Cannon is up.
Okay, we're back from fraud wall shenanigans.
Technically, Olaf isn't terrible with what's been picked.
Yeah, true. I mean, it's not bad for either team, actually, honestly.
Yeah, Olaf's not bad, but I just don't trust BB to play through winning lane. Trust him to. Wow, 30 months, Angie. That's almost a year.
He's just gonna handshake the Cassante. Okay.
Okay. I mean, it's fine. Does its job.
Ugh, man.
Most likely, G2 will R5 for at this point. He's been counterpicked in both games. He's at a bad time in both games, I would say. And if historically, when G2 were to win internationally, it was through Caps having a mental performance.
Well, that or BB too with his silver bullet pick. Stuff like him versus top esports in MSI 24, you know. Yeah, he was actually a big part of that.
Where's the Nymaera gem? I mean, Ari wouldn't be bad for either team here, realistically, though. I think Sante's obviously slightly more rotating. In fairness, Milio makes it harder, so I actually think BLG would struggle with it.
You say that, but Milio dies to the Ari himself. And I have to say...
Can you self-cleanse the charm?
You can, but you can't cleanse the damage, which is the thing. Because Milio just gets exploded. If you go... Yeah, if you go like Burst Ari, you destroy the spot lane.
Yeah.
I think the biggest thing is I just don't think G2 have enabled Skimond enough. I don't think Mundo is allowing like your jungler to actually take over the game and be the go button. Like the game 1 was better because he had a Vi, you know? Like Skimond has to have a way, much like Inspired yesterday, to just constantly just have agency and do stuff.
If G2 lose, are they out? No, they're not. No, they're not.
Okay, Kindred ban from G2.
I mean,
I actually have a shout that what could happen here with the Kindred ban.
I mean, Kindred would have been good with Lulu. It's also a Shun specialty pick. It's not a bad angle for it, to be fair, this game.
I don't love it into Caitlyn. Is the thing.
I also think this is Qmon setting up for Graves.
I think Skimon. I think Graves gets destroyed by Renekton, though.
Yeah.
Graves is currently in his strongest status as he has been in like 4 years.
I've seen the Rafa clip, so yes.
I haven't seen that actually.
Quadra kill in the Baron pit by himself.
Nice.
And Graves right now with E-maxed and stacks at maximum has about 280 armor and 150 MR.
If G2 lose, are they out? No. No.
Kindred could be very annoying for Brand because you press R and make.
You don't want to blind pick those though, no?
Would be different, not necessarily better.
Trundle, he protects your Cassante from that, and it means that the Kindred would have been really good for you.
Yes.
Unironically, Nidalee angle for Shun. Unironically, Nidalee angle.
Renekton, Nidalee, Lulu, Nidalee, both fine.
I mean, it's less good with the Lulu, but it's really good with that.
Though, it's very good for Nidalee if you're good.
Neferi's pretty good here too. And then if you do that, then I think you blind pick Ahri, and I think there's no threat onto the Ahri right now.
Akali's not awful either, honestly.
Love Akali.
I don't mind it into Milios, I think. You can only Mega Fire kicks. So, I mean, you can.
I mean, Sam, you're actually right there. Yeah, Milio can't really stop Akali from his. You
have to have a very good Q every time.
And then what does Caps do?
Yone?
Yone's one of Akali is Yone's worst matchup.
Yeah, I know, but
so you go Talia here, I think. Go Talia.
Yeah.
Well, Victor's okay.
TF maybe.
TF's fine. No, TF's banned. You can't do that. It's banned.
TF's banned. Okay.
I think Talia's fine here.
Yasuo with the pillar.
Ahri's fine. Ahri's fine. And it's not the best. Akali Ahri is a fun matchup. If you take the thing with champions like Ahri versus Silas, Akali, I've talked about this on the last couple of days on stream. It goes well in lane up until Akali gets one good big trade, and then you can't do that much after. We ran ads. Cool.
Okay, so I do like that Caps has a lot of agency come level 6.
Yep.
He has like ways to play around the game. I like that Hansama has again, like he's had in. I feel like Hansama has had a pretty good series.
I mean,
like,
it's
for himself.
Like, yes and no in the terms of like he's been fine, but not really been able to determine anything about the game. So it's a bit of a much.
Yeah, but I also think he was put in situations where, okay, I have a 1k gold lead in my lane. Oh, cool, there is a Gnar in my face.
Yeah, fair play, fair play. Fair play. Okay, we ran out of this. Good. But I'm not gonna lie, they've tried. I mean, yeah. I mean, Caps has not been good in either game so far. So. Yeah.
I mean, I would say since his like Juggernaut G2 days, Ahri has been one of Caps' signature picks.
Yep, he's the best Ahri in Europe, and that's not particularly close. Jojo's the only other guy like close.
Intergame, anything in particular? Doesn't look like it. Lethal tempo, Caitlyn.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, with Milio it makes more sense because you don't need as much. And it means you can win some extended trades versus the Yunara that you wouldn't otherwise.
Skewmon does eaten a lot of damage.
Yeah, interesting that Knight went down there. I guess it's to try and protect Bushboard's level 1. Caps is going to get W level 1 trade. That's pretty good for him. Oh, he doesn't get he didn't get electrocute on him though. Stick around for the second auto.
I am truly curious on what they're going to try to pull out, but to get there, they've still got to be.
Knight was trying to see if he could get a. That's a really good trade from Caps. Really, really good. That Knight's going to really struggle with that lane now. Although he didn't get electrocute either time, but yeah.
Knight is running the D shield instead of the D ring, so he is more comfortable taking.
Akali always goes D shield, even with the nerfs. Also, Akali's base regen is insanely high. Fun fact for
Skewmon?
Okay.
Skewmon?
He'd be doing some invading stuff. Now, this is the kind of thing I wanted to see more from them. Because, like, this is what I would like to see, G2 play around. Skewmon doing something to put Shun behind. Both bot lanes really fighting hard here. Now this means that Skewmon can potentially jump bot side, and they don't have enough info for this. They don't have enough info, man.
They will only know once Shun gets the red.
Yeah.
They give us more money to make more cool tournaments. Hell yeah. Now, Knight stuck underneath the turret. He's still farming up just fine, but that early damage at level 1, like
Bot lane is not enjoying this that much at all. The Glitter Lance, man. Oh, the TV2, you can't... I mean, Viper doesn't have barrier, I guess, and there's a chance of Trundle coming behind them. Okay, they know he'll be bot side now because... Yeah, they'll know he's bot side now, so now they have to run back to the tower. The wave is now behind them. On has flash. Oh, Jesus Christ, he might kill him. Oh, first blood! And they can't even walk back to it because Viper would kill him if they stuck around for on! Oh, the Glitter Lance! No! Oh, God, this disaster, man.
Oh, boy.
Oh, God. Oh, no. He doesn't even take the tower shot, man. What? Hans and Labrov, you picked a fucking Caitlyn Milio for precisely that kind of control early game. Look, I want to see BLG do well, but I want to see G2 do well as well. My worry was, I think Skewmond is good. This could be a kill, actually. This could be a kill angle. This is, this is a kill angle now. Oh, no, he flashed this side. Okay. I mean, there was no kill threat from Knight onto Caps there. Ah.
You got Ari flash, and you're not in danger.
You did, and Ari got your E. And some minions died to the tower, but oh my god, they just did so much work before the Trundle got here.
Okay, oh, Xerath, that's a bit far, Xerath. That's a bit far.
Had already blown Hansama's flash, so not only does On flash in and kill the
Oh, God.
can get the kill onto Hansama also. And
I mean, that's... You can't expect to win games if that happens. You can't expect to win games if that happens. Caitlyn Million is hyper lane dominance. Oh, that's pretty embarrassing for Hans and Labrov, man. Hey, thanks for the follow, we appreciate you. That is, well, that's just game over. Skewmond, I think, had the right idea with the invade, but the 2v2 should never go that badly wrong. Never that badly wrong. Trap didn't land, barriers up. Neither traps landed, Hans doesn't have flash. The other trap doesn't land as well! Viper just he just dances on him.
He got like beat up on the playground before he got kicked out. It's like,
I mean, Xerath, the thing is, look guys, you can complain about Labrov here, and he's playing badly. He is. That was a really, I think Hans and Labrov both had a really poor level 1 there, or like level 2. But Labrov was still the best support in EU this split. So what does that say about the rest of the region? On's dead here. Oh, wait, is he? Oh, the polymorph! Oh, the polymorph! He's good. He has a heal and a shield! How does he live? How does he live? Oh, God, man.
Sorry, I had to quickly go and scream into a pillow.
Knight kills! Oh, God, it's just disaster, man. Oh, God. Oh, Sam. Sam, G2, Sam, what's happening out there? Sam, okay, I need you to come sit in your chair for therapy, Sam. We're gonna do some exposure therapy for you, okay? Okay, Sam, we're gonna do some exposure therapy, okay? But I want you to think of peaceful, calm times when you weren't in danger. Guys,
if somebody refreshes it at this point, it'll probably give you that 8.
I'm gonna need you to deal with something really scary now, Sam. I need you to open your eyes and look at. Look, Sam. Look, you need to confront this. You need to confront the BLG team.
Only knives. Only knives.
And 2 longswords versus full berserker greaves and rectrix for Viper. This is so difficult to play from this point, especially when you
Oh, God.
This is just a little depressing to watch, I'll be honest.
Think of 2019 when times were better. Oh, shit, man.
What on earth happened in the early game, Alex? Or Harold?
Hans and Labrov Okay, Skewmon went for a flash over red pit.
saw that.
To go for the invade. Hoping to gank bot lane. Hans and Labrov got, like, shit stomped in 2v2. With a lane that they picked to win for this kind of thing. You knew what was coming.
Yeah.
And if this is how the 2v2 goes with a plan that you've set up, that's
just not good
frankly unacceptable if you want to win games at this level. My worry, I did have worries about the 2v2 bot lane. I think them indexing into 2v2 laning phase bot lane stuff is... I think that's been a mistake. I think it's been a mistake.
I get what the decision, like, because I saw that one in. This series could have been an email. It would have been a very aggressive email.
This is the thing. I actually think that because it being an email makes it kind of sound like it happens the same way every game. I get the idea of it. But for me, actually, we learned a lot about G2 here, and there's a lot of worries for me. The first 2 games they didn't give Skewmon agency, and in the 3rd game, my other issue. My big issue coming into this was Hans and Labrov. I don't think their 2v2 is good enough. Oh, Jesus Christ. He can kill.
He's dead.
This is a humiliation, Rich. Oh, no.
God almighty. He's going to get another, isn't he? Oh, they got it. And they got wild growth.
Wild growth, man. Just turn the camera
turn it
off. Turn the camera off. And guys, like... reminder, if G2 lose this, there's a good chance they're against BFX for the last spot.
Jeez.
They're not getting close to them.
Diablo is going to make Hans and Labrov cry.
Raptor's insane, and bot lane is just... guys, what has happened to you two? You can't just fall apart in games like this.
Yeah, between G2 and the Morgue, that's where the gap is closing to.
Yeah, God.
Let's focus up here. What can we do? What can we do? All right, first step. Let's stop getting...
Yeah, guys, watch out. I don't want you getting in trouble with Twitch for streaming 18+ content. Flab, I get it, but... look, we are obligated here as esports historians and journalists to cover this historic massacre live on air. Like, I don't know what to say.
How good has Viper been? This is his best game of the series, probably his best game of the tournament so far. Like, I have to say, BLG haven't had a crazy amount of dominant bot lane 2v2 performances. Viper and On, that's actually not been something they've consistently done, despite the fact that apparently their 2v2s versus Ruler and Duro are really good, and they're doing very well in scrims. On stage, it's not really worked out in the same way. Clearly, you let them have something. I mean, On is the best enchanter player within LPL by quite a margin, I think. Kyle's not bad, but I think On is a really good enchanter
Hilariously,
player.
the other person might be missing, but he's down in Group Nirvana, so we'll never have an idea.
Actually, yeah, that's actually true. Missing's good there too, and Mako's obviously taking a break too, who's one of the other players you'd think about, right? Crisp had some good moments, but he's obviously nowhere right now. 9-minute bounties across the board. That's they got bounties on
everyone but Shun and Bin, who haven't really been involved in the same way.
Knight is... look, if you can do trades like this... Oh my god, he's got the wave pushing into him as well. Like, if you can do this kind of trade as Akali versus Ahri, something's gone horribly wrong. Now, look, historically, BLG... not historically. BLG have thrown early game leads like this.
Good shit.
And in fairness, G2 do have a... Well, normally I'd say they have a nasty comp, but I don't think the Trundle's that
Trundle was the Trundle was a takeaway pick, not a this is going to be Skewmon taking over the game pick. And in fairness to Skewmon, the early game plan was astute. It just didn't work. And then the bot lane fumbled the bag.
It did, and then he went for a dive onto On and got polyed and died. So like the second return also didn't work.
I mean, Shun's here with double buffs and level 8, so they need to be very careful.
And he's 20 CS up. Oh Jesus Christ. This is a humiliation. He can kill Hans here. Yeah. Hans needs to be really careful, man.
Smart ward trap placement. If you are into Wukong's guy, just put the trap. Always basically make sure you got a trap between you and him because he will dive over, and that can be really key to stopping him being able to get a good cyclone off on you.
Knight Akali, man. Knight Akali. Like Caps is the best Ahri within Europe, and this is what happens when you go up against like Knight. Doesn't matter. Safer. He didn't want to pop ult, I suppose.
Trundle's going to get some grubs. Look, as GT, you can't afford to give up. You're still going to have a good mid-game spike.
Yeah.
Get Ahri to one item, full send bot. Like, that's your play.
Yeah. You get one of them, you don't get three. Not deep. Yeah.
Perfect game's ruined. Yeah, they got a single grub.
The 2 stands for 1. The 2 stands for 1. The G stands for grub. G2 is grub 1.
They're grub 1 currently. Not even grub 2. Not even grub 2. Oh, no.
No, it's beyond me. But
There's a 1.6k ahead Yunara, your range doesn't matter, especially because you have the Lulu with the move speed when your Kanmei step. And, wait, is Kanmei step the...
Kanmei step is the basic one. No, that's the base one. It's the untouchable shadow.
Okay, Kanmei step and Whimsy means that you... One of the things that which Caitlyn hates the most is actually people just straight...
There's nothing you can do here. Yeah, he's bounced around. Get bounced. Oh, not bad. Actually, Skewmont.
Good, good kick. Good kick. Yeah. Yep, okay. Kick saves his life. Shin slash down for freeze.
Can they TP on this?
Okay. They don't. Well, they don't have all out, and Caps isn't strong. He's going Blackfire Torchari, which isn't. Shin actually can die here. Shin can.
He's got Warrior Trickster.
That's true. Good Q over the wall. Would have been a Caitlyn ult. Okay, yeah, that was actually an angle for G2. But yeah, there was no all out, and Caps. Yeah. Caps is. I mean, he does have Blackfire Torch, I suppose. I know that Peng really likes Blackfire Torch builds. I think, I don't know, in this game I don't think Blackfire's the play. I mean, it's okay at like making sure... So, the bonus of Blackfire Torch versus Akali is that because you get early burn, you get to see Akali in the shadow if she uses it mid-combat.
Harley's going for the Gunblade build. It's not always a guarantee, actually. We've seen Rocket Belt builds fairly regularly too, so worth noting that. But it does mean into Blackfire, you get a bit more sustain, so you can kind of counteract the burn a little bit.
Well, I mean, it's a little annoying, but so against Cassante, because it's Thornmail first, you're not going to get crazy amounts of value in the side lane, but...
Assuming you'll be the one matched up, I guess.
We'll see. We'll see. I think G2 might prefer Cassante Akali. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure. Well, the Akali's so strong against the Ahri at this point, it's kind of... I have to say, if you're going... There are a couple of side lane matchups for Ahri, which you do have to really take pause in. The biggest one's Diana, actually. Diana, like, legitimately insta-one-shots you if you disrespect, which is why Care used to play it as a bit of a counter. He's like one of the few people in the world that played mid lane. Viper can actually kill her, by the way. Viper can kill her.
Force an ult.
Like, yeah. Yeah, that forces, like, it doesn't force ult, but it's like... You know, that's a real love tap and saying, all right, you sure you'll walk up to this?
On's also started because of the lead with the Ardent Center, by the way. So Viper's just gotten raw damage behind him. There's no Mikhails, no Locket, no Elia. No, Ardent Center. Let's go.
There has... Sam, I remember a game in regular season where On did this with Viper and then Viper entered it, actually.
Yes.
Yes,
he did.
Where he got super far ahead on it and actually Viper
Was it Yunara? What else? Was there something else he was playing?
Sam, I can't... It was like a game where this happened in regular season, and he actually he got so far ahead he can kill Hibolo. As soon as the charm misses, Yunara can one-shot Ahri, or like at least force ult. It depends like which cooldown you think is more important at the time. Because it's not Malignance, you can actually blow ult a little bit quicker and feel a bit better about it.
Also, Hans has gone Collector this game. I mean, it's a relatively squishy comp, but still, oh dear. Oh, BB.
I mean, he was winning the 1v1, but
junglers, yeah.
Darn junglers.
Skewmon's been really quiet, man. Really quiet.
I think there should have been a Stormraiser game for Hans after things went wrong. I know it's a cheaper spike for the Collector.
I think after you die so many times early, you can't afford the BF.
I agree. Oh, can you just? I mean, maybe it's a squishy enough comp. The Collector's not awful still.
Yeah, I think basically in this case, you've died twice in lane early. You actually just cannot afford to stay around for the BF sword. You just can't. Viper can 2v3.
Yeah, he just says.
Oh my god! Knight's killed someone in bot lane. That's Hans just died because Knight is insanely fed. And he has 6 Darksteel stacks and upgraded boots and gunblade.
Yeah. Yeah. And the Milio just had to blow ult. The Miz about to go. They're going to get every turret. Every turret falls.
Yeah. Yunara doesn't even need boots. Yeah, particularly because... I mean, he has the boots in his... he has his boots in the...
2 turrets.
He has boots, but in the role quest, and we... So he just... Oh, that's just not fair.
Yeah, we completely missed this. That's just exactly what you would expect to happen.
This is just painful, mate.
Yeah, sorry, Harold. Sorry to bring you on for this. Yeah, I guess maybe we need to put you in the therapy chair next.
So, guys, what we're seeing here is a mono black deck with BLG deciding that G2 are the aristocrats. This is an aristocrats deck where you sacrifice the G2 members in order to get value on the board.
You sure this isn't just mono red just throwing?
It is absolutely it is.
Yeah,
this is Gruul turf stomp. Yeah.
Yeah.
G2 went for the mono black aristocrats, but they have no graveyard recursion.
Right, right.
This is the issue.
This is the most accelerated Kai'Sa deck I've seen in a while.
They should have gone for. They should have gone for whoever that one like mono red goblin commander is and become
Krenko, right?
Goblins 2. From the creators of Goblins 1, Goblins 2. Shouldn't just he's safe here. You cannot run at
Viper
them.
is he's
like this is actually not bad from BB.
He's got a wild growth. He dodges the Q3. Oh, Viper's still alive.
Viper's dead.
Yeah, he's got a flash, mate. Oh my god, it took forever for him to die.
Yeah, he basically killed himself to the Thornmail.
Oh, hang on. That's not bad.
G2. It's not bad.
Okay, 2 for 2. 2 for 2. Oh, hang on, Charm.
Yeah, they killed.
Yeah.
Viper makes a huge mistake and he hits the Thornmail.
Bin's now hit. Okay, it was also a 4v5 to be fair.
Yes. There's an ult on Caps. Milio still had ults. No Q there. I think this is the end of the fight now. Okay, so that's 3-2 for G2. That's not bad, actually.
Yeah.
I think, look, BB gets right onto Viper, and Viper massively disrespects. Problem is, Knight is now 14 stack Medais, so...
Yeah. I think the other thing is that Viper, once BB's on him, can't not fight, if you know what I mean.
He didn't flash, and he didn't choose to run with the movement speed. He flashed late. He flashed super late. After...
Yeah, because he dodged the Q... He dodged 2 Q3s otherwise.
He did not flash the W, which is the big thing. So right here, that you get hit by that, that's fine.
Q3-1.
This is okay. You need to flash now and not get hit by this. Look, we've played against Cassante for 4 years. You flash the Alt W. That is the only. That's the biggest part of the damage.
He flashed the flash Q3 from
the Alt W, the All Out W is the biggest part of the damage. You always flash that as the against the Cassante.
Not bad from BB, honestly. Then he's like, my guys, what are you doing?
Gigabin's too scary. I mean, yeah, he didn't really get to impact that fight, though, in fairness.
It was also a 4v5.
Also, Bin is going to die to... Oh, maybe not. He should die here. He should die here.
Ace in the hole?
Yeah. Ooh!
Got him. Nice. Okay. Not bad.
Okay, so
not bad.
Bin dying in the sideline. Happened a few times now. Caps going Lichbane second. No, he's going Cosmic second, rather. Wait, is he going Lichbane?
Could be Lichbane, could
be either. It depends what if you get to Sheen next.
With this build, you tend to go Cosmic. They actually died.
Oh, that blaze kick.
He's in two good spots.
No, Mega.
Bounce house, man.
Yes,
Knight's going to get an ult range. As soon as you get an ult range as the Akali, someone's dying, you know. Shun has had an excellent game for us. Shun, I mean, I think realistically this game was over ever since G2's bot lane completely messed up the level 1 and level 2.
Knight has 18 stacks, but...
Yeah, reminder folks, you know, before 2023 in the super team, and even then, people are calling Knight international choker, this guy's overrated, surely this guy can't be the best mid laner from LPL. I don't think I've heard people say that for years now.
Yeah.
And I'm so glad that's finally turned around. This guy has been taking names, like, he destroyed Zeka at Worlds when people were really on the Zeka hype train, but like, wow, incredible player, the Game 5 god, Worlds 24, who gives a damn, he just took his head off. He just completely took his head off. MSI 24 as well. Everyone but Chovy, he just dismantled. Went through to... Oh, it was really 2024 was the crazy year there. 25, things got a little bit more dicey, right? That was where things went more dicey. But Knight still held that respect. I think that I'm so glad that the narrative has turned around on this guy. Because he is one of the greatest players we'll ever see in our game.
And for context, just went back and one shot to Shadow Flame, by the way. So he's now got 18 stat Medjay's Shadow Flame and the Gunblade. Also, Caps did go towards the Lichbane, by the way.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, it's not bad for this. There's actually a lot of auto attack uptime you can get here. Yeah, that's fine. I like Lichbane. Shame he doesn't have Medjay's, but game didn't go that way, you know. He likes the Lichbane build, does Caps.
I mean, Viper's still 4k up as well, like Lord Almighty. Caps, I don't actually know whether you have the...
he should be okay with move speed. He should be okay with move speed.
Also the Shunteh.
I think he's still safe. Yeah, you got tier 2 boots, Lichbane move speed, ult, and that's the power of Ari, right? You don't have Malignance for lower ult cooldown, but it's okay.
W on Cassante.
Pathmaker living up to its name for everybody else on the squad to get away. Yeah.
This is looking pretty much done.
Still surprises me more pro players don't go Dark Seal and AP champions. Yeah, I think that if you can get it first back before the first big fight of the game, it always has the potential of unlocking an extra win condition, which I think people are really not respectful
And
of.
for 350 gold, it's just very efficient.
Yes.
And it sells so well as
You
well.
should get it on Shinzo if you have the gold.
Yeah.
Very
you
good on him,
should.
actually. He's actually got really good AP scalings on his passive and a couple of other stuff bits.
I forget about that, but yes, you should.
There are some random junglers who can actually make the use of it. Jarvan less so, but Shinzo can. There was a couple of I was thinking about, particularly Shinzo. This is on his passive.
Also, I think his when becomes lightning has an AP scaling, doesn't it?
Either his E or that. One of his abilities is too. I think old Shinzo had more AP in his kit. Might actually be his Q. Oh, whatever. One of his skills does have AP in it. He can kill here.
Oh lord, that's without ult, by the way.
He kills them. He kills it. He kills it. He kills it. He kills it.
Oh, the kick and the charm. Does it matter? Blast cone? No, the kick.
He dies. He dies. Oh. Okay, Knight, buddy. You don't go straight. You don't pull your ult straight on an Ahri. He got charmed out of it. So look, he's having too much fun. He's having too much fun.
Charm and then kick for interrupt, by the way.
You gotta flash something there. You hold it. You have enough HP to hold it. That was greedy. That was greedy.
You flashed the blaze kick there. I think you have it, actually.
Charm and blaze click are kind of happening kind of one after the other. You can flash to the side and ult him. That would work. Yeah, you flash to the side and ult. That typically tends to be the way that LeBlanc, Diana, Yone play that kind of thing. So in fact, Tempest, big Yone player, says that basically whenever you're against a skill shot champion, what you do is you charge up your Q, flash to the side, and immediately ult. So the Q projectile comes out, you flash the skill shot, and then you can follow up with your ult when your Q lands. It's really slick. No teleport for Akali Boost in anyway, because they have Hex. I mean, if you lose this, you get Hex Dex all against you. You get 10k down. There is no way that G2 should win this, ever.
This is G2, though, and Viper just got chunked.
Redemption helps. Okay, you know what? Hans is doing a lot of work here. Hans actually did a ton of work.
Yeah.
Bin and Knight are on a very scary angle.
Oh, shit. Dun. Polymorph on hand.
Knight's going in.
Polymorph on hand. Good from BB to drag the Akali all out. It just doesn't matter.
Lulu's
Hang
dead,
on.
but the Lulu's not the problem, I don't think.
That's not bad from Caps.
Jungler's dead, so they don't lose Salt. They don't lose Salt. They don't lose Salt.
Watch BB. I think they can do
this.
They win
this now. They win this now.
Knight's not here.
G2 win this.
Yeah.
G2 win this.
The Knight left. Knight left.
Caps Lichbane, man. Knight can't kill from this.
No, he can't.
Without ult here.
Let's go, G2!
Hey, let's don't be blowing out the mics, man. Knight kills. Oh shit.
Oh boy.
CFG.
Oh, he does. Oh, he does.
Shit. 25 stack Magi's.
Oh, Nightmare dead and Knight survives.
Oh shit, that's gonna fund him through to the death cap as well. So yeah, it's just how we don't have the compressor on your mic, we have it on ours, so it's really loud for your mic specifically is the thing. Fucking hell, man. So, big things which happen here is that Hans actually has really good value with the Milio campfire. Because he gets, what, 5 autos at the start of the fight? 3, 4? He basically gets like 4 or 5 autos before the fight starts. I thought that... Okay, it's a really good charm angle. It's a really good charm angle. Viper's at half HP before the fight starts, really.
Skewmon lives for so long as well.
On flashed for a poly as well, which then gets him killed after. And because BB drags Knight out of the play, Sam called that as it was happening, he drags him out of the first part of his ult. It means that they're just slow to the play. Skewmon doesn't have flash, they can't get in.
Apps can, though.
That's a really good Q, actually, from him.
Skewmon, no flash. Okay, that's Baron.
They're going to look for the fight.
They are. Hang on, Viper's dead.
Probably, yeah. So how many others die here, though? Teleporting in from Knight, so Knight's coming in now.
Can Caps get more here?
He lands Charm, he kills. Doesn't kill him.
Oh, Blackfire.
He's got Lichbane. Yeah, Renekton. Ari fucking loves playing against Renekton with Lichbane.
Hang on, look at Knight. Knight here.
Lots of traps.
They do kill Bin.
Knight's gonna ult over to the side here, and he's gonna look for an E.
If G2 can back off safely, this is fine.
BLG getting a little bit sloppy in this late game. Where was the defense for Viper on the way out there? Who chose that?
They split the retreats. They didn't all get clumped, I suppose. Tell you what, Caps... Look, if Caps didn't get blasted in lane, you see how he can actually win this game.
Shun could jump on Skewmon here.
What is happening here But this is a really good draft for Ari if Ari's not like a million gold behind. Sadly, Ari is a million gold behind.
At least she's picked up a lot of shutdowns now. So actually, relative to the rest of the map, she's still rich, just not versus Akali.
Yeah,
Akali's 4 item Akali.
Yeah, because Knight instantly removes someone from the game. Now, I mean, Akali can die if you get Charm into everything.
Yeah.
You know, if Knight goes a little bit Teehee funny mode again. But they did still lose Baron. They did stop Dragon.
BB's also kind of getting to a point where he's really irritating.
BB's had his best game of the series by far. He's actually doing very good work in team fights. He's getting on top of Viper and saying, I've got a Thornmail, you'll kill yourself on me before you actually deal damage.
Scumon's got a really nice angle here, potentially.
He's alone, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he was hoping for someone else to come with him there. Oh, well. Death taxes, BLG flops in late gaming. Don't worry about it. Not going to happen. Never happen again.
Hello, everyone. I just watched my friend accidentally run from a shiny Cottony. No! But I have to say, at least Scarlet and Violet introduced like the shiny hunting sandwich things, which made it easier to do that stuff.
But, I went hunting for shiny Flygon and shiny Gardevoir.
Shiny routes, yeah.
Hell yeah. They were my OG Pokemon. OG
Sapphire and Leaf Green.
I had a Blaziken. I had a Gardevoir and a Flygon. What else did I have from that? I had a Swellow. Back when Swellow had its old call,
Got a shiny
they changed the call on Swellow.
Yeah.
When it used to be this cool like Swallow call.
Yeah,
I am very annoyed that that's changed because the OG call was much better.
Weibo wouldn't flop here. They wouldn't get this ahead. They've lost the G2 in the past like 3 series. Yeah, fair play. I mean, yeah, one of the things about, you know, LPL this event is that we don't have a top esports or Weibo to just randomly throw games, you know?
I appreciate Hans going for the Immortal Shield bow because it's just like, I just need this Emilio might keep me alive.
LDR now.
Yeah.
Means that BB is not nearly as safe. I mean, put it this way, if Viper is hitting BB, it's still the best case scenario for G2. Yeah.
He still doesn't have any sustain, right? And that's proving problematic.
Yeah, one of the things we were saying is that, you know, Viper, the last time we remembered him getting ahead with the Ardent Sensor build, it was like, well, it felt like he kind of couldn't transfer it again. And you remember the Zeri game where he had huge amounts of gold as well? Viper's not been that good at transferring huge leads, actually.
Parlix actually just don't think BLG are very good at protecting their AD carry.
Yeah, it's not really been their prerogative, has it? But then again, he also just kind of gets a little bit bored sometimes and jumps in. So Dragons have in 10 seconds. BLG can give up a mid-turret for Soul if they want to. It's all about BB just making sure that Viper doesn't get crazy high value.
I mean, Milio's getting to the point now where actually Milio's late game value is getting quite high. Knight's horrifying, but BB's kicking him out.
I actually think that's a mistake from BB. I don't think he wins the... Well, I think that's a mistake because, while Knight is really terrifying, I think Viper full one-shots the team is the thing.
Bin is not actually that tanky to...
BB's marking Akali. Charm's good. That's good from Shark.
Bin's going to be left very low here.
It's going to be a smite fight. Bin really needs to be careful.
They've got the Sterex popped.
It's going to be a smite fight. Soul snipe. Oh, Bin!
Jesus!
And it's Soul, and it's Soul, and it's Soul.
Bin will die. Oh, Knight gets him.
Oh, man.
Nightbot's dead now as well. Yeah. Oh, good kick. Doesn't matter. GG.
Well, I have to say, I thought BLG would lose a game. They're going to feed him a Penta? They actually... Oh, no. The fourth's already died anyway.
Yeah.
I have to say, BB actually had good team fights in this game. It just didn't matter.
Yep.
Well, that was not like ceremonious.
BLG came in with a very... I would say they came in with a plan, but I will also say G2 threw this game 3 at level 2.
Yes.
They lost bot lane so hard that it was so hard to come back from.
You can say what you want about everything else, realistically. In fact, I'll go back and I'll show you that level 2, Sam. I'll show you that.
Yes.
So Harold, apologies, I can't like stream this over to you right now. Well, whatever. We'll go back and do it in a minute. We'll see whatever I want. Okay, no, we'll do it now because they'll do the interviews in like a second.
Yes, they will
do. Let me show you this. Show you this. Okay. So where was it? Would have been like 20 odd minutes ago. Like here. Okay. So it's already, as you can see, it's 6-0 at like 5 minutes. Okay. So this is the early game, right, Sam?
Yep.
Okay, so they've got Trundle.
Trundle flashed over.
Trundle flashed over to get red buff. Then watch what happens. So Shun finds out now, and then watch this. Right, they get hit by the Yunara W.
Oh,
and
Lord.
They have flash blown. It's still okay at this point. It's like, well, they've gone forwards. They're over pushing now, and Trundle's still coming bot lane. but Hans has no summoners. Labrov has to walk up to at least give some kind of potential for Skewmon to walk up to the play. Labrov goes into a 1v2 though, and you just
Why?
There is no world in which you walk up that far.
I mean,
if anything, walk slightly further down.
Like, I get Skewmon's nearly here, but just wait 2 seconds.
This is the cardinal sin of 2v2. You never let both champions hit at the same time if you're not doing the same to them. Oh, Labrov, that's a huge mistake, man.
And I get that Skewmon's nearly there, but that's just bad. And it ruins everything, doesn't it?
And because then, like, if Skewmon then stays for the play here, if he could flash mate. No, he doesn't even have flash. He flashed there. So he's going to get kited and killed. So he actually can't stick around there, and Shun would kill him anyway. So that's on Labrov. That one's on Labrov.
Yeah, I mean, like, you just wait 3 seconds. Genuinely wait 3 seconds.
And then what happens after this? So Hans is dead too. Wait, how does Sam's...
I mean, yeah.
Wait, how does Sam's dead? Oh, yeah. So, hang on. Let's just watch the whole play, actually. Oh, it's the Glitter Lantern and Auto.
Really nice angle from On, actually, on that.
And then Skewmon is left alone under turret and is like, well, he should have left. He should have gone back to tower. I think maybe he dies anyway. It's just so doomed at this point.
GG. Oh, and then they flash out. Good. And he gets his red buff back. Oh, no.
And then things... Okay, we'll go back to live. Anyway, that play was just unforgivable, basically.
That's it.
Bin's talking to... Okay, we'll go listen to the interview there, I guess. Fancy speed up. Okay, we'll listen to the Bin interview, and then we'll do a bit of fraud wall, and we should probably revisit some numbers of G2.
Yeah, we probably should. Okay,
I'm going to go to the toilet real quick, and then we'll get set up after.
Okay. With the translation. So my first question is, what has changed from your first series that was against Fear?
Hey, Ruby with the 2 gift subs. Thank you very much. Who do you want on the fraud wall? Who's playing next? I believe... Actually, BFX and Team Secret Wales, yeah. So, BCS versus... Oh, sorry, LCP, really. Versus LCK. Dylan is going into fraud tier. Okay.
Maybe because our opponent for this series is a little bit weaker than the previous one, so that's why it's natural for us to get a 3-0.
Ooh, Ben. Ben with the fighting words. I mean, in fact, BFX were very good.
Que o do outro jogo de estreia, que foi a BFX, e por isso que eles conseguiram essa vitória. A minha segunda pergunta agora vai ser, eu vi pouquinho nas redes sociais que ele e o Chino trocaram.
Ben always looks like he just woke up and has no idea what's going on.
Eles conversaram pouquinho e eu vou pedir para ele deixar conselho para os jogadores novos que estão chegando
I'm sad, Sam.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty one-sided, I'm afraid, mate.
It was very unceremonious. And I'll be honest, I don't really know what happened for G2 to have such different draft priorities than they've had all year. For like that game 1 and like the game 2 adaptation, like I don't understand.
I feel like the meta has shifted from EU quite heavily. They come international and people are playing different things again, aren't they? I mean, the jungle stuff is quite similar, but I think a lot of the mages and mid are actually... We're seeing some other stuff come on through. I think they could have still been looking for things like the Cassiopeias and the Rise and stuff, but they're often getting banned away from them. And I just don't think they're as ready to do... Maybe I'm being unfair. I think BLG is better at what they do in the early game, is the honest answer. But I don't actually think a lot of these drafts have been... Outside of that Game 1 draft, which I was really, really unhappy with. I feel like Game 2 was meh, and Game 3 was playable. No, wait, which was the Annie draft? Was that Game 1 or 2?
Game 1.
Game 1, it was that way around.
It was the Poppy, Annie...
yeah, and I just... That one I thought was a very risky draft.
I don't know. Either it's like you got the jitters, but like this is a roster that's already played 2 international events.
I don't think this is jitters. I think just BLG are better at them in the early game is the honest answer. And then the other side of this is... Can
I help you, sir? Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like...
I think the other thing is basically we're just seeing slightly different drafting priorities from teams, right? We aren't seeing quite the same look at what's important out of bot lane. We are actually seeing a lot more Enchanter play. We aren't seeing so much of our engaged supports actually pretty much at all outside of the Nautilus. jungle prio is the name of the game pretty much every game. And that's been a huge deal this tournament in general. And I don't think that was as much of a thing in Europe. I just don't think BLG are a very good team, and G2 kind of just weren't up to it today, unfortunately. Like, you just have to be better in the first 5 minutes, and they weren't. I don't know what else to say. There's 1,000 kites I'm sure you guys can share. That's true. Why is EU struggling versus Asia? I mean, partly it's just that the regional strength has been very, very strong in Asia for a very long time, whereas I think EU's been a lot more up and down. I will say often EU's at least been able to have a team that's been threatening. This wasn't a great showing from G2, but hey, I'll also say pretty much every international that G2 has done well, there's always been some series where you go, what the hell was that? That's just how they are as a team. So we shall see.
Yep. Alright, I believe that's it for me.
Okay, Harold, I'm aware that was a little bit depressing for you, but thank you for coming and joining us anyway. Hopefully the next series is a little bit more flattering for G2. And I say that as someone who is very happily here in the G2 office, having a great time. Again, shout out to G2 for having us. It's it is frustrating when we see the team. We go, actually, guys, we need to see more. We need to see more. And bot lane struggled. Skewmon wasn't given a lot of leverage. There were some decent moments from BB and Caps, but it wasn't enough, especially when actually you look at the highs that Knight and Bim brought. It was eclipsing what Caps and BB brought, and that's a bit sad.
Yep. All right. Have a good rest of your day, Sam.
We'll do, and to you too, Harold. And to you.
Yeah. Have a good one, chat. Bye-bye.
Welcome back to First Stand ahead of our series.
Getting ready for the next series now.
The kids are still here with their toys.
I'm surprised you're still here after that.
I can leave if you want.
Well,
I was about to. Like G2, I can't just not show up and leave.
Wow, Lord, like I'm not G2, I can't just not show up. Oh, what? That's a bro.
Had a lot of fun.
I had fun.
What is
you're
team
telling the truth.
The person who did not have fun was Caps. Knight went crazy that game. So yes, he gets player of the game on that
Yeah,
one.
Knight was pretty monstrous. Oh, 1,000 DPM Akali game. Woo, baby.
You're like, okay, maybe there's an angle here. Knight goes in, gets a triple kill. You're like, never mind.
I mean, it was always like this. It was like, yeah, G2 has a good setup here, but then you have Renekton on one side on flanking, and then you have Knight flanking on the other, and it's just, at this point, with a composition like this, it's hard to come back. Before we go on what went right for BLG, what went wrong for G2 as a whole? Preparation, the approach, there's a lot of things. For me, it starts with drafts.
So, yeah, I think they drafted the Caitlyn Melio. I think for people that don't know, the new Hex Optics item works really well with extra range you get from Melio.
It does indeed.
Skewmon had a great early
Hex Optics plus Melio is very strong.
Super smart, and the problem just was
But then I actually think you first item Hex Optics, not Collector. But hey, what do I know?
Almost all of his HP, had to flash out because they were the Yunara and Lulu were just absolutely crushing him, and that was the issue. They just lost too much health when that gank came over.
Yeah, because they were trying to fight for shove, right? Lost the fight for shove, and then Labrov oversteps as Skewmon comes around the back.
I am upset that I didn't get to talk. Well, I guess got to talk about now if it had worked. But yeah, then everything just fell apart after that, right?
Yeah, the moment that bot lane gank fails in the way that it does, the game is in a horrible space. But we've all seen that.
I'll give it to you. The opposition was not the same here when you look at what G2 did here. But guys, complete demolition in team fights.
On was exceptional this series. The Alistair play. I mean, On is just good, man. I love watching On when he's on form. Don't get me wrong. He will absolutely overplay narrow, lower percentage plays because he just says, I'll make it happen. And when it goes wrong, it looks very foolish. But when it works, this guy is such a beast.
Transferred later on in
Yeah, I mean, he had a really consistent series throughout. You could have said the same thing for Shun and Bin. Like, honestly, BLG played really well today. He was also crucial.
If Labrov waits 5 seconds and Skewmon arrives, they can get a second kill there easy. Yeah, literally, wait, not even 5, I think 3 seconds and Skewmon's there with the flash.
Secret Whales and BNK FearX arriving at the studio.
We send
I don't care, I still don't forgive for that Rallying Game World Finals. Oh.
After this series, as we said it, Team Secret Wells, Bangkok FearX, one team had a better start than the other, I want to say. So before we dive into everything, let's take
Enable Histo with winning lanes, agreed.
What's going to make the difference for each team today? What do we want to see?
I mean, I can just go straight into it for win conditions. I'll start from the Team Secret Well side. Drafting to comfort, I think, is incredibly important just simply because, like, in game 1, they put Pun on Ornn. They picked a composition that probably makes a lot of sense for what they were facing against, but was really lackluster for the team because they did not win and lose based, they did not succeed off that kind of a draft. But don't show your hand too fast.
Know when to go in and when to back off. Yep, draft comfort, but don't show your hand too fast. I think that's not unwise, Raz. Like, just like, you know. FearX stabilize the early game, agreed. Diablo is your win con. Yep, leverage bot 2v2 power. I do think actually bot 2v2 should be really fun this series. Obviously the advantage to FearX. Hey, hello, Dums. Big shout out to Dums. In fact, let me do that now.
Do you want to give me that weapon? What we've seen, especially from the first series from them, is the fact that even if they have a lackluster early game, they have the ability to come back in team fight, and usually it comes around setting up Diablo in a good situation for them to be able.
Actually, no, without Alex has got the shout out. Amber, do you mind doing the shout out just because I've got my shout out organized differently? But welcome on in. Big stomp by BLG. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, it was. I mean, basically, BLG do what G2 did in the early game a little bit earlier. Yeah, Dums. It was tough. It was tough. Look, I say this as someone who loves BLG. They're a great team to watch. They're very exciting. I worried this might happen to G2 because basically how G2 wins games is through a lot of good early game plays, getting Skewmon into great positions. You're doing that against a team that regularly gets 8,000 gold leads at 15 minutes. It's just a hard sell, and unfortunately, for all there were good moments from BB and Caps, I think they largely were outclassed. Bot lane, On was just better, and poor Skewmon was basically given no agency to do anything the entire series, with the exception of game 3, where he flashes into the enemy jungle, and then the bot lane that was supposed to be getting him priority fumble the play before he can get to the lane on the level 3 gank. So, it's done.
You know, Diablo is the rising star.
Amber's away. All right, let me see if I can.
It's been so exciting to see him here.
And a theme.
It is this way.
The theme is Diablo. Both of you guys are talking about their bot lane.
That's true, but honestly, for his first time on the international.
Make sure to follow Dums if you're not already.
Guys, this guy showed up.
He's a great guy. We've done a load of content with him. He's just lovely as well. Does have a weird thing for Lilia, though, so, you know, forgive him his, you know, proclivities, and then it's all right. All right.
I loved watching him play.
You know, no, everyone's got something weird about them. Everyone's got something weird.
Even when the games aren't looking great, he is just standing and delivering with Kellen in his back pocket. Because that could get.
I too enjoy set by that. OTFC. OTFC. There's Diablo Circa 21, age 14. Oh my god, he's a baby.
This picture comes from COVID times. We don't want to remember that, but this kid was 13 years old back then. Feel old yet? Because I do.
I already felt old, actually.
And popping off already, but honestly, similarly to both of these teams being...
Dums has just raided as well, so... Says hello and is wanting to cry for this one.
Sorry. Was the trauma too much? Now, chat, we did this with Sam earlier, okay? We need you to sit down and just close your eyes. Just close your eyes and think of happier times, okay? And just, what we're gonna do is gonna make sure that you're gonna have some exposure therapy to something which is very, very terrifying for you.
I'm not ready.
Don't be too afraid. It's only your daddy. Hello, you're the caster from LPL English. Back from the official LPL English, yes, not the current co-stream LPL English. We do our own stream of LPL. One, yeah. Yes, I was an LPL caster in 2023 and 2024 when we still had the official broadcast. But yeah, I've cast like 2,000 LPL games. But yeah, we do our own stream here. Okay, well, thanks for the raid, Dums. We appreciate you, and sorry for the trauma. We're going to go over to the fraud wall, so if you don't understand what that is, you'll understand very, very quickly. So I'm going to set that up.
Alex, I will do fraud wall, and then I probably need to go. As I will be helping out with some other broadcasts today, which is good fun, but you're in very, very good hands. He's just gone, yeah. No, we don't. It's true. I mean, it's true. We don't. So we can just plug it into a phone or whatever. And Dom's also then just says, "What the fuck?" Which is fair. That's the correct one. That's a broadcast. Anytime. Come say hello. We're also about to do something called the fraud wall. So Dom's viewers, you get the opportunity to get stuck in on the broadcast very early on here. Let me explain what the fraud wall is. Alex is going to get this set up. But effectively, do you guys remember Top Gear? And the cool wall that Top Gear had? We have basically recreated the cool wall, but with League of Legends teams and players, and we've called it the fraud wall. And it is largely vibes and community love and Reddit reactions on a board. The way it works is, as a community, you can either use 100,000 channel points or 1 subscription in order to nominate a player, team, or anything else to go on the board in whatever category you so choose. Or, oh, sorry. You're ready.
As well. Yes, but he was in the middle of the two of us. You also, I think.
Okay, now you can hear me. Hello, I've got a microphone over here. Hello, you can switch over. We're gonna do this very quickly. Not there, Sam. Other scene. It's another scene. Go drop down one. Mini. That one. There we go.
Fantastic.
Same thing, basically. Okay, we'll do this very quickly because we're about to get into the next game.
So yeah, you can either pay to add someone to the board or move them.
When you're ready.
This is our fraud wall as it stands. Ruby, who did you want to add, by the way? You did have someone who needs to be added.
Okay, Sam, I'm aware that I can't hear you, but you can hear me. Okay. So I'm going to give you a bit of a tour around the fraud wall. So, if you subscribe to the channel, you can move one or add one. We've had people like Diamond Prox added. Vedius shouted us out, so he's there too. We have most of Gen G in Superhero. We have our moderator, Amber, here. A lot of other players around the place, blah, 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 blah. And for some reason, T1 is here, and my character from D&D. I don't know how that got added. Anyone who's a non-subscriber, you're also on fraud. I'm sorry. The fraud wall. So, if you would like to influence the fraud wall, you can subscribe to add one or move one or spend 100,000 channel points for our regulars who've been around here for a while. So, we have someone here who's going to come and, at the GT party, come and influence things. Come over here, friend. Can you tell us what is your name and where do you come from?
Hello, I'm Pingu and I'm from Germany.
Pingu,
so,
okay.
Yeah.
Kneel down here. So, who would you like to move on the fraud wall? Move or add? We've added most things onto here. Who would you like to move?
I will move Viper.
You're going to move Vipers.
Yeah.
He's currently in fraud watch. Where do you want to move him to?
I think I would move him to Hero.
You can move him up one.
Oh, one.
So you can move him one at a time. So we'll put him onto Purgatory.
Yeah,
okay.
yes.
For that last game, he's in Purgatory.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay, cool.
I mean,
why do you feel like he needs to move up?
I think he did play well in the series, and especially like the level 2 play on the bot lane, where he saw this one window and just went in.
That's Sam, just up there.
That's me.
Just saying.
We love the bot lane.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I have to say it didn't go as well for you guys in the bot lane.
Sadly.
I'll make sure Alex knows to add some people, and I'll add them before he goes. It's fine.
Like that.
Oh, it's not like G2 have ever done that before. You know? Never done that before. Well, thank you for influencing this as well. Any shout-outs for anyone out there?
I will shout out Swana from G2 this
Oh,
time.
cool. They were in our chat.
If you're in
We're
here.
into draft here, though, so we're going to have to go leave this as well.
All right,
thanks, everyone, for joining us, and we'll see you next time.
Swan has added people to the fraud wall, so that does work out very well. Fantastic work, Alex. But we are into draft, so I'm going to move us over and ensure that we are not on here more. There we go. We are into draft. Let's move the camera up. Fraud wall done. Thank you for the sub. Who do you want to add, Pandora? Let me know. I'll do it now. When I'm on my way out, I'll make sure, because I need to add Dylan, courtesy of Ruby. I need to move Labrov down. And Pandora, your selection. Who do you want to add or move to the fraud wall? Let me know. Let me know.
This is the more standard game on jungle drafts where
I do indeed. I'm just making sure. Okay, I'm going to do some stuff on the way out.
Cool.
Labrov. Okay, Labrov's getting moved down. I can move him even further if you want.
Okay. Cool. Let's get into the draft then. We'll figure that out. Sam, if you have to go, thank you so much.
Fantastic. A pleasure. That's fantastic.
Sam also has a shirt under there, but it's not a BLG shirt.
It's not a...
Do you need to bring your mic with you
I will
as well?
do,
Okay,
yes.
cool.
That's fine. So, Alex, do you mind muting the mic for just 2 seconds?
I do think that it's also really good early in Fearless Draft, right? Because it pairs exceptionally well with Ezreal and Sivir.
Okay, cool. Sam's microphone's off. Maybe I'll find someone else to bother. Thank you so much, Fairy Tale, by the way, for the sub as well. Okay, I'm gonna have to because it's just gonna be me tracking that now. I'm gonna need some help tracking that. Sam, they can't hear you because your microphone's off now. Herion and Fairy Tale, if you guys mention who you've got in there, Sam will just keep track of that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna ask Kira if he wants to come in.
So I understand picking Rakan on 3 here. I want to say Karma's also really good with champions like Xin. Yep. Xin is really good with enchanters. I think it's an underrated.
I'm gonna ask Rich and Kira if either of them wants to come in. I'm gonna shift my chair across here actually a little bit. Good. Okay. Sorry if Labrov choice hurt you. Well, I mean, definitely didn't have the best time, did he? So. Get hydrated. I will get hydrated as well. Appreciate that. Thank you. Even now, because you put Saber on there? No worries, sir. All good. Okay. So BFX, they have Ezreal Karma. That's already kind of doomed, no? More salt, you know how this works? Yeah, true. Oh, God. But it's not often that we see this often later in the draft. And I'm gonna go ask if any of our LCP folks are around. And Harold, I don't know if you're still around, but appreciate your time as well. Thank you for coming on.
The sneaky Volibear ban there by BFX. They were doing their research, looking at the champ pool of Pun and saying, "Wait a minute,
Cool.
this thing is weird. I don't want to play against anything weird. Let's get rid of it."
Not dealing with it.
I didn't see real quick. EU drafting, sure, we can do that. Yeah. EU drafting, thank you, appreciate that.
But I have to say that his Rumble and Cassante are easily his most feared champions. So good research being done here.
Okay, can I ask who put the Shy on the wall?
Yeah, kinda.
Was it Avarice that put the Shy on the wall? And then someone moved the Shy up a tier because the specific thing was put him to the far right as possible, so we did for a bit. Okay, I don't know. I think Raptor has a really strong early champion and you have Ezreal Karma. Why is he in fraud? Someone paid for it! Oh, God.
We never really got to see too much of it again.
Still hasn't won the LCS.
Not quite.
Yeah,
Still hasn't won the LCS, yeah, you know.
I reckon they did look all right. Although, do we want to talk about the America's Cup or do we want to... Okay, we'll
I think
leave
we should
that
talk
one.
about First Stand.
Okay, let's do that.
First Stand is great.
Mel is going to be banned away here. Vikler already showing that one.
Okay, we're gonna get Vestion on if we can.
And the Renekton is going to be the lock-in. This is one of...
Hey, thanks, Dodoko. We appreciate you.
Sometimes you just can't...
You're gonna have to move the Shy back down.
Job to set it up with the Narban as
Oh my God.
protect bans to then blind pick.
Okay, so Renekton, this is just early lane crazy. Okay, we're gonna call Vestion and see if Vestion's around.
And we'll see what Pun ends up going.
Hey, how's it going, man? Good to see you. This is
Hello,
Vestion,
hello.
LCP analyst, and real stalwart of the region. How are you feeling? We're into that first draft. Let me get your name on screen.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not overly confident heading in. Honestly, I'm not like last year. You know, like last year, I was pretty confident a lot of the time. This year, a little bit less so. We don't have 2025 CFO anymore, so. Yeah, but I mean, who knows? You know, that's the thing. There's no way to know.
It's definitely been a bit of a harder time, right? Because it's like losing so many powerful members, you just can't replace them, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even like, well, obviously Junja and Hongyu, but then you've lost Levy as well, Maple, Betty. You know, these are all really good players that individually help to level up the region. So, I think it's no real surprise that Team Secret Wales are here, being that, you know, they've remained largely the same and they already were, you know, very good. So,
okay. Clear really surprised me in LCK. Yeah, I thought that Clear might be a lost condition. He ended up being a lot more stable than I think I gave him credit for, and a lot of other people did. Well, okay, right. I think I'm finally set down. Have you seen what we've been doing with the fraud wall, by the way? Have you seen much of the history of that? So,
I have seen. I've seen the Twitter. I haven't really seen what's going on because of the time zones, but.
Oh, sorry. I thought I put Vestin on. Sorry, 1 second. There we go. Sorry, I got your name wrong on there. But yeah, because you're now a guest on the stream,
You can, if you so wish, either add one or move one. Now, we haven't got all of the Team Secret Wales players on there, so you can kind of like fight for their honor or more accurately place them if you so wish. So we'll do that in the break. We'll do that in the break, potentially.
Yeah, sure. Did you want to stream on Discord, or should I pull up the YouTube?
What
works best?
I think it's probably best to just sync up because I'm doing it through a browser source on OBS, not an actual separate tab I can stream to. So I'm at 46, 47, 48, 49, 50.
Okay, give me a sec. I need to just speed it up.
All good, cool.
Sorry.
All good, all good, all good.
How long the travel day was for TSW was like 35 hours. Yeah, so if
I know,
I've landed at 103, but it's buffering. There we go, 105, 6.
Perfect. That's pretty much a second out. It's all good.
Okay,
so I've heard good things about Eddie and BA, but this is Diablo and Kellen. And it's Kellen in an Enchanter meta, which is that's really what changed things for BFX. It was, you know, him getting onto Enchanters rather than just permanently engages everywhere. And I think that's really unlocked Diablo to be empowered, but also Kellen to be actually top 2, top 3 support within the region, particularly since Carrier, for some reason, just completely nosedived towards the end of playoffs. So how are you feeling about this bot lane situation?
Yeah, look, I mean, I think it's weird because like Beer is kind of the opposite. Like he's very much your melee. You want to be on the Rel, Nautilus, Leona, etc., etc. And has not fared that well on the range supports, inclusive of Nico. And so like it's definitely not his kind of meta. And like you look at last year, and I think Eddie was kind of the powerhouse behind Team Secret Wales last year, and I don't think that's been the case this year. I actually think it's been Pun. For the most part, that's actually been like, well, I mean him as well as the mid jungle duo, but yeah, I think the bot lane's been relatively quiet in the LCP in comparison to what it was last year with Eddie and Taki anyway.
Cool. Might get some other folks hopping in for the next game, by the way. I'm not sure if Carrick's around, but I might have some other folks to get a bit of a party going on in here, which should be fun.
Yeah, for sure.
So what have you been doing with your time over this split? Because obviously, like, you were on LCP broadcast. Obviously, that's no longer a thing now. You've been doing stuff like the OS you're starting up like an OS initiative, right, to try and get some extra stuff happening in that region. What have you been doing with your time?
Yeah, so I've started doing university. I'm not the greatest of students, but we're chugging along at that.
Mate, that's what I did. Mate, that's exactly what I did. I was like, well, I'm not a great student, so let's go to esports.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, it's rough, but yeah, I've been doing that. I'd almost finished my degree, and when I started like focusing on LCP,
right.
PCS at the time, but now I'm going back. I might finish my major, but like ultimately, if I get another opportunity, I'll jump at that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
For the meantime, yeah, setting up full like tournaments.
Cool.
Yeah, exactly. Just setting up tournaments and stuff for people in OS because there's literally nothing.
Yeah.
There are definitely still players here that are very passionate and would love to compete,
Residency
even if it is
for
amateur.
OS, which is now part of LCP, I mean, they were all over the place, right? Because a lot of the talent got scooped up by NA, and hang on a second, his time might go. Actually, this is not bad on to clear. This is probably death, right? This is death?
Yeah, this is really good. This is really, really good. You wish Pun got it, but you don't complain.
Yeah. I mean, Pun didn't have flash to follow, so you have to kind of get it there.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's switch back to game then, I suppose. I know there's a bunch of stuff in the activity feed as well. So there's a roast for Mac Main and a fun fact. Do you have a fun fact, perchance, to throw to chat? They've redeemed a fun fact.
Like
just any fun fact, any area, just something that people might not know. I've got one league related actually. Gwen is the good parts of Isolde's psyche, which were put into the morning mist. Yorick's maiden is the bad parts. So effectively, Isolde is split into 2 champions-ish. Yorick's maiden and then also Gwen.
Wow. So Gwen is essentially just Yorick's maiden. So Yorick's that OP. He's like 2 champions.
Yeah, so kind of like Gwen effectively has like an alter ego in the maiden-ish. A little bit.
That's crazy. Damn.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, Shadow Isles lore kind of got overruled by the Ruination event because it was really badly handled, so people forget about that. What did you have a fun fact? What did you have?
Oh, I didn't. I was on that was on the spot. I don't really. I don't know. It's. But I do know some things, but it's just yeah, I can't think of anything right now.
It's all good, all good, all good. I've conditioned myself into today. Instead of having a social life, I instead watched documentaries and played video games. So that's why I have fun facts.
Yeah, right. Oh, fair enough.
Should bring Duo on stream because she's the one certifying the stream. That's true. Duo did highlight a message to say, "My name is Duo Maiden, and this is my favorite stream on the Citadel." Famous Mass Effect reference. Okay, right. Let's go gameplay related. Secret World's got first blood in topside. Vikler's been doing fine in laning phase, and one of the big things with BFX was that Vikler was not a happy chappy, really, in the last series. He kind of got just butchered by Knight. Then again, Caps did as well. Turns out Knight is really good at League of Legends. From what I heard from Carrix, Dire is a player who, if you're noticing him, something's gone wrong. He's kind of meant to be the guy that's sat there existing and playing to the game plan. He shouldn't be the focus. What's your take on Dire?
I mean, I somewhat agree. I think it's weird because I think like while they don't put a massive focus around mid, they have a massive focus around mid jungle in general. So like you're not really looking at D-Ray to just completely stomp his lane, but more you're looking at D-Ray to pair with his toe to control the map. So I think you should be noticing D-Ray, but not like for his individual laning necessarily. And you're kind of seeing that in their pairings of champions here, right? Like you're seeing Ari Vi, which is an absolute staple of kind of like wanting to 2v2. And generally they're really good at doing that. So they don't often go top, but they'll often pair to go bot. But yeah, that's generally my take on D-Ray. He's very, very happy to play for his jungler.
Okay, which is, I think that's really important, because my take on this tournament is it should really be a jungler's tournament. It should be. Now, the last series, I was really annoyed at G2, because I don't think they actually allowed they didn't allow Skewmon to do Skewmon things. I actually think, I know that, for instance, Cadril really likes Mundo, and I know that Veli was really good at it, and obviously that colors his opinion at a certain level. And I think Mundo individually is a strong champion. I think for the teams at this event and the junglers at this event, because we saw this with Inspired too, right? Mundo doesn't give you the go button to say, I'm taking control of this game by the scruff of the neck, and I am making the plays. I prefer that with Shinzao, Wukong, Pantheon, stuff which you can just permanently have a go button, go to an area of the map, and potentially also win out on a jungle matchup too. It's why we're going to see, I think Jarvan's going to be like permaban for most of the tournament. Oh. I see. But yeah, anyway, I think this tournament should be a jungler's tournament. So if Dira can play towards his style, like, there's a chance, Ooh.
Wow.
Oh, that's a Callan, man. Callan on Karma. He's a happy guy. Oh, Eddie, you can't flash like that. Flash early or late, man. Flash early or late, man.
Yeah, that was... I'm impressed that Callan dodged the Chain of Corruption, but that was well played. I think D-Ray lives here.
Yeah. This is Ari Annie, where you're just flinging our Annie ults and just figuring it out then.
That's a fun fact that's league related, or very relevant, is D-Ray actually was ranked 2 on the Korean solo queue ladder most of the split.
Oh really? That is cool. Yeah. Nice. That is cool.
Yeah.
Good fun fact.
So like that's even Junja obviously famously pretty much lives in top 10 most of the time, but even he hasn't made top 2 in as far as I remember.
Oh, you have to flash pretty quick to get rid of that. I think he just doesn't... Look, one of the things with stuff like Karma, I was saying this about Maokai saplings the other day. Sometimes you don't know when they start the channel or when the sapling runs at you if it's actually going to kill you. So you don't because you just think, this won't kill me. But you don't... And this is how it catches out very intelligent pro players. Because it's like, okay, now they've flashed melee range. I can't flash after. I don't have a choice anymore. So you kind of use that kind of mind game, particularly with the Maokai sapling, which is like Jin Maokai, to kind of like win. Raptor wins these, I think, by the way. Yeah.
We have Gwen first move. Good flash.
Vikler doesn't have enough damage. Oh, that's a good charm. That's a good charm,
Oh, that's really nice,
good charm.
Man.
Claire should flash for the kill, but does he die for it? I don't know. He has full rage. Oh, this is really good for you. This is really good for you.
This is what they've always been so good at. I mean, I didn't even see Rakan coming out. Oh, hold up. Okay, yeah, good.
That's a really fed Gwen.
Yeah. But this is what I mean about D-Ray is like, okay, you're not noticing him do stuff in his lane, but he's able to come to these skirmishes and play them as well as he did, right? So it's like, he's definitely noticeable. This doesn't happen if your mid lane is not willing to. Because like, look at the Wave state, right? He's giving over a pushing lane to just give it up.
Yeah.
And be there with his jungler. And it's paid off, so now he gets a good wave state anyway. But
Flab's one of the G2 army blokes. What was he saying? Can't wait to see a very pissed off Caps for the next G2 game. I mean, he kind of has to be. I was not impressed with him today. I think his Ari was good. The game 3 was actually pretty good. But, I mean, a lot of the mistakes... Look, you're playing as Knight. Certain caveats in there. But a lot of the mistakes he made were his mistakes. No one else can really own them. So, well, I mean, if winner of this plays against G2, right? So they're watching this series and seeing what they can get out of it. Credit to D-Ray, actually. Again, like, he's not dying here. And again, in mid lane, they just throw stuff at him. He's not dying. He's not falling behind. He's just kind of absorbing pressure. I don't think that's a bad thing.
No, I think like he's like the perfect piece. Like he's so important to this team.
Yep.
Especially now. I think last year he probably needed to have more of like a carry playstyle because Pun or Hero, both of them, weren't performing that well. But now Pun is playing really, really well. Like he has leveled up so much between last year and this year. At least domestically.
Right.
So like he's been able to play like the style that he's good at, and it's been looking really, really good for them. And I think this game we're seeing it like obviously in their draft as well. Like very much you've got Pun on, you know, that late game carry, and then a skirmishing, pretty aggressive early game mid.
Ooh, that's not bad damage from Raptor. Ult's gonna wear off now. Good damage. Diablo, my dude! Diablo!
Oh yeah.
Wait, doesn't D-Ray just reset on them now? He just resets on them. Oh shit! No, D-Ray just completely fucked the combo.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, try up. Nah.
I'm not gonna lie. That's the kind of play which loses you like entire games. And I noticed this against G2 as well, because Team Secret Wales, I thought they actually had winning game angles. I liked their drafts. I liked the positions they managed to find themselves in games, and they just couldn't execute. And right there, that feels like another time where I'm like, well, you have Aru 2 ult stacks left. There's no Shinzo ultimate after this play. Eddie actually plays this pretty well too, where he gets the ult and then gets to get the arrow after the ult wears off, so he's basically taken Shinzo down to nothing. This is a really good combo. And then they just can't execute. Right here, I mean, he goes into melee range of the Shinzo, doesn't get the Q back swing and dies.
Yeah. And Histo goes for the grouper too as well.
Yeah.
I think either Histo needs to commit into the one so we get another reset, and maybe Histo dies for it, but I think keeping Ari resets alive. But yeah, I think ultimately D-Ray and Histo had to go for the same targets. Like, ignore whatever Eddie's doing.
And honestly, like, oh
my god.
Kills?
Oh my god.
Okay, Pun's actually doing some shit now. Who was it who was saying I was really impressed with Claire and LCK? Just saying.
I'm like, this Gwen's a big problem.
Yep.
Like, there's not really a tool to, like, especially now that, like, you know, we're playing Enchanted supports, it's much harder to deal with flanking champions.
But I will say, I mean, I just keep thinking about that last fight. How many times are you going to rely on Diablo Eing into a melee range of a
That's true, but I'm more thinking, like, Gwen probably isn't coming from the front.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, I can understand that.
And like Israel doesn't do that well in split fights, you know. Like okay, it depends on the split fight, but like if it's just straight like 4 people and then a Gwen runs in behind you, Israel does struggle a lot because he's actually not mobile enough to get away from Gwen.
Yeah, because if you ever get hit with this is a big problem with Ezreal against slows. So if you can sometimes struggle against Ashe. Oh, this is really good from Raptor. Good angle from him. You can actually just bop him back, right? Oh no, they're actually gonna get Ariel. That's actually a low roll from them there. I actually think Raptor should have flown behind Ari, then flipped her back out with the ult, and at that point, you actually have a chance to kill, I think. I think Raptor makes a mistake there.
Kind of down on pressure right here, but the RETP is going to be able to catch that wave top.
Oh, by the way, folks, like, because it's now just me, and I'm not sure I can do fraud wall now, by the way, just because it's just me, and I don't have headphones, which can... We'll figure it out for the next game. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Pun is your win condition. Okay, all right, you tell me.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Is Pun the kind of guy which can actually carry a game from this kind of lead?
Oh, 100%. Yes,
At this level?
Yes. I mean, we're yet to see, right? Like, even at Worlds, we were seeing Hero last year.
He just dies.
But,
yeah,
like,
you should never fly.
all
Oh,
I
that's
know
really
is, like,
close. I thought he was inting by flashing. I could actually see the angle. Now he's just down a flash, though, so that's nicht so good.
Yeah, I mean, all this time, Gwen gets another tower. Honestly, like, I don't think that Ari matters that much anymore. So, the one thing I really like, right, like, and I think, very underutilized often, at least in the LCP, this Rakan champion, is we've got a comp that can go forward really, really well.
Yeah.
And also you've got a Varus that can't really go forward. But Rakan does both, right? Rakan goes forward, and then if Varus is under threat, then he goes backwards. So it pairs really well. Like, I mean, if Vi presses R on Ezreal, or even Pun finds a way to the flank on Ezreal, then your Rakan can be there, CC him down, and like that's a really, or even Karma or Annie or whoever. So that pairs really well, and then you can get back to Eddie, you can get back to the Ahri or whatever it may be. I think this Rakan champ is, again, at least in the LCP, super underutilized for that specifically.
Yeah, it depends on the players who pick it in LPL. The problem with the Rakan is that it doesn't get through enough of the lanes in the current meta for it to get picked as much. I mean, Rakan in LCK LPL is very, very strong when it actually survives lane. But when you're against stuff like Varus Nico, Ash Seraphine, yeah, you don't get to see the best of the champion because eyes. I thought there was a teleport angle there for a second. With the camera moving like that, someone's like, oh, it's a teleport, it's just a true shot brush. But yeah, I mean, Rakan is one of those kind of like does everything champions, which is why I was so impressed with the BLG Game 5 Camille. I know it died in lane, but when you have Poppy, Camille, and a Morgana, what do you do as a Rakan? That's the kind of comp which you just kind of
oh yeah.
Okay. Right. Oh, this is
what's happening up here?
Less
no,
good.
we're fine, right? But I don't think they can kill this guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Steel
you
caps
need Ignite.
Work.
You need. Yeah, I mean they have executioners actually. Oh damn, there was that healing through the heal cut.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. And this is before roll, Raggy. This is before Dusk and Dawn as well, which is where things get really scary for this champion.
Yep. That item is so bonkers.
Is it Ninke who plays? There's like an NA Gwen challenger player, one trick, who plays Lichbane Gwen right now, who really enjoys that build. So I see a lot of his content show up on short form content stuff.
That seems real glass cannon.
Yes.
Well, I can see
yes,
that working better in solo queue.
Sam, thank you for the 55 months sub. Wow, that's almost a year.
Damn.
Incredible. 55 months, that's crazy. Yeah, that's like one rotation of the sun. I'm sure that's how the maths works out. Sam's going to add 1xn to the board. Okay, I'll write that down. 1xn, we can add him on. I'll go 80 carry from LPL, who's never going to see the light of day of Group Ascend because he's in like a low bob team.
Classic.
This would actually be, even if it's soul point, unless they have a very clear advantage somewhere.
I think we're in a good position, you know? Like, we're down gold, but I don't think it matters because the person who needs gold is up a lot of gold.
Yeah, as long as Pun has a good team fight, the rest is kind of decorative. So BFX will want to find fights before Gwen is in position, or they just dunk any damage down on Pun and hope you can just kill him with perma CC. You can, if you organize it well enough. It is scary, though, for BFX that there's a guy that can actually carry this whole team, though. There's a flash on Vickley. He shouldn't... Oh, there's a lot of people
everyone's
here.
coming. Yeah, no, this is a very dead Annie.
Oh, didn't get the stun on him? Oh, they did? Pun's W's running out now.
Yeah, but do they have the damage?
Pun's, he's 1v4.
Oh, this might be inting. We
Pun's
might be
in
inting.
the 1v4.
Yeah.
Well...
Disaster.
I think Histo had to commit the flash to get the Q on target, and then you get the kill before you get pulled out of position. Pun used the W to make sure the Annie stun didn't land, and then... Well, Gwen doesn't actually live through 1v4s with a W, without W.
Yeah.
That's the kind of play which, again, loses you games, because now you've given Shutdown, Dragon, and just raw kill gold, and towers. That's... the dam's broken there. That sucks.
For sure. I mean, this is why, like, as well, I didn't have as much confidence in, like, Team Secret Wales as I would have in CFO last year, right? It's like, they'll make teamfight mistakes in the
that
LCP,
E-forward is
whereas
just not
CFO
it,
wouldn't.
That E-forwards is just not it. Yeah. I think you just have to accept that the pick isn't happening. As soon as the Annie flashes back towards her team, you just have to give up the ghost. That's some tunnel vision right there.
Yeah, I mean, you could also just, like, commit the ult. Like, on the... Sorry, on Vi.
Yep.
Oh.
He gets the first part of his E,
That's Ari coming in, right? Kellen's got the root.
Yeah.
Not bad. Charm. This is good. No, this is good. Renekton does not like this kind of fight.
No.
Ignites
he's
him.
dead to ignite.
Zere's got resets
as well.
Ezreal
yeah.
can't. Ezreal only has one E, has flash, so he maybe doesn't die. Oh, Diablo's actually feeling okay here now. Dire can actually. I actually think that Dire should have. I actually think Dire could look for a kill angle there because Diablo to C forward again, and he had an ult charge left. Still a good fight for Secret Worlds though. Still pretty good.
Yeah. Got the gold.
And you were saying, you know, I mean, it's very true. Ezreal only has one bit of survivability now, you know? Ezreal E is so broken when you're just kind of reaction checking a single threatening thing. If it's an extended chase down, it loses a lot of value, or there's a vial and what do, you know? So losing that flash is like the extra fallback does mean there's a winning teamfight angle much more easily now for TSW.
Also, as soon as you use that E, you're very reliant on not missing a skill shot. And against things like Gwen, Rakan, Ahri, Vi, it's not necessarily guaranteed you're able to control hitting or missing a skill shot.
Yep.
Like, even just there, he, like, missed one Q. And it's like, there was possible kill angle for Diablo, and as soon as he missed the Q, there wasn't.
It's because these two teams were playing. Like, it's because BFX was playing BLG. And TSW is playing G2.
Okay.
I feel like these are the two common.
Well, yeah, I mean, the beauty of Team Secret Wales is they'll just fight everything. It's so good.
Yeah, it's just classic Vietnam, man. Yeah, I was talking to Carrick's a bit about this, or I was listening to Carrick's on a podcast about it, saying like, in some ways, GARM kind of weren't the quintessential VCS team because they were actually a little bit more considered than a Cerberus or a... Yeah, exactly. Like they've always they at least have the courtesy of waiting until about, you know, one item level 6 to level 10, then they start kind of just bashing your head in. Team Secret Wales have no such compunction, you know.
No. So basically, in the LCP this year, right, we had DCG promote in.
I love them, man. They were so fun.
Team.
Do they still have? Oh, no, they used to have Orca, right? And they used to have who is their jungler?
Ground Zero have Orca now.
Oh, okay.
The jungler was 665. They still have.
Oh, he was fun as hell. He was the Mumu player, right?
Yes, and his name now is Pop9, but it's the same guy. But yeah, so basically, they're like how I compare the teams. Or hold up.
This is a bit messy. Both with healing cut applied from Executioners.
We killed Renekton. We have teleport for Gwen. Do we have Spellbook teleport?
You don't have a jungler. You don't have a jungler, mate, which I think is the bigger problem.
Yeah. Well, I was just meaning this poking around at them. But that's the Baron. What I was gonna say is like basically DCG play like a VCS team and GARM play like a PCS team.
Right.
Except now they're just like, I don't know, GARM kind of...
Well, they don't have their general. They don't have their general.
Yeah. Even Kaya looks like a shell of herself without Levy being there. I don't know if it's necessarily that itself, but...
Yeah. Well, they've played together for yonks, you know. I know that they split apart briefly when Kaya... Yeah, they split apart briefly. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, top lane is our most competitive lane now. Last year it was 80 carry, this year it's top.
I think it helps that, like, Ebby is a systems top laner, so when the systems are failing, he looks really bad, but when the systems are there, he's actually very good because he plays to the game plan. Like, he is like the soldier who every general wants because he will follow he will follow the letter of your order, you know. This is not...
okay,
Pun's dead.
We're straight on.
Yeah, so it's Pun for Diablo, I guess. But Eddie's dead as well. You don't have damage now, though. Don't have damage. I'm not going to lie. Pun has not been very coordinated with his team. And in this case, it was less a problem because they just full dunked down on him. Pun has just been a little too far away from the rest of his teammates when he's going for these plays. Oh, thank... I got it. No, it's okay. Thank you. I have a pizza. Hell yeah.
Damn.
Hey, G2 are treating me good here, as they should, because this is now the BLG office, of course, because they own G2's matchup. I did have the boldness to wear once again the BLG jersey into the G2 office, and they were
good, nice.
You know, less than happy with me about that. Oh god. So I'm sorry. Wait, do I give up my pizza privileges now? Because I'm so sorry, Flap. Oh god. Well. I have to say, this was actually a better contest than I thought it would be because Pun got really far ahead, but I think Raptor and Clear have been so much better at organizing where the fight is happening than Secret Wells have been at taking those fights. Because it feels like every time a fight happens, right here, like the W just lands onto Pun as well as like Clear being around there. Pun's half HP and Raptor can take the fight wherever the hell he wants.
Yeah, and then we just like, yeah.
Bit of a mess. Like, I don't actually think BFX are playing the most clean League of Legends. Like, Diablo's having a fun one, you know? But they're just way more organized as units about this is where the 5v5 is happening and what shape it will look like. And now, it doesn't matter that, you know, Vickler was okay, but nothing special early game, and Clear died a lot. It just doesn't matter because they're just more coordinated as a unit.
Yep. Oh, D-Ray's gone as classic proto-bout Ari.
Look, I love the mechanics of Proto Belt Ari. It's not actually a very good build. But, well, I guess in this game, you're technically meant to have enough damage. Just so that when you fall... Oh, he's going to get out there. He's going to the Raptor assist. Ah, this game. This is game. This is game. Oh, well. Oh, well.
We're ending top.
Yep. The minion wave for Nexus trade. Is what it is.
Well, I mean, I don't think they end, right? They just get... We got 3 alive, so it's probably impossible to end, but we lose a lot of the base. And look, you know, with the Gwen, 1 lapse in Judgment, and that base up the top is dead. Gwen and Ari are about to have TP. If BFX overstep here, the game actually
That's a
ends.
very good Captain Jack again. Callan's done that twice to Ari champs now. Oh, L. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, come on. Diablo, look. Diablo, this is... No, don't give him another Panther. This game of all of them, he doesn't... They're going to give him another Panther. They're going to give him another Panther. Oh, shit. Diablo has had 2 international series and 2 international pentacles. If we don't include the God World Cup, of course. Holy shit,
How can
man.
we not include the God Grow Cup?
Oh, that's true. That's, well, of course, yes. This is, of course, his 2nd international event after the Asian Invitational God World Cup. Of course. Holy crap.
That event was so goofy, man. I loved it.
I love that, man. What do you mean we had a whole tournament predicted by a grasshopper?
I mean, this is quintessential Team Secret Wales.
Never stop fighting. See if it works out at the end.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. They're very reliant on hands gapping. You know, one thing I think is cool.
Yep.
We didn't really see it here. Is they've been really good with Warhorse at actually winning drafts through top lane. You know, like obviously you see, like every team's banning Volibear against them, right? But like they adapted to that in the LCP. Like for example, if you looked at the grand finals we had in game 3, it was like Sion Mundo picked very early into them, and Pun just locks in set. And the game just explodes on the spot.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Yes, and it would be like every fight would start with a Scion trying to ult the set. The set would ult the Scion before he gets knocked up. And while the Scion doesn't follow with him, of course, all the damage does go with him. So it was just like, it was just the most giga counter pick I've ever seen. He was just one-shotting the whole team.
Right.
But it's like, you wouldn't have seen that last year, you know? So like, they have it in them to be a bit more creative, and I hope we do see it.
Okay, I'm going to put on ad break because we're getting low in pre-roll. I think Rich is going to join us on call. I do a load of podcasts with him. He used to be the owner of HDK. He's a cool bloke. So I'm going to drag him in. I guess I probably need to start a new conversation for that.
Yeah.
I'll just make sure he's around.
Yeah, cool.
Cool. And I'm going to... Well, we're going to probably grouse about G2 a bit because it was not a good game.
Yeah, no, fair. Deservedly so.
Shit. It was, yeah.
It was a shellacking, as we say.
Yes. I was checking his good to go. I'm going to add a title to your name, LCP Expert Vestian.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, I think it's good to go. We shall start a new thingy there.
Sounds good.
That we saw a little bit more of early in fights like these, but not necessarily later, was that know when.
Okay, and if Kira turns up, he'll turn up.
Part of it.
Yeah, and I think, like, you mentioned early game that
They better pick up.
it turned into that 2-kill team fight top side.
There we go. Hey,
Hello.
how's it going, gents? How's it going? All right, Vestian meet Rich. Rich meet Vestian. Vestian is an LCP expert, and Rich is Rich. How else can I explain such an enormous personality?
A perfect summary. Lovely to meet you, sir. Lovely to meet you.
You too. Great to meet you.
So how did you feel about the G2 series, Rich? How are you feeling, buddy?
Yeah. Well, I thought that bot lane did not get massively gapped, so that was.
Did we see the same game 3?
Game 3. Look, there were 3 games
Yes.
in a one-sided.
Yes, there were. There wasn't 4 or 5, Rich.
And yeah, for the first 2, the bot lane did not get Omega gap, so it wasn't that lovely. I will plead the 5th on the 3rd, as it were.
Yeah.
But yeah, on games 1 and 2, I thought, you know what? They look relatively human-ish. Not sure what was happening in top lane for a lot of that series, unfortunately. And not just in top lane, because he did a relatively good job of, I think, moving that lead around the map, let's say, to pretty devastating fashion. Yep. I'm not going to go full on, Bin's back, baby, but...
Oh, I actually am at this point. That was the best I've seen him play for like a year and a half, man. He's actually looking really scary.
Well, at least in the context of against Western teams, Bin may as well be back, because I don't know how much delta there is between this and like Omega peak. What the hell are we going to do with this guy, Bin? But it doesn't really matter when the gap is that big. So yeah, and Caps. I mean, I think Caps, if you take like the last 18 months, let's say, of his career with the ups and downs and so on, I think going into this series, he was in a pretty good place. I think that's fair to say. No, it's not 2019 Caps, but he is a very decent mid laner. He was not made to look like one by night. I think that's probably the fairest way of putting it, because I don't think it's just like, oh, Caps ran it down or something. But I think he was shown levels today. Like, I do think there was a bit of a gulf there.
Particularly the game 3. It was just a humiliation.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. But I would give more of the benefit over the course of the series to Knight being really, really good than Caps being, like, super crap. I don't think he was good, but I don't think he was, like, awful. I do just think Knight was very, very good. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, to me, I just think it just shows the... I mean, the whole thing with G2 is, like, what is the ceiling of this team, right? It's always been the angle of how well can these guys do internationally. And
well, that's why they that's why they went through this recent rebuild, right? Where they got rid of Yike and Mickey, and we thought, well, okay, we've reached our peak with them. Can we find a higher ceiling? So that's...
I think the answer is, as of now, like, the answer seems to be no. And I think we're seeing where some of the limiting factors are. Now, again, I'm not going to say, like, oh, Caps is not good enough to do what you need to do from a Western perspective.
There's a whole lot of things, right?
There's
a whole lot of things.
Yeah,
it's a multifaceted thing. The meta's changed.
Exactly. There's like some things we already knew from the previous iteration of G2 probably aren't good enough internationally to cope. Those things are still probably truisms. I think there are a couple of other things that obviously didn't exist but now exist on this G2 team, where you also look at it and say, well, is that really much better? Like, I don't know. I just think that whether this team is better or not than the previous version of G2, I don't think it matters, because it's sufficiently close that they're not going to be pulling up trees anyway. And I think BLG are actually a very good barometer of how a Western team is capable of performing internationally, because they're kind of a gatekeeper team between the East and the West.
Yeah, and I think, because Vestian, I think this would be a good time to kind of tag you in here too, because it's like, with teams like BLG, or in this case like a BFX, when you're playing against these teams which they might not be the full picture, particularly for a team like more BLG, more so than BFX, it's a phrase which I keep borrowing from Sam, because I think it really encapsulates it. It's like that little height chart outside of a roller coaster. And it's like, you must be this mechanically tall to ride the international roller coaster, you know?
Yeah.
Well, that was what was sad to... Sorry, I was just going to say, that was what was sad today. It's just like, I felt like they mechanically fumbled fights as well. They actually got into the fight some relatively decent either gold parity or gold deficits, but then they just...
Well, but this is actually what I was saying kind of about like Team Secret World, so I'll tag Vestian in here, because I thought G2... I thought actually the drafts are good, the angles are good, they didn't execute, and right there, I thought it was another game like that. What do you think, Vestian?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of thought they were like pretty gapped in draft personally. Like, I think in general. Sorry, but like,
sorry, no, it's fine. You are actually allowed to have that opinion, believe it or not.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think game 1 was, like, kind of fine because they both, in some ways, counter each other, right? Like, you've got the Poppy for the Ambassadors and Zhao, but then they also have a Galio for your Vi. So it feels like both teams are, like, struggling a little bit with their identity there. Or, like,
sorry, I thought I meant the Team Secret Worlds one. I mean, when it came to, like...
Oh, the Team Secret Worlds. Oh,
so the G2 one earlier... Yeah, no, the game 1 was fucking awful from G2. I'm not gonna, like, defend that one. No, okay, you're completely fine.
Yeah. I mean, Team Secret World, man, it's like, this team is, like... I don't know. They have the ability to be so good, but it doesn't matter. Like, they're always just gonna fight. Like that's how they've always won. That's how they've always lost. You know, like that is, they have one gear, and it's like, okay, we got to set up for this objective and fight around it. And half the time, it's like we haven't set up for this objective, so we got to fight to get the objective set up. You know, like they're just entering into everything with the willingness to fight. And I think when you're versing worse opponents regionally, it works. But like again, you know, like BFX spend all split versing Genji and the likes. It's like, okay, these guys are going to have a better idea of how to play the game, and they're not going to fall for your trickery of like just forcing a fight and, you know, like half committal.
Yeah,
so I
BFX
think that's where
are the team which are here instead
themselves.
of T1. You know?
Yeah.
Put it in that
context.
context.
Exactly. Yeah.
I think they would have been okay if they had an ejector seat in the fights. Like, they almost had the issue that G2 had in a couple of their fights, where it's like, guys, you've secured, like, Soul Point, and you're 1 kill up, and then you just overstay and die. Like, I think that Wales actually got some good... I wouldn't even call them picks, because they were trying to fully fight, but then BFX were doing a sufficiently good job of, like, not getting aced, that the fight would then kind of like reach a point where you can back out, but they just refuse to press the ejector seat, and then people going back in on like half health without the proper like skill rotations up, and it's like, okay, well, we're kind of soft inting at this point. Like, just take the small win, go next fight. Like, it's not... I don't even think this game was a problem of like they always want to fight. I think that kind of worked in their favor a little bit. Like, they were doing fine, but they just overstayed in multiple fights where it turned from winning situations to like massively losing situations.
Yeah, but this is a thing which I've seen from VCS, and so this was a thing for VCS teams and LGL teams for forever. Like, so I remember, like, there was an era of DFM where they're like, we're just better than you. If a fight's happening, we'll just keep fighting. And they don't have that kind of heads-up awareness to be like, okay, this isn't getting better from this point. Fail. That's just not something you see that well from, like, less established teams or less internationally, like, experienced teams, I don't think.
And then it's also, like, when they are behind, it's like their method of trying to stop being behind is to go in harder. You know, like, it's not
the
so like,
MLXG
okay, let's just
phenomenon,
wait.
yes.
You know, it's not like, okay, let's just give them the 3rd dragon. It's fine, you know, like game's not over yet, and we're going to be in a better, you know, position if we wait till the 4th dragon where Gwen's going to have another item, or like Gwen could have pressured some towers, or, you know, whatever, creative pressure on the map. It's like, no, okay, it's 3rd dragon. We've been losing fights, so we're going to flash in with 3 people this fight. And I was like, okay, man, like, like, all right.
Hey, look, I actually kind of appreciate that, because like that's a beautiful way to play League of Legends. I'm not knocking that too much.
No, it's way more fun. It's way more fun than watching like PSG of past, where they just sort of like stand around, do nothing, and hope that somehow it wins. You know, it's like, this is way more fun, because ultimately, you know, like if the other team does make a mistake, then you're going to punish it a lot harder than you would if like someone makes a mistake and you're just standing around doing nothing.
Okay. So, what have you guys thought about the overall event so far? Like, 2 best of 5 days, everything's best of 5s, GSL groups. I have to say, it's actually a pretty good format, and the fact that it's actually a week-long tournament, I thought it was like, oh, it's a bit short or whatever, but then I'm actually not minding a week-long tournament with rigorous format, and I don't even mind it not being double elimination knockout, because GSL double elimination best of 5 groups gives you good enough seeding that I don't feel like we're going to walk out of groups being like, oh, our finals are our semifinals. So I actually am not disliking that.
The best thing about it, honestly, from a completely selfish point of view, is the times the games are on are great. Like, it's really, really nice.
Okay, let's rub it in.
Yeah.
What times have you run, Sebastian?
The games start at 2 AM for me, and now it's 5:30 AM.
Okay, so it couldn't be worse for you. That's a sacrifice I guess I'm willing to have made for this format. But no, I think it's like, I think it's pretty good. I think it's one of those weird things where you're constantly as Riot, and this is why one of the reasons which I think doesn't get talked about enough actually, why I'd want to see more international tournaments, is because we still, in my opinion, have so few, that you do look at the team composition overall and be like, are these all the teams that I want to see at this event? And whatever, which again would be fine if you had 10 internationals a year. And absolutely, you need like the lesser teams or whatever to have a platform. I would argue actually more quote unquote lesser teams or minor region teams need a platform. But because there are so few, it's like as much as I do actually like you, I appreciate the format. I like that everything's best of 5. I'd like to see some more tightly contested series, of course. But yeah, I don't know. That's just like a nature of the beast in its current iteration. But for what it is, I think it's definitely a good addition, and I do like the format.
Yeah, I mean, I'm similar. I mean, like, as a fan, I think CSGO is one of my favorite esports to watch. And part of the reason is whenever there's, like, a major on, for example, you know, you wake up the next day, it's on every single day. You know, when we're at Worlds and it's like, okay, I've just watched the semifinals and now I have 6 days until I get to watch Professional League of Legends again.
That's why they changed it last year, right, to make it more truncated, more truncated like that.
Yeah, but it's like, so for this tournament, you know, every day there is Professional League of Legends of, like, I mean, essentially the highest caliber as far as it can go, you know, in terms of the context of the tournament. So it's like, I'm happy with this. I like this. Now, for the time zone for me sucks, but like that's just the nature of being in New Zealand, really. Big jobs.
You know what they should actually do? I'm sure people have suggested similar things in the past, but maybe not quite like this. What they should actually do is they should have, I think you could almost do 2 birds with 1 stone here, where maybe the big argument from Riot has always been, when do you have sufficient windows of time where you can have the international events while not completely crippling or basically dissolving the domestic system? Maybe the answer is you don't actually need any more time windows. You use the same time windows. And what I mean by this is you take something from football, for example, or soccer, and in the domestic leagues, what you have is let's say the in Europe it would be the second, third, and fourth team play a different tournament at the exact same time, or not the exact same time, but on the same day, which maybe takes place immediately after the last game.
Well, like Champions League and Europe.
Exactly, exactly, like Europa League, whatever. And then what you also do is you bring in more of the teams from the minor regions. Like maybe there's a region here, for example, which has 0 representation. Well, they're in that tournament, and if they win that tournament, maybe that gives them exactly. Maybe that gives them.
Isn't this the first Orianna of the tournament? Has he actually got through picks and bans before? I think they just gave Orianna for the first time in this tournament.
Oh no, not the. Oh no.
Okay. Isn't this okay? So I mean, you get Galio to kind of like just exist into it, but you've just
okay? Go Nocturne as well.
I mean, Nocturne Orianna with an Ambassador. That's now you've got double ball carriers. You have no Renekton to counter the Ambassador. You can't pick any squishies now. You just immediately die. If you block any squishy champion, you just immediately turn into mist.
I think this might be crazy because like we barely ever see this champion, and it's kind of for good reason, and it's kind of hard to pick without seeing their bot lane. But like Xayah looks crazy here, into what we're seeing so far. But like I think you can't pick it without seeing.
You can't blind pick. This is Xayah Rakan kind of fell off just because it doesn't. We were talking about this last game. Vesti and I were talking about this last game, but it's like Rakan doesn't survive enough lanes, and that's doubly so for Xayah. Xayah just doesn't survive against Misfortune, Varus, Nico lanes, Ezreal. Like that's kind of like a game 4-5 or a big draft fumble angle where Xayah actually.
I mean, they are going quite tanky here, but this is looking a bit like a solo queue.
Oh yeah, you said that. Is Volibear a top lane or a jungle thing for you?
He's top, right, and Pun always picks it into Ambassador.
Oh,
so,
cool.
Like he spent the entire split tower diving Ambassadors.
Right, okay.
He goes full tank.
Hey, and in fairness, he did just like get one. He did get like okay. I've been called out for saying I've conflated getting a leg up and a leg over, which are 2 very different phases. A leg up on clear in the last game. It's now in my head.
Ban.
Oh, they actually saw that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty happy with it. Like, okay, honestly, like Pun has been literally tower diving Ambassadors every game when he's this champ. So like, I'm pretty happy with this, and I think it's also like one thing that I always like to say or like to think about is this is a matchup that Pun has probably played 10 times more than Clear has.
Yes, you have the familiarity advantage. Yes.
Yes, exactly. And I think that's like, I mean, One Tricks are a good example of that, right? Where you can counter them and they're still
That was what I did when Ari wasn't meta before 2022.
You've got to go Corki, I guess.
I mean, Corki's kind of shit versus Nox. It's kind of shit versus Nox and Ari, but what else do you do?
Yeah,
well, I
go
think
cookie.
like
Yeah, okay.
the one good thing is you have this Galio, right? So the Galio blocks a lot of the Orianna ult combo. So like what we have right now, there is exactly one target for Nocturne. There is one singular target. So you can Galio ult him.
But now you've got a Callista into like you've got a Callista into like quadruple melee though. No, it's kind of
pause. Pause. It's Galio support.
Oh no! Wait! No! Wait!
What?
Is Galio top? Wait! No! Wait! We've got some weird shit. No! We don't. No! It's just nefarious. It's top. No, it's actually completely normal. You baited me, Bastian. Okay. It's completely normal.
No. Yeah. I'm just stupid.
All good.
That's my bad.
All good.
This Neferi feels a bit weird.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's good because like Neferi presses W onto the Nocturne Orianna combo. Bob's your uncle.
Yeah, that is true.
And
that is true.
You're pretty good at resetting fights because Neferi's really good with other melees, kind of just pinning people down for her to get double Qs off.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like you kind of want to find a way to be in the fight without using your ult, right? Because if you ult someone, then it's pretty like you're pretty one-dimensional in terms of who you're going to be damaging as Neferi. Like you're very upfront, you're damaging who you're ulting, which is very easy for someone like Renata to deal with. You know, I mean, even without using ult or Q, you can just press bailout.
Already, the Renata's kind of crazy in this comp, actually.
Yes, I think Renata's really good against 4 melee champs.
Helen is one of the better Renata players in the world too.
Yeah, I mean, 4 melees into Renata feels real rough. Yep. But I mean, like, that's not something that Histo was going to fix necessarily in the jungle, but I just think Neferi wasn't it.
Or would you go here, though, instead of Neferi?
I think Neferi is actually the better option. I mean, it gives you it gives you a damage source that isn't vulnerable to Nocturne Orianna, so I think that's as good as it gets, personally.
Was Pantheon banned?
I don't think Pantheon... Oh, Pantheon's alright, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking of playing the side with volley. Because like, if you've got like your volley and your Pantheon can play 2v2 and probably are beating Ambassador Nocturne in a 2v2.
Lord Flab from G2 says, "Spare some change, anyone? Lost it all on a certain scene." Oh yeah, Rich.
Yep.
I don't know whether you caught the stream, but I am wearing BLG jersey in G2 office, or of course it's now the BLG office because they own this team. But you know.
Oh wow.
I'm making a habit of it. I think this is the 3rd time I've done this now.
Reminds me of it's giving me Cadril in T1 headquarters.
Oh yeah, with the Weibo jersey. Yeah. Damn. Everything leads back to Cadril. He's the blueprint we all follow from, folks. I just don't
understand how like it's just gonna feel so bad unless they're somehow mega ahead for like this volley bit. I mean, this comp in general to try and chase this Callista down is going to be fucking rough.
Unless there is a point and click, like Volibear flash into one shot onto a Callista, yeah. And the problem is like if you have to, or Shockwave, because the Shockwave does the same thing. I mean, Renata and Orianna both bail out someone, so if this comes to 5v5s and it's not like a mega wombo combo, it's pretty hard to pull off. Pretty sure BFX just gains some space and kill you. Probably.
Oh yeah, look at this minion wave. Oh yeah. Sorry. I'm just
Wait, is he gonna dive him on the wave? Is he gonna dive him on this?
No, not this wave, but we're working on it. We're working on it.
Okay.
Because Ambassador at this stage of the game can't actually do anything to you. Because spell rotations are just too long cooldown. It's like her Q's like 12 and then 13 and 16 or something.
Until you get to 2 items, your cooldowns are all above like 12 seconds. Every single one.
Yeah, her Q at level 9 is like 8, but yeah. Well, assuming you have Eclipse or at least the Warhammer, which you will.
Oh wait, that's just like gambering in chat. Like no one's betting on like the other side of it because everyone's like, well, this is one-sided. Are you kidding me? Oh shit.
Does Ambassador start winning this lane at any point before like 14 minutes? Or not?
Not really. I mean, Volibear is just the biggest stat stick in the world as a laner.
Yeah. Remember when Volibear used to do that to Renekton back in like peak Whippo era?
He still
in, like,
does, by the way. He still does. It's just
the problem is
Volibear
the problem with the problem with Volibear is that he was kind of like a tanky champion that had no infinite scaling like a Sion or a Cassandra or whatever.
So you get to the point where you hit anything beyond 2 items and you become just paper mache. You just immediately die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
here's
the
a
biggest
big
issue...
heal. That's it. Oh, that's nice.
Oh,
Sorry.
nice chunk. No, I was just going to say the biggest issue for me watching a series like this is you're torn, or at least I'm torn between 2 narratives, which is obviously one, it would be really cool if Wales were to win, just in general. Obviously, I think that's what most neutrals would be like rooting for. But at the same time, it's like, if we're going to ever remember this BFX team for doing anything other than basically ruining most people's fun of T1 going to another international tournament, it's like, well, can they actually do anything against, you know, one of the other Eastern teams at this tournament? And thus far, you know, not an amazing game, like convincing game 1, you would have to say. And then it's like, well, if they get through this series, but not in a particularly convincing manner, like, we all lose, basically. We don't get anything that we wanted. Because there's no way, like, I don't know. Like, I mean, I didn't have high hopes, like, going into this tournament anyway.
There is a problem with that, Rich, because we have the 2... Hang on a second. Is Clear winning this? Oh, no. Counter pick down.
We are griefing.
Yeah. That's
I mean, Clear was kiting so well. You think Pun constantly trying to trade with the
because
shield.
of the nature of the groups, because BLG are now out first, and let's be honest, no one is taking down Gen G. Gen G and BLG will be first seeds out of that group. They're on opposite sides of the brackets, and it's the semi-finals, right? That means that it's very likely going to be BFX versus Gen G, JDG, or whoever comes out second from that group against BLG. So we'd just see BFX versus Gen G again. So that just really sucks for them.
Yeah.
They had to beat BLG to have a chance of getting finals, really. Because I just don't think they have any hope in hell of beating Gen G. We've seen it too many times, Region. They just don't have the awareness of when Gen G can punish them. It's just, you make a single mistake against that team and the whole game plan falls apart.
Yeah, I think they are just like the clear best team in the world.
Not close.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, I've watched pretty much every league this year because of the change of the LCP time, and it is so stark the difference in watching every league versus watching a Gen G game.
Well, I thought for a while T1 had... Well, I think this is still the case. I thought T1 had a better meta read. I thought they were more aggressive in jungle support. I thought that they were very fluid on the map. Blue game's open. And then I genuinely think T1 threw like a generational meta lead. Oh, he's actually going to lose.
I think he's fine this time.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's fine.
Oh, wait, he
wins. This is Volibear. Yeah.
Volibear things, I guess. Second W's now. Another dash.
No,
Is there another dash? Where's the Q cooldown?
Like, even if he doesn't kill, I think. Yeah, no. This champ is so absurd. Snipe him.
Oh man. Oh yeah, sync up timers by the way. So I'm on 34, 35, 36, 37. Okay, cool.
Cool.
Second.
Yeah, I don't know. Like this champ, bro. He has a ruby crystal. Like, come on.
Well,
you know what I mean?
He has a tear of the goddess bastion.
That's true. That's true. He might have ran out of mana without that.
But no, I do actually think, like, in the international stage at least, it's kind of just T1 waiting room, basically. Like, unless there's a major uptick from another team, and like, who knows?
Well,
like maybe BLG. Right? Yeah, well, yeah, sure. Yeah, I guess that's fair as well. Yeah, HLE or T1. But like, you're just hoping that one of those teams levels up to the point where they become like a realistic challenger.
Anyone's legend have let go of their new coach for this year already after one split, who was Gen G's coach from last year, Helper. So Helper, like, bombed out at Worlds with Gen G. AL, the only team in LPL to stick together from 25. We thought this is surely going to be, like, the team everyone has to catch up to. Bombed out of split 1. So Helper's now, like, been taken off of 2 top-tier teams, which is really quite poor for his group.
But he's been on 2 top teams in Nymaera, so you know, when you're in the next interview room, depending on how you deliver your answer, you know, could go well.
Can you explain this gap in your resume? Well, you know, it's between top tier opportunities after, you know, being on all these great rosters.
Exactly. You got to be, and you got to be in the room to actually get fired as well, Nymaera.
Oh, it's a disaster.
Oh, that's something.
Yeah, didn't get the smoke. Yeah. I mean, Neferi needs to be really fed to make... Well, no, I mean, Neferi doesn't need to be really fed.
He's down an entire level, by the way.
Okay, yes, that's the difference. I'm not saying he has to be really fed. He just needs to not be, you know, over the horizon.
Monster bar behind.
I mean, he does have his entire top side up, so it will be made up a little bit, but... And the Scuttle Crab should be his as well.
Yeah, Pun is actually very far ahead still.
Yeah, no, this is what it looks like. Usually he doesn't die early. I think he actually did die early in one of the games as well, so... But I can't remember if that is true or me making it up.
Never heard of that one.
Oh, yeah, look at it. Like, look at it, man.
Oh, the dives!
Oh.
Yes! Does it work? This seems a little crazy. But the message is as well.
Hang on,
yes, this is it. This is what happens.
Yes. This is huge, actually. If Neferi gets, they should give the skill to Neferi.
Shield is still like a few seconds down.
Oh no!
Histo pressed W at the wrong fucking time and took aggro to Pun. What are you doing?
Yeah. And then we use Galio Shield really for the magic damage. in case turret changed its
just in case, you know, like you know how Camille has adapted defenses. You just got to keep these things in mind. They switch it up on you, the Riot Balance team.
Down ult and teleport, no problem, no problem. All good.
Yeah, and 3 grubs and the dragon.
Oh, that's pretty. Ooh, that was close.
Right? Nice.
They win. They can turn.
They got bailout. They got bailout. I don't think we win this.
I mean, that's still better than it should.
They're trying.
He has to bail himself.
They win. They win. Oh,
they do win this. They have barriers still. And he can actually...
He's got flash.
He has flash.
No!
Oh, no! You hate to see it. It did... to be fair, I didn't see the minion that he hooked. That was kind of like... terrain invis minion.
Is he fine?
Vibe.
He's fine.
Yeah, he's
good. I mean, besides being down like 20 CS, but yeah.
The good thing is he's Galio.
Yep,
you know, like I always look at these things and like, you know, you'll see something like Zinzal versus Sejuani jungle and Zinzal's up like 4 camps. Like, well, my jungler is Sejuani, so I don't really care.
Yep.
Do they low-key outscale here? I feel like they kind of like soft outscale.
Really depends how quick. Like, if Kalista dies early in the fight, yes. If not, I think Kalista just
deal with him otherwise. Yeah, but it's like really hard. I mean, we outscale, I think, in terms of stats, but not in terms of mobility. And I don't think we really have that great of tools to get onto Kalista and stick to her.
They need
like, sure, I mean, Neferi can get onto her, but then what?
Renata.
Yeah. There's a lot of defensive tools to keep this Kalista's uptime. I mean, even just turning off the lights is a good defensive tool if that's what it requires.
Yeah, because you can't auto attack someone. You can't see him.
It's even that, right? You can't Galio ult onto them. You can't do a lot of things.
Ooh.
Oh my god, it's time to go again.
It didn't hit tower. I mean, it's the chunk is fine. The chunk is fine.
And he got heal off it. Unironically, like, that's a pretty decent trade. Although he has to be careful.
Oh no!
Oh, yes, close as hell.
I think he
kills him. He kills him.
Oh no, the shield.
He kills him.
Got flash.
Yeah, flash. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so good.
Dude, this Pun dude is cool as hell. What do you mean he's like picking out like he's solo killing Korean top laners on Volleybed? This shit's so cool. I want to see more of this.
Yeah, no, this. I mean, this. Bro, yeah, it's the Volleybed pick is crazy. They banned it game 1.
But watching how this like series is going, the only good result here is Wales winning. Like, I'm not going to extract any joy from watching BFX get dumpstered in the next round. I don't care if Wales get dumpstered in the next round if they beat a Korean team.
Oh
my god!
Turn. Kill Raptor.
They failed the combo. They failed the combo. They didn't get the shockwave on target.
Okay, nice. They bail out. They can't get a reset.
Go,
oh my god,
Diables.
Okay, Diables. Oh my god, here he comes.
Kill him.
Here he
Jump on
comes.
him. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
He's out of it.
No, Dragon!
It's
no, Dragon!
Oh, what a traitor.
Dia's gonna die to Dragon too.
Dragon's gonna kill all of them.
Wait. What is that?
What is happening, man? What is happening? Sniper, baby!
Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead.
Yes. From downtown.
What's
Dragon doing?
Dragon just killed like legit
2 names.
Dragon just killed like 2 members. Wait, who aggroed it? Did Raptor aggro with Q?
Someone flashed over early and aggroed from blue side, I'm
Dude,
pretty sure.
this is fucking great. Look, I know you might not extract joy from this, Rich. I have whimsy in my soul still. I see an Oriana combo fizzle, and I'm like, hell yeah, this is gonna be some clown shit.
I'll get some retroactive joy if they win the series, and I'll look back and be like, damn, that was a good time. But if they just sort of like lose all 3 games like this in relatively close fashion, it's gonna be really sad.
By the way, we win this fight so hard if D-Ray just uses let's go of the taunt.
Yeah.
He just held the taunt for so long and then it just gets flashed away from.
Con?
Oh, here we go.
He just uses all. He's using it for the chunk.
Look at it, man. Look at it.
Dude, this shit is so annoying. I forgot how crazy Volibear top is, man. I should have watched more Baus.
Yeah.
I watched more Baus.
Well, the good thing about Puns is he's not full AP, so he's not going to get one shot.
Yeah, true. It is kind of, the more I think about it, it's kind of fucking crazy that we had Baus in a tier 1 league split. Like, what?
And after the first, 5 games, he was doing pretty good, too.
Yeah, his first weekend, he was actually alright. And then, yeah, the rest of the team wasn't doing it. Oh,
he's dead,
shit.
he's dead.
No.
Oh, no!
He kills the ult, kills the ult.
Oh.
Oh my god. Flash, but we'll take
that
it.
was the weirdest interaction. Did Claire just miss ult? Because you're not untargetable when you're charging the Fury ult.
No, you're not. You can actually get knocked out of it.
Yeah, exactly. So he must have just missed ult.
What are we doing? Let's...
Did he click double? I actually didn't see exactly what it was. I was looking over at chat.
I think he W'd when he went... I'm not sure. I have no idea. This is a really annoying dragon.
Wasn't Neferi ulting through her W untargetable? Was she W while she was doing it? I don't think
was she?
so. I mean, she pressed a W before she went through, but yeah. Either way, Claire got a little bit ankle broken.
I feel like giving up that Drake is a bit mental.
Yes.
Like, what are we doing? What are we getting on the other side? We didn't approach.
Also, despite
Herald,
all of
not doing anything,
all of the crazy kills and blah blah blah. I mean, BFX still have Dragon and Gold lead.
Yeah, it's literally kill for Drake. Like, it's... I don't know what's happened
I actually think this might be a mistake going Luden's build on Vikla. I think you want to go Blackfire slow burn because there's so many tanks. You know?
Yeah, I'm surprised we're going burst. Like, there is literally one target.
Yeah.
There is,
well, he really wants to kill that one target, you know, and I can understand that.
I mean, even that's hard though. I mean, like, you've got Galio ult and a Locket.
Well,
what's happening here?
Lights are out.
We actually just teleported the
Volibear
opposite side
doesn't
of the...
want this kind of fight. Oh, maybe he does.
Ooh.
That's a mistake,
nah.
I think.
That's
Not about
not
normal
good.
souls.
Oh, he's alive! He's alive! He lives!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
He's so strong!
He's full HP
Oh
again.
my god, he's so strong! Kill Kellen!
What is this?
Oh no!
Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, it's just ghosted, man.
He's dead, he's dead.
No, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead.
Oh, shit, man. Wait, Battle Herald! Battle Herald! Give it to Zero! Give it to Zero! Give it the Battle Herald! Get in the damn car!
Oh.
Oh, shit, he didn't live to see the car. That's so sad. Oh, that's so funny.
Where's her stuff to?
You know, sometimes you've just had a fight. You've just had a fight. You got to go like drive through the neon city in your car with like some music, some lo-fi. Well, not lo-fi. I don't even want to be vaporwave, I guess.
It honestly really feels like they have an issue with like second half of fights.
Yes.
Like they seem to get really good angles and engages, and then the fights just drag on, and the more they drag on, the fights become worse and worse. Like, once Volibear survives here, I feel like this should just be cleanup, honestly.
Yeah, we've already got the Herald, yeah.
Oh my god, the healing was absurd.
Like, look at that,
man.
the hard part's down, Raptor gets one
It's
shot
a really
almost.
good shockwave. It's a really good shockwave.
it is a good shockwave. But they're all just stood on top of each other.
Yeah, they are. Yep, that is what allowed the shockwave to happen. But he pressed the R key, so really.
And then
the
I
hero here.
actually think Nautilus should just walk towards Kalista as...
It might be impossible to walk out with... It might be hard to walk out with Clear teleporting behind them like he was, though, is the issue. I mean, I'd have to look at it again. I wasn't... But yeah, I think you are right. Like, there's a lot of overstaying.
Tell you what, if Corki actually lives through the first part of the fight, he's gonna do a shit ton of damage. He's actually not crazy far behind Diablo.
This is why I'm really like, I think compositionally this is a very weird game for who do you actually like in late game fights. Assuming the gold stays relatively close, I think it is actually kind of skill matchup. Like, just whoever plays it out better.
Yeah, but you're playing like Vietnam versus Korea skill matchup has historically gone awfully.
Historically, yes, but they are matching.
That's like
I feel
everyone
like
versus Korea in fairness, but yeah.
in this series, like if you took all the nameplates off, what we've watched so far, game 1 in this game, I don't think I'd be like, wow, team on the right is much more skilled than team on the left. Like,
so this is kind of crazy. This has been a closer series for Team Secret Wells against BFX than it was against G2. Actually, it actually has been. Hey, thanks for the follow, Squishy Liquid.
Oh no.
No, he doesn't have the. He needs to swipe through to WCP. He can't shit.
Oh.
Wait, no, Fury's doing bits. He's doing bits, man.
Yeah,
no,
this is good. Oh
no. Ay, Jesus, that's damn. I think they've realized that the Volibear, in fact, does not always have to be left alone to 1v1, sadly.
Yeah.
And that's deaths just before Dragon as well. They'll be alive for it, but they're not going to be there for the setup for it.
Which, again, to me, this is all just snowballed as well off, like, randomly, needlessly giving second Drake away after getting a pick. And now they're going to be on Soul Point, like, kind of...
I will say, I don't know if I necessarily agree with... I guess you need the cooldown reduction. Like, someone needs a Serpent's Fang for this Volibear, though, on BFX.
That is a very good pickoff. That's a very clean engage. And Volibear is a chunky bloke, so actually his hitbox... You're never dodging an Ambassador as a Volibear. You're either pressing R through it, or you're getting hit by it. He's too chunky.
Not to be that guy, but that is Neferi's third failed flash so far this game.
No, I think, in fact, you can be that guy now, because you've mentioned that, because... Yeah. I mean, I say that. Like, he's still 4-1-3 with 800. Like, if he wasn't doing that, he would actually be really scary. Like, Neferi with this amount of gold, kind of crazy.
I wish he was building a Serpent's Fang too, though. Look how many shields there are. I mean, Ambassador alone almost justifies it.
A little bit from Renata, Barry.
Renata, yeah.
That's a fair point, yeah.
I don't know what we're building.
Oh, he's going. Holy crap.
Okay.
Yes. Oh my god.
Get in the bush.
This was the bear
he has no flash. Oh, wait. Oh, look. Gallywell.
Oh, nice flash by Diablo. You've got to flash out the pit, kill the Callisto.
Oh!
No, he's bailed out.
Reset.
No, man.
No, bailouts, man.
Oh my god.
This Diablo kid is just fucking awesome, man. This Diablo kid is so cool.
Cook.
Oh. I love Diablo. This, you know, ever since I first laid eyes upon him at his first international event, the God Guo Invitational, you know, I knew he was built for special things.
Can I get a KT Diablo shout in the chat, maybe?
Shit. It was actually the steal of the offseason, them keeping Diablo. I think because Guma was on the market, Viper was on the market, everyone was flying about everywhere. I think it ended up indirectly, well, no, actually it ended up directly helping BFX because everyone was aiming for bigger fish. Despite the fact that Diablo was really, really good, it meant that there were other kind of crazy AD carries around, which meant that he could actually stay on that team. The fact that they kept Diablo is just beyond me. That's insane.
How have you felt about Guma on KT so far?
HLE.
HLE, yeah.
Sorry, HLE, sorry.
I think the thing is, I think HLE don't really take fights when Guma's in position. Now, is that Guma not calling that he's in position or the team not realizing it? I don't know. But there's been like a bunch of times where I'm like, oh, Guma has to fight from like the world's worst terrain. And he does actually outplay some of those situations, but it's realistically, he's giving himself a very hard job.
Taken a beating from the Baron.
Oh, still only needs 22 minutes. Baron hurts, man. Baron hurts.
How come we couldn't have 2025 CFO this year when Artican's gone?
Yes.
You know what I mean?
So this was
like,
actually
that was our biggest enemy.
One of my biggest, my hottest takes for this year was LPL. This is the LPL's year if it's ever going to be, because like LPL, they have a lag time on objectives compared to LCK. Everyone does, but LCK get objectives down like a year, 2 years early compared to LPL, and the rest of the world really. and LPL were particularly bad with Atacon. So the fact that Atacon was removed, I'm like, we can just go back to the macro we already have developed. I mean, it took them years to get used to Grubs, to the 2 Heralds before that. It took them a long time. Stuff like Atacon being in there for a single season then out, that's actually so wild in retrospect, man. That was such a game-changing thing.
Do you remember the first Rift Herald? Like the very first iteration of it?
The neon pink one, purple one? Yeah.
Yeah, you just got like a 20-minute buff.
Yeah.
Just like, what?
I can't even remember what it did. I can't. Yeah, I remember the look of it. I can't remember the buff. I remember that no one took it because it was bad.
You used to give it to your top laner. You used to, like, if you got it, you'd give it to your top laner.
Was it damage to towers?
Something like that. It was pretty worth it.
Yeah, it was damage to towers, I think.
Oh, this is an overextend from BFX. Diablo's not in position yet. They're gonna get Glycerol now, and then he's in. So they're gonna get the mother of all big ults now. No,
okay.
Isn't Kellen just gonna ult through the choke point? Ah, it's too far. The fight took too long. I think. But like, look at this Renata ult. Look, I mean, actually, it's not as good as I thought it would be.
It was a good Agalio ult, actually.
The fight took too long. This is exactly what we were saying before in terms of, well, we fought our way into this, we'll fight our way out. As soon as they fail the pick on Kellen, get the fuck out. Just bail. You need to just eject a button, because that's not getting better for you. That's quite depressing to see, actually. That was very unnecessary, the second half of that fight.
Oh, building Death Dance, oh no, and we're building Collector. Oh no,
Oh yeah, the Collector third item, yum.
Like, at least there's no tanks, but like, still, man.
Collector anything beyond first item just feels not great.
Yeah, the base stats are like enough to justify not buying it.
Lecter is just my enemy AD carry has 15 kills and I have 0. So I'm just going to cash in now. Feels so bad.
Yeah, kind of, but every single Corki does it. It's just, it's like mind control.
But he's still Ambassador, as it turns out. 7-4 and 5.
I always wonder with pro players, like, to what extent players are like following what's perceived to be like meta build guides essentially versus doing some actual like personal analysis on what is good for them in a certain position. I feel there's so much just it does feel like that. I mean, you even get like all-timer players with, I mean, even Chovy has questionable builds sometimes where you're like, is this actually a thing that makes sense, or are we kind of running it here?
His whole Rod of Ages Seraphs every single game was like, all right, do we really need this every game? You know, it just spikes so late, so you're kind of hindering your team. But yeah, I don't know.
I think trickle down. Then Chovy does it, and someone else is going to do it. They're like, well,
exactly. Yeah, no, that is exactly how it works. That is, yeah.
But I almost feel like it's the same with like composition as well. Like we spent half of last year talking about how busted certain champs that were barely in the meta were. Like you saw Inspired whip out like one
Ivan and
Volley.
I mean, Diablo has flash and barrier.
He wasn't seen.
Diablo's not got hit.
We don't care about Diablo.
I think you should care about Diablo. I think yeah. I don't know, man. I mean, I actually, again, like, I see the winning angle in this game. This is not actually an unplayable game. They just mis-executed like 4 or 5 fights back to back, you know?
Oh, only 4 or 5. This is so quintessential Team Secret Wales, man. But this is the issue, you know? Like, they could be so good, but they refuse to be.
I like that they have a very distinct personality, though, that they've all bought into, which is just W key forward. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I love this team, don't get me wrong. Don't take my criticism as dislike. Like, this is such a beautiful team to watch, but it is frustrating at times.
But hey, when they eventually reverse sweep here, it's going to feel all the sweeter.
That's true. You guys got to take notice, by the way, when like next time we see D-Ray walking, just how short he is. He is an absolute short king.
Dude, what the heck is Jamada on about? So I made a tweet saying a few years ago Knight was known as an international choker, but like people aren't really saying that now, which is true. Like, if you go back to like 22, after they went out of group stage to Vietnam and whatever, and even into 23 on the super team, like Knight was like the international choker guy. When was the last time you actually heard someone say that Knight was an international choker? I mean, if maybe they said it Worlds 23 semis, I don't agree with that. That's just like Zeto FGK, T1 being T1. Everyone, I think, universally says, great series, great level of play. I don't think you say that's a choke. If anything, you say Ruler choked that series, actually, on retrospect. And then if you go to MSI 24, he was still the second best mid in the world, and it was just, yeah, he was beaten by Chovy in maybe the best era of Chovy ever. I actually don't get what Jamada's on about that. That like, I love the guy, but come on, that's wild.
Maybe I'm missing, like, maybe I'm just misremembering. I don't ever remember a particularly strong narrative that Knight was a choker.
Yeah,
there
22
was like one...
going into 23. 22 going into 23. That was the big thing.
Just before MSI, like, there was maybe a couple of questions, but it was never like the chokey memes level.
Oh, no, 22 it was, because they went out in groups to Vietnam. Like, as like crazy, like top esports lost in 22 groups to GARM esports in group stage, remember? Because of the
was he...
Yeah, he was known as he was known as an international choker for like a couple of years. Yeah, he was. That was a big thing. But that's what I'm saying. People don't remember that anymore because he's been so fucking good since like 23. And that was the point of my tweet. It's like Jamada said, like I love Jamada, I do, but I do disagree with him on this. He's saying like, oh, you know, like, because he was saying that people were still been calling him an international choker, and I'm like, I think he's been universally accepted as the best part of BLG and one of the best players in the world. He took the head off of Zekra at 24 Worlds. I think he was the best player at 2024 Worlds. Last year, not his best, but given that BLG was so dysfunctional, he was clearly the best part of that team too. I again think that's completely, like, people weren't calling it a Knight choke. It's more like a, finally his back is broken. It's very different narrative. I really disagree with that. I think that Knight has been, like, really universally lauded for the last, ever since 23.
Yeah, as I said, I don't remember the period where that kind of criticism was levied at him, but certainly now, like, I don't think anyone, like, even now, I think most people would be writing off this year as Gen G are just going to win everything, unless there wasn't the narrative that maybe they just choke or something. Whereas, you know, if BLG were playing on that level, on Gen G's level, I don't think anyone would be like, well, maybe they'll choke. I think they've built up, or Knight certainly has built up enough credit in the bank not to be a thing. Even like their super high profile losses in like recent times, like Knight was the MVP of that Game 5 series against T1.
Yes, he was. It's like Faker had like some just a level of divinity in that Game 4 and then particularly the Game 5. But across the average of all 5 games of finals, Knight was still probably the better player. Across the average, you know, first 3 games
across all 5 games. I mean, I'm fine with Faker getting MVP because depending on what your criteria is,
he made the biggest plays in the biggest tournament.
Yeah, exactly. Biggest moments, and it wasn't just Game 5. His Silas was unbelievable as well. Like, fine, I don't have a problem with that. But yeah, if you're just going pure aggregate over the series, then Knight was the best player in the server, and his support was making his performance even more impressive. I think you could definitely argue.
Oh man, I'm gonna get stuff another Red Bull. Do I need to put adverts on? I probably do. Vestian, I know it's super late for you. Don't feel pressure to stay any longer, but it might be a short day. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I'll stay for the next one. If it's over, it's over, and if we win, I'll probably watch while lying in bed and
imagine going off now when the start of history is at our doorstep.
True.
Here we go. I have no idea what they're going to pick this game, but I would love to see them like just all in on some crazy comp.
Yeah, it's time to cook.
Yeah.
These guys can cook too, but we gotta hopefully they do it. No guarantees.
I do definitely.
We had pun on the Sejuani top in the LCP. We got that.
Okay, right back, Chris.
The set, the Olaf, we've seen those.
I do think, like, the last few years, these minor region teams, like, regardless of what their win-loss record is or whatever, look so much better than when I first started watching League, and you'd get just basically, essentially filler teams, where it's like, C2 from Brazil and team so-and-so from wherever, like Southeast Asia or whatever. They were always cannon fodder. And now, like, even these games, it was very competitive in both games up until a point. And you could argue, like, you could take the game's sake, give them to a more polished team, and they would win those games. Like,
yeah. I mean, the exception with that would be Flash Wolves, right? But I agree. Other than Flash Wolves, but I mean, there is like the inherent advantage they have, right? Like everyone, all of the top teams in the PC or LCP, sorry, get to scrim LPL and LCK because they're just geographically close. You know, like playing on each other's server is like 30 ping. So there's not really a limitation to it.
But do you know? I guess like culturally, how much do they actually get to scrim? Like, do these LCK teams
depends on the
them
team
to be like good scrim partners, or do they usually get low prio?
So for instance, like DFM when they made 21 Worlds got scrim. Well, when they did well at like. Oh god, what was it? Either MSI 21, they actually looked pretty good, and then Worlds 21, they look pretty good. That kind of brought them into the scrim pool. Same kind of thing happens when, you know, CFO did well at First Stand. Sometimes it's the players' reputations which brings them that kind of scrim access as well. It's but it really depends on the team.
Last year, CFO was scrimming AL like the whole year, pretty much. So like that's obviously AL were kind of like that team in the LPL for most of the year.
I'm a basic pick.
So like they do get access to it, and again it's not like the bottom teams of the LCP don't get that access. And in general, I think it's more likely the LCP PCS region LCP teams get good scrims, simply because of language barrier, right? Like the people from Taiwan also speak Mandarin, so they can speak to each other's managers or coaches or whatever. Players as well. But yeah, in general, they do get, like, I co-stream for Ground Zero in the LCP, and even Ground Zero gets scrims against the LPL teams.
Well, it helps that there's like 14 of them, you know.
Yeah.
Oh my god, is that hit XL player Cadril?
Holy moly.
Wasn't there that one peripheral thing which released recently, which was banned in some competitive events? Wasn't there?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, because it's like, oh my god, this thing's crazy. I don't know. That's really good marketing in itself. But yeah, I didn't actually remember it, so.
Just to add to the last thing, is like also, even if you don't get scrims, you get solo queue on a Korean server. You know?
Yeah, that's for sure.
Like all year round. You don't have to boot camp.
Sorry, H2K player Cadril. Who am I queuing?
Yeah, what are we saying here? I think you just cancelled ult on some random team, Nymaera? What is this?
Yep. Never heard of that one before. And what could have been?
Hey, when's Malzahar coming back into the meta? That's what all the real OGs
Malzahar was actually being played as a Rise counter end of last year. Showmaker played it in the tournament which BFX won, ASI, at the God World Cup. One with a fucking grasshopper. He's actually a pretty good Rise counter, because whenever Rise walks up to do any damage, Rise can to death.
Yeah. Cardi played it. No specific counter, just picked it.
Why? It worked?
I don't know.
Sometimes. I don't think there's been a Western Malzahar game for, I'm going to guess, about 3 years.
I can check,
maybe
actually.
More.
Let me check.
I genuinely can't remember the last time I saw that champion played in the West. Maybe there's an I haven't watched that much LCS. I don't watch LCS regular season either, so maybe there's like some NA game. But in Europe, certainly, I really don't think. I can't remember the last time I saw Malzahar.
Yeah, only 3 games of it this year, I think. Last year. Yeah.
I think it feels kind of hard just by the nature of like supports and junglers being able to be in mid lane.
Yeah.
Like,
wait, 3 games in Europe? No way.
That would have been in like tier 2 or something, right?
Oh, ERLs, okay, yeah. Sure.
Oh, it was played in 2012 by. Oh wait, no, that was. Wait, when was that? What was that? Wait, Nuke Duck would have been. He wouldn't have been in our region at that point, right? Oh, Froggy play. Oh, fuck. Oh no, Nuke Duck played it in 2012. Sorry, 2022. Oh, yeah, 2022.
2012. God damn, we're going back a while.
It was a loss versus G2.
My region won in 2012.
True.
Is that the last time it was played in Tier 1 in Europe?
Yeah, I think so. 2022.
Holy moly.
And I don't think it was. There was a game in LCS in 2021.
God damn it.
You even played it then. We played it in NA then.
Oh, Triple played it in... Oh, that was FlyQuest Triple. Yeah, that was like FlyQuest's not so good era.
Oceania.
Actually, that is a question for you, right? What champion do you think was played the longest amount of time ago?
What do you
in terms
mean?
of the last time that it was played. So, for example, Malzahar hasn't been played since 2022. Is there a
Trindamere?
champion that
Oh, no,
exceeds that?
No,
Trindamere
was 21.
Trindamere had its moment.
Yeah. Fizz hasn't been played in forever. He might have been played at some... Yeah, Fizz hasn't been played in forever.
Trindamere was played even
Yeah, no,
like
that's wrong.
2
That's
years
wrong.
ago
He was...
as well,
I was just trying to... I remember him being meta at some point and then not. Which has been played every so often. Evelyn was played in 2020, so that...
It could be Malzahar, by the way. I'm struggling to think...
Right?
Well, okay, are you talking about in international and domestic, or what?
No. I'm just right now. I'm just thinking of Europe because otherwise, like, I'm sure every champion's been played in.
Oh, in
some
Europe, there's a
tier.
bunch of stuff. Europe's gonna be really hard to check. That's the kind of thing you have to pull out the stats books for. That's gonna be
Master
crazy.
Yi, that was played in.
Oh, Yi was only played in funnel meta. Actually, that's a fair point. That would have only been played in like 2019, 2018. Yeah, I mean 2018 is when everything got played.
But I don't remember Teemo. Like, honestly, I don't remember.
I feel like there'll be some dead rubber games where someone just played Teemo for like a for fun nonsense.
Like a TSM, was it like 2015 Worlds? I think it was.
You think so? I hope so.
When was Quinn played in Europe ever?
Did the Balls pull it out?
No, he didn't.
Last year. No, the year
wasn't.
before last, the top laner for Rogue, I forget his name, beginning with S, played it.
Giganda, did he? That would have been like
played Quinn.
That was
in 2024.
Did he?
2023? I think so.
I don't see it.
What about Vel'Koz?
Oh, that's probably like that's true. That's that would have been like season 6. That's a really good call, actually. Oh,
yeah, Vel'Koz is a good shout.
Vel'Koz
that
is a really
gets
good
spammed
shout.
in my solo queue games in Oceania.
Honestly,
so.
I think that when we have Enchanter meta, you should be seeing Vel'Koz support to counter it, and because it is actually unplayable. Playing stuff like Lulu Karma against Vel'Koz is genuinely.
Yeah, I was going to say the Vel'Koz it would have been in support as well. I think if it was ever meta.
Like, it was played as an Azir counter in season 5, season 6.
Yeah.
But that was vastly different items as the.
Yes, very, very much so. There was like a glacial build.
Yeah.
Season 6.
You had the spooky
I don't mean Vel'Koz was released in season 5, was he?
Yeah, he was released in season 4.
Yeah.
He's a season 4 champ.
Really?
Yeah, he just wasn't played forever.
Yeah.
Holy moly, that makes me feel old.
Oh, Nemesis played Vel'Koz in 2010. 2012, 2020. Oh, God. Yeah, so he played it there. So there was actually a couple of games. It would have been an Azir counter or something like that. When was the last Xerath? Xerath, he was played in support at some points, but again, a champion that hasn't been played for a little while.
Pepinero.
Oh, ex-Peppy. Yeah, Pepinero. Gosh, ages ago.
But he's been played since then anyway, because he got played support, and he's been played a couple of times in mid.
He's played a couple of times last year, actually.
Yeah.
What about Diana?
Oh, VTO played Xerath in 2024. So that was, yeah. Diana was played in jungle tons in 22.
Diana has been played.
There's Vix.
I tell you what, I miss Diana mid. Diana mid is surprisingly crazy into some matchups. Like against Aurora Ari, Diana one-shots you. It is not fair.
You can play it really well into any ranged champ by just going phase rush. And you just like jump on them.
Oh no, you electrocute and you just one-shot them. I actually think Diana is one of my least favorite matches to play as Ari if you don't smash early lane. If you don't kill her twice in lane, Diana just spends the entire game just farming you for kills.
Okay, Shaco is a great shout, actually. I cannot remember the last time I saw that get played. Holy moly. Maybe that might have been...
That might be a worldwide thing, by the way. That probably is a worldwide thing.
I remember, I don't know if it was just people trying this in solo queue or not, but when they first introduced the alcove, like then when they changed bottom top lane, Shaco got abused in support.
River played a game of Shaco in 2024, if you're counting that. But everywhere else it's, nothing. Oh, Kanavi played a game of it in 2021. Oh, yeah. No, I remember. There was a brief Shaco meta in 2021 with Shaco Oriana and Shaco LeBlanc, where Shaco would jump in, stride breaker for the 90% slow for point-and-click one-shot from someone else. 2021, summer going into Worlds, there was actually a very, very brief amount of super strong stride breaker Shaco. Anyway, we're into draft. I mean,
there we go.
That's a very, very bursty top side from TSW.
Okay, we're red side now. Let's go.
DRA might try and play the lane bully matchup from LeBlanc. The problem with the LeBlanc is if you don't
play LeBlanc.
I hate LeBlanc Ornn because LeBlanc doesn't have enough DPS to make up for Ornn's lack of it. Where Ornn is meant to be buying space for someone to do damage. LeBlanc does that in like 10-second
By the way,
windows.
the team icons are either the wrong way round or the player names are the wrong way round.
That is a good point.
Because I'm not entirely sure because the left side looks like a real Team Secret Wales comp to me right now. But
I'm hoping they're left. I'm hoping they're blue side. By the way, I actually do not like red side at the moment. These picks, and I'm not feeling it. Give me Aurora. Give me this fucking massive all in. Oh, wait, they're red side, but the champions are on the wrong side. Okay.
Oh, it's because they're trying to. They've been trying to change around the picks and bans based on who's on first pick or not.
Oh, no. Can we please stop changing things? Just make things back to how it was. I'm not ready for change.
Yeah. All change is bad and evil. Am I right?
That's exactly it.
I like this though. Hell yeah. Rumble ult into Pantheon, fucking jump on your face, Aurora, jump on 20 people's face. This is going to be good, regardless if they win or lose. And I actually really don't like this LeBlanc pick. I think this is kind of troll.
Wait, now the champions have done a backflip.
Oh, what the hell is that? Okay, whatever. I'm just going to wait until they actually figure out what the hell they're doing with this.
Okay, we can just talk about it in terms of what champs will pick. Oh, wait. The team names have now been swapped over, bro. Like I'm
What's going on?
Bro. The names have been swapped, then the champs were swapped, and then the team icons were swapped. So we're just back at square one where they're on the wrong side.
At a certain point, you would just leave it, and just explain on the broadcast what the hell you guys are doing.
Yeah, I mean, they'll be just as surprised as you are. So.
It still baffles me, like, how every event, obviously most famously, like, LEC week ones or whatever, like, how bad the production is in terms of smoothness, let's call it, for lack of a better phrase. Like, I just don't understand what is going on in the week or 10 days or so leading up to an event where things aren't being, like, copiously tested and making sure everything works. Basic shit like HUDs should not be a problem. Like, come on.
I'm looking at bans to try and work out what side's what, and it would make more sense to me that BFX banned Alistair Leona and that we banned Lulu. So on that alone, I think we are the right-hand side. But this does not look like a Team Secret Wales draft.
I really hope the draft's the other way around, because I love the left-hand draft.
Left-hand side is way better because, like, okay, if you don't Uber stomp lane as LeBlanc, that draft is very fragile. And you are just an Aphelios comp. Look, put it this way. Right-hand side is a losing draft because you have
Wait, they switched the names again.
Yeah.
Who is playing what?
I don't know. Oh, hold up. This Blitzcrank is a good pick. There's actually no one you don't want to hook.
Wait, it's Millie, not Blitzcrank. Wait. Oh, sorry. Wait. No. You need the Thresh to occasionally save the Aphelios. Aphelios can't play without extra mobility.
Sad. The Blitzcrank, I think, would have been so beautiful. It's way more fun than Thresh.
This is the most intense pick ban ever, just because I have the sound muted and I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, no, it's intense because we've seen all 10 champs and we still don't know who's playing what.
Here we go. Right, come on. Give me blue side and give me the Aurora comp, please. Oh, it wasn't Aurora, what's the face?
Yeah, look, I wouldn't hate going to a Game 5. It's like Whiplash going from last year's CFO to
okay.
Oh,
they have the LeBlanc comp, whatever.
Oh dear. Yeah, I think that's pretty unplayable for them because DRA needs to have such a lane lead and he won't get that.
I need to go look at something. I don't remember watching Eddie play Aphelios.
Look at that. Oh, IG, old school IG.
He played 2 games. He played 2 games.
BA is a good Thresh. He's a good Thresh.
Yeah, they sent me these.
Oh, really?
One of them, yeah. Okay, like, you know, not to call them out too much, but one of them came with mold on it, and it was in a plastic sealed thing. So I don't know how that was possible.
Been there for a while.
Well, it was their Worlds 2025 shirt, because like they made it for Worlds 2025.
Oh shit!
So, like, yeah, I don't know how it came. It came in like January, so it was like I guess like a couple months late, but I don't know how like in the plastic sealed thing it had mold on it. But anyway, there was 2 of them. The other one doesn't, so we're good.
That's the world's winning one, I think, the one that guy had. If memory serves.
Oh, I love pink peripherals, man.
Yeah, the thing with like white peripherals is that they get dirty super easy and it shows up very easily. Pink ones are alright. I don't mind them. I don't mind them.
Yeah, I think you wouldn't want hot pink though. But like that like deep dark pink. I don't know what you call it.
Someone found the Shaco draft in LCS. It was Sniper Olaf, River playing Shaco, Quid playing Veigar, Meech playing Smolder, and Ayla playing Alistair.
That just sounds like we're having fun.
Yeah, well, that was like 2021. I can't. Long time ago.
2021.
Has Briar gotten any competitive play? Not that I can remember. Well, not at top.
When it first came out, it did. It did when it first came out. Yep.
In like tier 1? I don't see anything on GOL. Anything ever. There's nothing in tier 1 I see.
Yeah. Yeah, 0-0 and top.
It might have been tier 2.
Maybe it was in ERLs then, because maybe I was watching clients or something. It was getting low.
Oh, you know, my goat Forsen, you know, he's playing that shit. Oh, did you see that NLC have announced that they basically don't have a tournament operator, that they're not able to continue the league? So NLC just doesn't have a tournament operator. We have no idea what's happening for next split.
Well,
that's so unreal.
Yeah, it is. It is because there's a lot of people who still need to get paid and stuff too. Mess, a real mess.
Yeah, there's a lot of grifters about, unfortunately.
Yeah, tournament organizing in ERLs is a bit of a wild west. A lot of them are kind of dropping out over time.
Yeah, I'm not even sure I'd use the word grifter. I think criminals would probably be more apt at this point.
Yeah.
Just straight up theft going on.
Yeah, no, I've dealt with my fair share of that. Unfortunately, it's rife in Oceania, I promise. It has been for years. For years. There could be some really good,
just
like,
found out live on Twitter
made.
that there's no cross-group play, so GT have to like beat BFX, and he's like, okay. Yeah, there's no cross-group play, so I mean, yeah, I understand why that is.
BFX is a great barometer for G2 though. Like, if you can't beat BFX, like you don't deserve.
BFX should be a beatable Asian like LCK LPL team because they don't have super powerful solo laners, which is typically what an LCK LPL team will. Typically, on the whole. Yeah.
No, that's the exact kind of team. Like, I actually think like G2 versus BFX is the perfect matchup for them because it's like you can claim some kind of level of success if you beat them in a best of 5.
For sure.
But if you lose them, it's like the pipe dream of doing anything more never existed anyway. So
and like... that kind of accolade doesn't exactly exist versus a top esports, for instance, because they're such notorious international collapse artists.
And they've ticked that box as well. Like, you need to, like, beating an LCK team, regardless of, T1 should have been here, it's still big. Like, it would still be a cool notch. So, yeah, that's, like, the perfect series for G2. And I think they can definitely win as well. Like, they can absolutely win. Like, I think Broken Blade not having to deal with a bin-type character in top lane was obviously just releases so much more pressure on the rest of the map, I think.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest, we're talking a lot like BFX are gonna win this series at the moment.
Right,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on,
True.
No, here I am just hoping for the 6-game day so I can go and have like an extended nap.
Well, we got to get into
I've got Uma
first.
Musume runs to do. You know, the new scenario's out. I gotta run my Narita Taishin. It's important.
Got to play through.
I got 2 uniques at Doom of McConnell
Crimson
today.
Desert Ridge.
Cool.
Yeah. I was not best pleased to hear that the main campaign is like
80 hours long or whatever. Yeah.
I was really hoping for like maybe a 25 hours with 50 hours of side content.
So I was a Conqueror's package. I was a Conqueror package, like the Founders package thing for Black Desert, and that game is fucking huge. Building long in man is so... Now, it is. It depends on your sparks and it depends what you're running. I actually think I found it was very easy to build V-Bourbon and Kita because they kind of like come with pre-built kits, but I got very lucky with them. I actually did my Bourbon in 1 run. Crazy. Anyway, enough. I don't want to bore these two with anime horse called girl talk. I think I'm alone in that call there.
That's fine. Hirian heard my RuneScape call and answered. Respect.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Funnily enough,
Got
the guy...
a backdrop.
So, Rich, have you seen the fraud wall, which I've been doing?
I have not.
So the fraud wall is effectively the Top Gear cool wall, but for like heroes and villains, heroes and frauds at this event. And people have started putting people who've not been at the event. And the guy, which like I do a lot of humor with, just put deft in fraud, and I'm like, what?
Okay.
And he came with receipts, like this specific series in 2023 from KT versus. I'm like, oh Jesus Christ, he's come with receipts, Jesus.
Oh, so the fraud wall isn't like just analyzing someone at an event. It's
it kind of is, and then it's just, look, at the end of the day, if someone's going to pay a sub to the Twitch channel, I'm going to allow them to put whatever they want.
Right, okay.
So you pay a sub or 100,000 channel points to add one or move one. You can move one person, one direction, one spot, or you can put someone who else is not on there, So now we have like 80 things on the board right now.
Is the criteria for fraud someone who just straight up like did badly, or is it more the perception versus
It's more about
reality?
perception, versus reality, which is why we can. So for instance, like Envy, the loud mid laner, be like, look, he was obviously like shit on, but then like his Rise won them a game versus Lion, and like, okay, he's actually on hero. So we basically have superhero, hero, purgatory, fraud, watch, and fraud. So we have like the whole spectrum up and down, basically. And and then we have multiple people who are just kind of like just throwing channel points at each other to move Vampire like 3 spots in either direction, as God intended. I mean, you've got the HP advantage here. Raptor, I'm not sure about that one, buddy.
Oh,
that's double scuttle, no? That's double scuttle? Maybe not. Rumble's moving first. You've got Pantheon E, so I guess you can't. That's a shame. Histo would have really liked to... Well, he's still going to fight for it, but... Yeah, Histo really wants this. Shit. Get up. He actually manages to stop the recall again.
Oh, no. Oh, LeBlanc.
Close.
I already don't like this. I feel like...
Yeah. Well, Dira is 10 CS down on a matchup where he needs to be ahead in, so that's doomed.
Yeah.
Fine, we will rebuild.
We can rebuild him. We have the technology.
Yeah.
I think the only plus side, really, is that blue side team is relatively squishy, so I'm not like as scared about the scaling issues that red side has.
Oh, Diablo just runs to them.
Okay, this is...
I'm not sure about the step up, Eddie. I'm not sure about that. As close as hell!
Oh my god! Kill him! Kill him! Yes!
How did that happen? Okay, let's just sync up real quick. Hang on, chain misses. So I'm at 35, 36, 7, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43.
You're like a third of a second ahead of me.
Yeah, that's fine then. Yeah, sorry about that. I probably ruined the 2v2 for you, though.
No. I could see the writing on the wall.
Yeah. No. Vestia was like a while behind. I'm like...
Oh, okay, I was going to say.
Your boys just got a 2v2 against him.
Yeah.
I'm such a League of Legends savant that I can actually see the future 0.3 seconds at a time.
Yeah.
When that guy was being mid-auto attacked on 1 HP, I did know he would die.
You know how like Anakin... Oh, Victor!
Shit. Oh, fuck's sake.
Guys, we can't be getting diff. We can't be getting diff by Vikla. Of all the mid laners of the event, yeah.
Now this LeBlanc pick is fucking horrendous.
Yes, man.
I actually can't think of many solo lane pairings I hate more than Ornn LeBlanc. They just want completely different things. That is just they just does not work. Like, Ornn is meant to be buying space for someone to do damage. LeBlanc doesn't do that. And also, like, LeBlanc doesn't need that room being made. You know, LeBlanc's going to do her own thing. She doesn't need setup by an Ornn. They just... I don't know, man. That's a mess. Not great.
Oh, fine. Our bot lane will save the day. Uh-oh.
There is a jungler there. Captain, the jungler's bot lane. What are we going to do?
J4's here, it's fine.
Fine. Yeah, low key, these guys are absolutely smashing bot lane.
Yeah. Mid lane is doing its best to keep things balanced.
Let's just ignore mid lane. Let's pretend it doesn't
True.
exist.
Hopefully jungler will ignore mid lane as well, and our jungler will just sit there.
Wait, I don't mean to alarm you, but we're about to get our first dragon of the series. That's one. That's one, baby. We up. We fucking up.
The problem is D-Ray's down 20 CS on LeBlanc.
Didn't they have a dragon?
We got 4-0 in game 1, and the game didn't make it to 4 last game.
No, they did. I think they did get a dragon though, didn't they? Because then when they gave up the second dragon needlessly, didn't they already have one dragon? Maybe I'm misremembering.
I think last game they didn't get one.
Okay, yeah, we didn't get one in either of the two, unfortunately. But we got one in game 3, 4, and 5.
BA's got a really good angle here now. Swifties give you some real threat here, actually. Dude, early boots to no boots is so nasty. I actually haven't seen Thresh go Swifties either, I think.
I don't know how much bot lane you've played, but I swear the second a hook champ buys Swifties, their hook becomes 90% more accurate.
Yep, it's the same kind of thing with Ari getting move speed as well, or skill shot reliant champions. Because if you can just walk at someone and close the distance, they have to then start using other defensive tools before anything else happens. Move speed differential is perhaps the most strong thing a skill shot reliant champion can have.
Ari with like high mobility is just procking ease off people all over the place.
Which is why I really advocate for going like Lichbane Magi's. If you can get to Lichbane Magi's 10 stacks, you get like permanent 20% extra movement speed, something like that. And then if you use your W, you get to 60% for a short burst because the 40% from that. And at that point, like a Lucian will have to dash away from you before you throw chub. And that's when you have the real threat.
Well, my goat, Hun, for a second there. Actually, he's for sure doing it. He's not building that trash hollowed radiance item. We've made it. We've done it. We are going Kainic Recurn. You know what? Our scaling is low-key fine. This game will get to a point where
I don't think you do outscale. I don't think you outscale. Yeah.
I don't think we outscale, but I mean, I'm not worried about being outscaled because we get to a point where like an Aphelios with Ornn upgrades is enough to can do enough damage to deal with what
I'm gonna try and borrow from Rich. I'm gonna see about 10 minutes into the future. Eddie will be there with his Ornn upgrade, and he's gonna get hit by one tick of an equalizer and one skill from an Aurora, and it won't fucking matter. That's my problem. Like, if he gets hit by 2 bits of skills, the fight is over because he's the only person who can do damage, and no one on Team Secret Wells can stop the solo and ultimates from hitting. It's just gonna be over as soon as they just pop R on him.
I think it somewhat depends on what guns he has, though. Like, Aphelios has like some of the most ridiculous inbuilt lifesteal. This is good.
Okay,
that's good. All right, fair play.
Oh, give it to Eddie.
Oh, why didn't we give it to... Okay, whatever. What are we doing?
Hey, Dark Seal stacks, boys. Dark Seal stacks.
I was about to utter profanities right then.
Yeah.
1v4, and we're... Yeah.
No, Eddie also landed the first part of green Q too, so it was a guaranteed kill for him if they just let him auto attack.
Would first strike on Rumble not be better?
I think it is. I don't understand why people go Comet against tanks.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Comet is technically better in some late game. No, even then, because it actually scales into the game because it gives you % damage increase and it increases your Leandry's burn. Yeah, first strike is better.
Plus, you just have more gold at said late stage of the game.
And I don't think that Comet reasonably changes the. Is this game played there? I don't think the Keystone reasonably changes the map. I don't think it matters for your laning phase. Both do pretty much the same thing.
Does this guy play a lot of LeBlanc?
Nope.
Every time they go
it's
on
his first game
lane,
this split.
Wow, okay. It's only game 3 of Fearless as well, you know?
doesn't seem like it matters if the jungler.
He does not look like a LeBlanc player to me. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Hang
on. Whoa, hang on. No. It's not his first game of this split. It's his first game of LeBlanc ever.
Oh, that's so based.
He's never played LeBlanc before. He's playing.
Yeah.
He's playing in an elimination game international, and he's first having LeBlanc on stage.
Oh my god,
he's down in a counter matchup.
I don't want to say it shows, but.
Oh shit, man! Thank you, Amber, for the streak.
Hello.
Oh my god,
hello.
that's so beautiful.
That's not bad. Hey, you take those.
No. Okay. I thought.
Look, you can have a Gigafed Aurora. We've got Jarvan with Clown College, so.
Yeah. Oh man. Dude, there are some really funny Clown College builds. What did I have the other day which I had Clown College? I think I had Riven Clown College.
Damn, that sounds broken.
Yeah, it was. I was like, because I'd be in a bush, I'd press R Clown College, or like E Clown College, and then just like with the extra AD, someone would lose all their HP. Fantastic.
Oh my. Guys, I've got more information.
Yeah?
D-Ray has played 3 games of LeBlanc in solo queue this
year. This year?
Do you want to know his win rate?
1,
0.
0%.
No.
There we go. There we go.
You better tweet that, because if you don't, I will.
That's what I want to see from my mid laner in an international
You can
elimination
tweet it.
game. That's what I want. A 0 win rate, first timer LeBlanc. When LeBlanc wasn't even a good pick anyway. Like, even if this is season 5 Faker LeBlanc, it's not a good LeBlanc angle.
That's his solo queue scoreline. This is his Korean account, so I don't know about his Brazil account.
Yeah.
But yeah, I sent the screenshot of his thing. I mean, you can find it on DeepLol anyway.
That is so funny. The more I look at this, the more it is just like, what the hell, man?
And
we're alive. We're alive.
See, this is a man that knows his limits.
Right.
Yeah. Calculated.
He will be able to make his way out, but that does mean that BNK has full control of this river.
Yeah, but you look at his KD, and he's got 1 more kill than the AD carry, so he's carrying.
True. That kill steal was pretty good, to be fair. That was a good kill steal.
Okay, but Hista was actually kind of smurfing this game. I'm going to be so sad if this guy loses.
They're not winning because they won't have a mid laner. Well, they don't have a mid laner now, but they're not going to have a mid laner at 25 minutes, so I don't really...
We didn't have one in Champs League. Okay, the good thing about LeBlanc later on is she becomes a WQRW bot.
Is that a good thing? Or is that a really bad
I mean, like, it does play itself later on. In terms of, like, you're just trying to poke someone out.
In theory, he shouldn't be super easy to kill. Like, he can just spam shit and get out.
Until he W's into a Pantheon. It just dies.
Low-key base, though, if that happens. If he
that's sending a message.
Exactly.
Two levels, and we start scaling on the Ornn.
Can we build items for people not LeBlanc? Can that be a thing? After they gave over that kill, I'm just not sure what's going to happen here.
You've got everything like else in the shopping cart, you just take the Ludens out.
It's really weird on Ornn because they're just like, because I play like top tanks. That's like what I play in solo queue. But like you play Ornn and you look, you hit level 14, so you're like, okay, I can upgrade someone's items, and everyone just has items that are like kind of trash to upgrade because generally the first items aren't that good. You know, it's like IE's really good or Shadow.
Oh my god, we're alive. What are we doing?
Oh my god, he's alive!
Oh, he's Faker. It's Faker.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
See?
The long con.
He's actually gonna get his first LeBlanc win in the history of his League of Legends in an international elimination game. You're shitting me.
Why are we not leaving?
Hey, we can teleport back, baby. We back. We back. All right. All right, head out, guys. Oh my god, my mid laner is down a lot of XP. A lot of XP.
that was like season 5.
What is this?
Timings on teleport, then
Oh,
we
hold
could've
up.
got a kill there. Hello.
Oh my god, they're actually doing it. They're doing it.
Raptor's doing it.
The
Raptor's
0-3 solo queue LeBlanc player
Hell yeah.
is winning an international game.
All part of the plan. By the way, if G2 play this BFX team and lose,
clown. There's going to be clown shit. Yeah.
They're not going to. They're facing Team Secret Wales.
Oh, of course. Yeah. They're going to be facing.
Yeah, true.
They're going to be. Yeah, of course. We have to welcome back our European brethren, Team Secret Wales. Just west of England. Oh, crikey. Oh shit! They've done a goddamn fine job in top lane.
The punters actually do super good, man. I'm impressed with this guy.
This is so funny.
Picture in picture, D-Ray's on 1 HP again. Dude, watch this, by the way. He just randomly eats.
This is so funny.
Yeah.
Calculated
skill shots.
I can't believe he lives that. That is so funny. And also,
then Clear decides to just send it.
And also, I mean, look, Histo's having a great game. This is an insane Jarvan game. But the big thing for him is that because everyone's like randomly just blowing flashes in crazy clown stuff like this, Jarvan gets more powerful the less flashes there are. Oh, he's just killing him again.
Hello.
He's just killing him again. What is happening?
It's the classic. You know what you're taught when you're learning League of Legends. Always strong side the tank.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we got
follow him around the map.
We got a really strong Ornn. Hey, we got a strong Ornn. That guy's fed. He's almost 2 levels up, by the way. He's like 1 minion wave from 2 levels up.
There's no way we lose this, lads. There's no way. Yeah, I think this is still very 50-50. I don't think LeBlanc's going to do anything.
Oh, okay, I don't think it's 50-50. We're up 2 dragons. I think that's the big...
Yeah, actually true. When did they get the second dragon?
I think it was while we were picture watching.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's while I was looking at
limping away on 1 HP.
D-Ray's first time LeBlanc stats, man. I can't believe it. I can't. If this is the game they win, D-Ray first timing LeBlanc on stage in an international elimination match.
I'm not just memeing. He looks so much like a first-time LeBlanc player, by the way.
Harrion, it's worse than that.
Mechanically atrocious.
Harrion, we will reiterate this again. D-Ray has never played LeBlanc in his professional career. He's not played a game of it this split. He's not played a game of it in any previous year from himself. Not only that, he only has 3 solo queue LeBlanc games on record this year too. And they're all losses! He's not won a solo queue game of LeBlanc. So, we could literally live in a world where D-Ray wins an international elimination game of LeBlanc before a solo queue game of LeBlanc.
By the way, he's not only 0-3 on LeBlanc, he's also 0-3 on Chains this game as well, I'm pretty sure.
This is so funny.
So,
look at... It doesn't
Here
matter.
we
Look
go.
at the amount of aura Histo has. Oh my god, if he can find an... Oh, wait. Pun. Angle the Q. Angle the Q. Angle the Q. Yes, yes, yes. No.
Oh, crap.
Oh, wait, we're upgrading? We're upgrading Jarvan. I respect that. I actually
That's okay. He actually needs the HP to jump in. That's fine. Jarvan is a very stat-stick champion on the way in. And there's a lot of damage that can burst him out.
And between you and me, I think Thresh is next. No, I'm not kidding.
Okay, we blocked our flash. What was this flash?
It's fine. This is good. We got our other carry.
Wait. All upgrades actually saving his stuff. Oh, shit. So close. Oh, man.
Yeah, and the best LeBlanc on the server.
LeBlanc?
He's the only LeBlanc on the server.
Okay.
Oh, wraps up. Oh,
we
wraps up.
landed change and then,
Fuck. This is what I was worried about in terms of if Eddie is ever found, the game is effectively over. Oh, that's so sad. The aura is dripping.
Honestly, as beautiful as these Jarvan Ornn plays were topside, like our Aphelios didn't really get anything out of it at all.
I think it's criminal that Beer was that far away from our Aphelios, though.
Yeah, I agree.
It's going to be a tough fight from here because they just don't have damage. Their most fed member is an Ornn who's stacking MR.
This was a sad sad fight. I think he fucks his flash a bit there. I think he can actually maybe live with a better flash.
I think he should flash towards his Thresh.
Yes.
Oh, we're back to live though. Oh. Okay.
Poking with ult. Okay.
Let's hope there's no champion on the other team that heals. Oh my god, this is just a rinse and repeat of how last fight started.
Get him, Drake.
I always prefer Kendrick.
Rodents.
Okay, we have... What do we have?
You have half HP on LeBlanc because Dira's just jumped straight into a full Aurora combo. Okay, first bit of that. That's a very good equalizer. That's a very good equalizer.
Yep.
I mean, they get the dragon. That. They do get dragon.
Get out, get out, get out.
If they only oh, fuck me. Clear's just done some crazy shit.
Okay. Nice little suicide bomb from LeBlanc. We'll take
Clear just went mad. He just went mad.
That's true, but like, low-key between me and you, I'm taking a dragon and 1 kill for 2 deaths. I'm honestly taking that
because it's only wait, was it only 2? I thought it was 3.
Yes, it was 2
But look
deaths.
at this equalizer. Like, I know the Locket's on it, but that's effectively fight over right there. That is a very good equalizer.
It is. And then he kills Eddie and Dire. You know, or D-Ray, the 2 people I wouldn't want to die, but, you know, 2 for 1 and dragon. I actually, and it's soul point now. That gives us 15 minutes of doing whatever we want. Which we fight the next dragon.
HP at least, like, I guess that's okay.
Oh, they got the Stormraiser for
Felios. Stormraiser. We were so close to an Infinity Edge. We were there.
I do find it quite funny though how actually it is just not the LeBlanc getting upgrade. That is quite funny. Oh my god.
Oh, we were so close.
Wait, he's not the only LeBlanc. What about the clone? True, there are the clones. That's true. That is true. Oh, that's...
Everyone's LeBlanc as far as I'm aware.
Remember the old memes that Jarvan was LeBlanc because of that one reflection and that one artwork they had? It was like, yeah, Jarvan, LeBlanc actually killed Jarvan, so LeBlanc is now just masquerading as the Prince of Demacia.
There's lots of worrying rumors around Jarvan.
Yeah, him and those damn dragons.
Yeah.
We could have a second Jarvan in this game. That would be fine.
Yeah, yeah. If we could just like have a Jarvan the 5th in mid lane. Oh, that's a fun fact for those of you who didn't know this. You know, Ambition. Well, I mean, is Clear just he has no flag.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it matters, but
didn't want to hit that anyway.
So Ambition, World's 2017 World Champion.
Yep.
He was like the best Jarvan of all time. Beat Faker in his prime era. Crazy stuff. Blah blah blah. He retired after being out. Like he went out on top. Fantastic end to a career. Just saying, look, go out while you're still the best, basically. When his kid was born, the baby nickname they have him in crib like before they like get their name after like 100 days, whatever it is. They called him Jarvan the 5th. Was his baby's nickname?
Oh, his nickname. Okay.
Yeah, the nickname is Jarvan the 5th. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's probably child abuse at that point. Underrated Nidley player, old Ambition.
Yeah,
obviously more this for getting killed by Nidley than he is for playing.
Yes, I was gonna say. I was about to say the same thing.
Raptor is very good at League of Legends. Also, look, this game's been the one which he's been punished the most, and even then he's only died the once. God, Raptor's good.
A controversial, mega hot take. Yeah, but I'm not sure about this LeBlanc.
Well, D-Ray just baited out Raptor's flash, so that's pretty good.
True.
Right, okay, yeah, right. I had to process that for a second, because, yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Pantheon's reasonable. We should keep that champ as is, please.
Yeah, Pantheon has been so strong for. I mean, they even nerfed him like halfway through summer, right? He was nerfed last year.
Yep.
And he just came back.
Well, it was his clear speed,
which was pretty big. I mean, clear speed's a big thing for junglers. Like, he's just got aggro. That's really well played.
Oh yeah.
Histos had a really good game.
And he's gonna lose this game. That's so sad.
Histos had a good series. Oh, I mean, the Neferi wasn't that amazing, to be honest.
He actually got some decent damage down, and then he flashed like into a wall about 4 times.
Message sent.
Yeah.
I genuinely think this tournament is a junglers tournament. Think about the great junglers that they're here. Obviously, you've got people like Canyon, right? You've got Inspired, Skewmond. Junja is the heart and soul of JDG. Now, I won't say... Look, the way I've been phrasing JDG is that the JDG is Junja Dice Gaming, you know? Junja may not be their best player, but he is their most important player. Always. He either carries them or ints his socks off. It's going to be one of the two. I think he's... Wait, he's out. He's chilling. He's just better, man.
Look at that. Baited out and all.
I think so many teams are... I mean, every team needs a jungler to be effective, right? But I think these teams that are at this event, particularly with the removal of lane swaps, jungle diff is so important. Diablo's just killing them. Diablo is just styling them.
Oh,
Diablo.
Oh, he's dead!
What did he just do? He just flashed into a wall and died!
What was LeBlanc done? What has LeBlanc done? Why did LeBlanc flash?
He's just evening the score. He's a gentleman's agreement. You already carried flashed into next to terrain.
Soul, I think.
What the shit just happened, Eddie? No, why, Eddie?
Okay, well...
I think what happened there was Diablo flashed next to terrain as soon as the Ornn pressed E, and then just immediately popped like a ripe tomato. I think that's what happened.
But look how Gigaro unkillable my Ornn is.
Wow, yeah, him and what teammates who are still alive, Vestian?
Hey, it's fine.
Can we get a replay of LeBlanc just jumping in for fun and dying?
We just have a side-by-side of... Wait, Diablo, I think he... So he hops back of this, that's great. And then I think he flashes into... Oh, Jesus Christ, he flashes into an Ornn E. Oh, yeah, well, Dire was just in the wrong spot. He didn't have a good return point.
Yeah,
Fuck, man. Dire is really pushing it.
Yeah, to be fair, it actually wasn't as bad as I thought it was. I thought he'd completely sent it, but it was just kind of bad, not horrendously bad.
No, exactly. Yeah. It just shows that he is playing on a knife's edge, and you wouldn't know.
Guys, I think there might be a mid gap.
Oh yeah. Dire is carrying, man.
Hot take, Owen. Hot take.
Well, one mid laner has 5 kills, the other one has 4. So you tell me who's carrying what. Oh, he's dead again.
Wait, you killed Billio. Wait, get the hooks on him. Wait, Diablo's alive. Diablo's actually alive this time. Oh, shit. Well, I think that might be all she wrote.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. There's something very funny about D-Ray not playing a single game of LeBlanc in his career, rocking up to to an international elimination game after only playing 3 games in solo queue of it, and just
running it down.
Running it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was fun as hell.
Cinema. No, there we go.
Alright.
Winnable.
Yeah, well, the Nexus isn't dead yet. Alright, there's still got a chance. Nexus is not dead yet.
It's gonna be tricky from here.
It's close. Nexus is gone. Damn. Well, good shot. Good shot.
Well.
Oh my god.
It's a pretty long flight back to Vietnam, fellas. Oh.
Yeah. Oh my god, they just
sitting on the plane and being like, well, at least you got to play LeBlanc.
Yeah.
So, what's that?
Okay. Well, it was a short day.
You know what? It was a 0-6 performance at this event, but it was a fun 0-6.
True.
Yeah, to a certain extent. Okay. Right. Okay, folks. I don't really have the capability to do fraud wall. I mean, I'm able to do something like that. You two, thank you for hanging out. It was very cool to have your voice in the background for this.
No problemo.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go grab some food, so enjoy the rest of your stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up here and then I'll head on back. So yeah, I'll bid farewell to you two now. Thanks for joining me. Bye bye.
Yeah, thank you. It was a pleasure to meet you, Rich.
Okay, see you in a bit.
Alright,
He came back to
you.
He left again.
I was realised that you were mid-sentence saying something nice. I was like, whoops, I've just clicked that button. That's an oopsie. Yeah, nice meeting you too, mate.
Easy.
Hurrah!
Alright.
Good to see you too. Bye.
Catch you.
Okay, folks. I'm actually pretty tired. I could set up fraud wall. I could do that for a quick bit. Do I move someone at the end of the day? Maybe I'll just do it tomorrow with Sam. Okay, folks, I'm actually going to end the stream there. If you're on YouTube, the stream will end here. And then if you're on Twitch, I'm going to go find someone to raid you over to. Thanks, everyone, for joining me, and I'll see you next time. Let's go find a raid, shall we? Who's online? Oh, gosh.
minute top lane.
Oh, Lexi's online. Okay, I'm gonna go radio over to Lexi. He raided us the other day, so I'm gonna go do that. He's playing some Riftband stuff. Enjoy that. If you're on Twitch, YouTube, sure we'll end here. If you're on YouTube, go the other one, Twitch. Enjoy Lexi and his Riftbound action.